I'm right back. I just gotta eat some soup.
Ever had. Bro, did I seriously wear the same exact shirt? And now it's been a year with the game getting some updates. So today I figured we'd revisit Killing Floor 3 and do the hard-hitting research seemingly no gamer dares to do, and see what's changed since the beta. Also, a small mention, this was filmed before the Gunslinger anniversary update, so if we hit 200 likes, I'll try it again after the update. I hope. You'll see what I mean near the end. Also, it's now clear that I wrote this intro after I filmed the video footage, and if you have a time machine, please go back. Please go back. Please go back and delete the game. You have to delete the game for me. If you enjoy this video, please leave a like and subscribe. We're shooting for 13K by the end of the year. Without any more intro, enjoy watching me see if I can play Killing Floor 3 without becoming overwhelmingly depressed. I'm just gonna level with you guys. If God was real, he would not put me in the directory that I'm in tonight. I don't know if this game has lobby codes, by the way, so God forbid I want to invite a single one of you. It's green. I'm not gonna lie, man, it's been a year. I played the beta back before it came out, and I don't know if anything has changed. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out together. You threw up. Clean it up while I watch. I'm gonna be that kind of dad. Sorry you had to hear that. Driving theory test? What does that mean? I have a theory. If I press the gas pedal in the school zone hard enough, a bunch of speed bumps appear. It's time to talk about Killing Floor 3. Tonight we are going to venture where no gamer has ever ventured before, as per the Steam DB numbers for Killing Floor 3. After a year, we're going to check it out and see if it's worth playing. The goal is to not become incredibly depressed and uninstall the game as quickly as I uninstalled the PUBG Payday game mode. The goal is to have fun and see if the game is at least a 6 out of 10 that I can recommend you buy for $10 on a Steam sale. The plan right now, as you can see, today we're playing Killing Floor 3. I'm gonna hop into a multiplayer lobby. Well, that just puts you right in. That was wacky. Yeah, it's gonna be a great time, man. It's gonna be a great time. Nair's been gassing me out, saying how fun this game's about to be. I don't even know if it's gonna run. I have a 2070. I have everything on low with like DLSS on performance. How do I make sure this is not a public lobby? Oh. A public lobby, right? All right, we got a couple things to address here. So it looks like I have a cross-platform invite code. If anybody wants to join, there you go. Skeeks it up, boys. Hop on Skeeks. So I ran around, just a little story about Killing Floor 3 so far. I got the game during a Steam sale, as probably everybody should. Stop talking about sex in chat. You're making me uncomfortable. I don't know what it is. You keep bringing this word up and you gotta explain it to me, otherwise I'm not gonna know what it is. I had played the beta originally, did a little tutorial or whatever on there. It showed you how to play the game a bit. I think it was a mandatory tutorial. The game barely ran. I didn't have a very good time, and I hated it. We played it for like 3 hours and gave up. Well, now that I have the game on sale after a year of updates, I figured we would check and see if it's any good. And I ran around in this tutorial area for 30 minutes trying to find the actual like tutorial to practice the game and learn it. It doesn't exist. I'm 100% convinced it doesn't exist in here, and if it does exist, it is some minuscule small object like this pair of headphones. My first impression immediately is that I hate this area and they didn't fix it at all after a year. I still have to walk up and go interact with something so that I can get to my other stuff, and apparently I can't interact with this thing to get to my like armory. There's the shop. Now I can go to my armory. So that's how they get you. Just go to cash shop before you can access your stuff. I have not played a single game yet, so we're kind of just going in raw here. We haven't decided yet what perk we're using, so I'm actually gonna go make a poll real quick. I can't help but notice that hitting tab opened this up. That's interesting. Didn't realize that before. That's at least I can access stuff without going through the freaking ob world. It's a good thing to bring up, Tad, actually, now that you mention it. I am playing as Mr. Foster, who is a clone of Mr. Foster, which is how they explain away the fact that his voice actor did not return. Mr. Foster was my favorite character from Killing Floor 2, and he's been replaced by somebody that does not sound like him. He sounds decently different, so that's really disappointing. He also looks worse, in my opinion, but don't worry. Do not worry, my friend. If I want Foster to look the way I think he should, I can just spend money. So that's awesome. This is like one of the first things that was presented to me, by the way. So if I want Foster to look like regular Foster, I can just pay 1,500 credits. And when we click get credits, we can see that that would cost me $20 or 15 if I want to make 2 purchases. So that's pretty awesome. Love to see that. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things to see in a video game that is definitely not half-baked. Super duper excited about that. Are we tied between Ninja and Medic? What is this? Why did you guys do this? What's wrong with you? It's like the melee class and the class I'm not going to benefit from. Of course you did this. How did Engineer get last place? Fun fact, I normally played Commando a decent amount in Killing Floor 2. So I guess we're gonna play as Ninja. We'll go with that. Oh, I hate my life. Yeah, tab. I did it. Customize. Perk. Ninja. Let's read this a little more closely. A grappling hook that allows the ninja to pull themselves towards enemies to deal devastating damage. I also get caltrop canister, a throwable container that bursts out with multiple electrifying caltrops. Cool. I have a sword. There was one thing that I wanted to bring up. I think it's over this way. The grapple was funny in the beta. Hopefully it's still funny, man. Hopefully there's one silver lining that's really funny. So there's the armory. If we come over here, what you would think would be like messing with your guns, it just tells you about damage types and hit zones. Look at this and tell me how digestible this information is, okay? All right, here we go. Damage types and hit zones. Weapons and mods feature diverse damage types, each with unique strengths and weaknesses. Here we go. Ballistic damage is neutral to flesh and Z-Tech and ineffective to armor and minor hit zones while inflicting knockdown, stumble, and stun. Cut damage is effective against flesh, neutral to mire, and ineffective to armor and Z-Tech hit zones while inflicting bleed and stumble. That's me, I'm cut damage, I think. Now, sound wave damage is effective against armor, neutral to mire, and ineffective with flesh and Z-Tech hit zones. And acidic damage is effective against armor and Z-Tech. Now, force damage is yet another damage. Did you get all that? That will be on the test. Tell, don't show, slop. Dude, I'm like, how do you process any of that? So I'm pretty sure the game's already running really poorly, by the way. I am literally at the lowest settings, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's any lower than this. Oh, the game is barely running. DLSS, my beloved. Ultra performance. There is no tutorial, so I'm just going to go survival standard on the very first map. We'll play on normal, I guess. Oh god, I have matchmaking on. Stop. Social anxiety. Yeah, I gotta load back into the hub now. Gotta compile shaders, load back into the hub, walk back over to the helicopter, play multiplayer. Oh, dude, we're gonna lose our lobby sex code. It's okay, it's gonna be fine. There's that lobby code. The matchmaking. Hello. There's no way. This was the thing in the beta, wasn't it? I thought it was just because they were trying to beta test like server load and stuff. I can't turn matchmaking off. There's no way I can't play solo in a multiplayer open lobby, dude. No, dude, no. All right. Can I not exit? I can't go back into the hub while I'm matchmaking. Voice chat off. Fantastic. I can't walk around. I'm just stuck here looking at this. Why? I didn't even have to walk to the helicopter anymore. I mean, that's good. That's good. I saw the screen again for a moment. She was there. I didn't even have to walk to the helicopter. Isn't that like the coolest part of the hub world? Oh, shoot. With other people in the game. I forgot how the operational budget thing works. I was just feeling this fast. So my budget, I think, this is like the total amount of money I have to use to start. Let's just ready up. Let's just ready up. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Game is running, surprisingly. Oh, it looks so bad. It's so fuzzy. It's okay, I'll get to him soon. It's so dark. It's so very dark. Okay.
There's a flashlight.
Swings, I wonder. I didn't really play Ninja during the beta, and also it's been a year. Dude, I'm not a noob for using armor class level 0, okay? I'm just being efficient with my operational budget, okay? You could learn a thing or two about that because you're American. So, I forgot they added these. They added the invisible women. The only thing visible is her leg. What the heck was that? She kind of just appeared. There's no way to really see them, I don't think. Oh, I saw her for a brief moment there. Just had to use my battle senses. Can I parry? That's a stab. Maybe this will parry. Can I parry you? Okay, it just kind of looked like a basic block. What is that? The settings being low makes it look like I'm like chasing a Minecraft character down. Oh, there's the trader. I'm picking up electrical parts apparently. My secondary is shurikens. I am like Naruto. Yeah, I think I do remember seeing something in the hub world that was like destroy tech stuff to get equipment to craft with, to buff yourself or something. I don't even know, dude. I just work here. Isn't this game bad? That's still to be seen, okay? We haven't seen enough game to know it's bad. Why is this still? It's not updating. 7. The trader menu allows you to trade or purchase more powerful weapons and refill your ammo. Did it need to tell me that? I feel like that's kind of like a given. Nope. I can just... What's the difference? This one has... I didn't mean to purchase that. I clicked it on accident. I have 2 of the same weapon, except one of them's heavier than the other one. Sell it. Sell it back. Okay, but I can't sell it quickly. Okay. Anyway, this one has... What's the difference? They have bars and like a damage primary amount, so I can like kind of see what's going on. The volumetrics are making it so hard to see anything. I think I gotta turn my brightness up, fellas. Oh, the crawlers look like little alligators. I'm trying to parry, dude, but there's no like feedback on it. I don't know if that counted as a parry. Is my damage type effective against armor and also minor but not flesh?
Z-Tech and also...
What was it? Cut damage was good against flesh? Ugh. I'm kind of just swinging. It's about as brain dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Q. Limited heals still, by the way. That was like one of the biggest things people were talking about, was the fact that you had limited heals. Oh my. There's like no feedback on throwing shurikens. Do I get shurikens back if I get hits? I think I do sometimes. Maybe I'm picking them up. I don't know what's going on. This one flashes when you parry, very subtle. Okay, I'll watch out for it. Okay, hang on. I'm noticing something. I'm noticing something. I can't choose my swing type when I'm dead. Oh, maybe I can, maybe I can. Yeah, okay, I can. So, Killing Floor 2 did this really awesome thing, where if you were wielding a melee weapon, you could choose the type of swing you got. So, for example, if there were 20 enemies in front of you, you obviously wanted to get a horizontal swing so that you could cleave more of them from...
Hey, listen up. Lance here. Remember to grab as many goodies as you can from those medical facilities. Just resist the urge to sit on a horde of syringes, okay?
Hey there! Hey, hello!
Hello.
Howdy! I owe you!
Thanks.
Hey!
That guy's cooked almost. He's done, boys. He's done. Kill him! Boom. Nice. Cigani, Juriš. Good luck, guys. Another one bites the dust. Oh.
Hey!
Hello. Oh, no need to do the flashlight. You can just use microphone, can't you? Wait. Hello, 1 2 year 226. We used Skype like 10 years ago.
Launch your ammo.
Good luck, man.
No.
Oh, it does work. Hello. Nice to hear you, man.
My mic.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. Like, free advice. I'm gonna trust like 90% more people that I can talk with. At least I can hear a voice, a man who shot me in the face, than the guy that like flashlighted me. So, you know, it's fine.
Yeah.
All good. So do you still play game? It's impressive actually. The game, population drop, but some people still play.
But I just started 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago.
Oh, I've been playing this game since the launch. Not since the beta, but since the launch. It's still fine, but of older players, mostly the cheaters and like some of the veterans that are like, they still want to play it like me. Do you need help with a quest or something?
Well, I'm searching for a recipe.
Rocketeer,
Yeah.
do you have a gun to take it out?
Angle?
No. Okay, sure. I like your positivity, but so there are two places where you can spot Rocketeer. One is here from the bridge. He would be patrolling around these two tall buildings. Another place is south side, down the highway. If you watch closely, do you see the hospital? Hospital would be north. Above the hospital, yeah, like, do you see those two buildings with like a signs? Yeah. So he would be right there, like hovering around the hospital. And you can kinda check also, do you see the green tower from here? It's in direction east. Now you see east. He would be hovering around green tower. So if you don't see him, he didn't spawn yet. So you gotta be a little patient. I would suggest looting anything or doing something, and then checking again. The best place to scout him would be highway. Yeah.
Is there anything I can help you?
No, I've been doing this for like 4 times. Fourth time I've been like resetting all the quests because I'm bored, I guess. Also, a free tip, I don't know if you already figured it out, like 99% of people actually use the medium, not the heavy armor, because heavy armor like slows you down so much. Unless you're running like a machine gun and you're like mowing down people in like really small rooms, you're not gonna have any luck with heavy. So either go light and be really accurate, or
Medium.
go medium. And there is like a perk that you start off on the green branch when you level up, that says like remove the penalty from like being slowed down. On 5th level, it almost negates the medium armor penalty. Also, these guys can be easily killed with anything. You don't even need anvil. The gun that I'm using is actually dealing 25 damage per bullet. It's
Right?
what's it called? Hairpin. Hairpin. You know, the one with the what's it called? The integrated silencer. Also, did you upgrade your rooster? You know,
I think it's level 3. Yeah, the chicken.
do you need stuff for it? Because you can find the fruits for it in the park. For example, yeah.
I think I need apricot.
Yeah. Try this tree. Hit it with light. Ah, there you go, apricot. And I would suggest putting it in a safe pocket if you have like a spot for it. Yeah, there is also here. Hello. Yeah, there is apricot here. Yeah, see? It's quite easy, like, the game isn't really that hard, it's, hello! I see two of them. Also, if you need like a healing items, you collect the mullen, and you can make those like herbal bandages that are like better than most of the stuff. So, park is usually populated, I don't know how much you play this map, by the heavy arcs, you know, like a bombardier or a bastion. Sometimes rocketeer hovers around the park.
I have one more advice for you.
Yeah.
If you see a big arc, you use these.
Oh god.
This is Wolfpacks.
Yeah, they used to be super easy to make, but now you need to kill a rocketeer to make a wolf pack. Really great idea, right? Thank you, man. So throw like one at a time those wolf packs, and the rocketeer will go in flames. As I said, he could be seen above the hospital. It's not a guaranteed, but it's, you know, I guess one of the places you can find him. That being said, somebody put this. Yeah, by the way, this is the funniest shit ever. Like, this is the free cosmetic that I'm using, and you can get it. Hello. You can get it by just using. You know, it's the same guy, I think it was before. Most of the times, I would see him patrolling around this building, the hospital. But I guess he's shy. Yeah. I think the gun case is a guarantee, like a spawn on this roof. You can also spot, but just don't fall off. On the south side, you can see the parking, and the parking has that either like a bastion or a bombardier. Yeah, this is also good. God damn it. Huh. Okay. Try hopping off me. You would think it would work, right? I don't know. You used to be able to go there. I don't know why does that work. Okay. So yeah, you can clearly see on the southwest. Yeah, on the southwest you can see those buildings with like antennas, and fucking Rocketeer would be there, right there. But I don't know. Yeah, the stuff that the guy gave you, the wool packs, depending on luck, you might need to use 1 or 2. But it... Peace. What the fuck?
Howdy.
What about the sniper arc? I don't know.
Sniper arc? You mean the... Is it the one that shoots lightning?
The one that can.
Sniper arc. You mean the sentry? Is it called like that?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, but here is the thing. They don't respawn. There are fixed places around the map where he shoots at the people. And if people took them out, you cannot like kill them anymore and farm them. Also, watch this. You might know this, but look. Just one bullet of any kind, usually. No, thanks. Thank you. Oh yeah, look. Did you upgrade all of your stuff?
A cracked bioscanner. Over here.
So the game would usually tell you to get the cracked bioscanner for like, I think, level 2 or level 3 medical. Let me just do this. It's nothing really. Also, if you want to exit the hospital quickly, I can give you like a pro tip. Or go behind somebody if somebody is like shooting at you. You can just go here. It's very unlikely. And you just grab the ledge. Yeah, you just grab the ledge by holding jump, but I missed. Sorry. Sorry.
Ouch.
I'm really bad at this. Also, I don't know if you started upgrading. One of the rarest stuff you can find is rusted gear. It's found in the usually either in the cars or in the buses. It looks like a big rusty sprocket. It's super rare. I don't know if you did that.
The one that needs 3, right? I think I did.
You did? Oh, you're super lucky then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know where can I find the motor?
What bottle? Button?
Motor.
Motor in the cars. Actually in the cars, but you can find a lot of cars here. As I said, I don't know how much you play this map. So this is the parking, and literally any car has a chance to spawn the motor. If I found one, I'll tell you. Just keep cracking. Huh. No Rocketeers. Also, there's like a pro tip. I don't know if it's any good. thanks. So this is like part of the quest chain. It requires you to come here. As I said, I don't know if there is a motor here, but it's considered like a loot place, and it's looted. Yeah, it's if the door is open, somebody was here. Oh, but they didn't do this. Ah. Yeah, check it out. Oh, there is a gun. Right here. Yeah. I don't know if you need it. It is. Wait. I heard a sound. I don't know which enemy. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, also, for example, this is the place almost nobody loots. I guess at this point in match, yeah, it's looted probably, but well, look, nothing is taken. Interesting. Sixth floor. You wanna check? Yeah, the sixth floor usually has the stuff you might need. He's up there. Yeah, he blocked the stairs. That's why I didn't want to shoot. Now you can't go. Uh-oh. Watch out, watch out. Oh shit! I would suggest running. Oh, nice. Boom. Nice. So this wasn't looted. That's interesting. This floor. I guess they got scared of this guy. Watch this. Look, look, look. Oh my god. If you want a safe exit, I can open us some hatch. If you want. I can open a hatch if you want to safe exit. I mean, I guess if you trust me, you know.
I already trust you do anything, I'm waiting.
Okay. Herbal bandage inside that container.
Thanks.
Yep. Oh, I see. Oh, Rocketeer. Do you hear the sound? Yeah, prepare the wolf grenade. It's above us. Don't shoot it.
Oh.
Yeah, throw the 2 wolf packs. Equip them and throw them. Throw them in the sky. He's gonna go down. I'm gonna. Yeah, go. Try one more. He's down, right? I think it is. Yeah, boom. Boom. So you need the thrusters, if you need.
I get for
There is a thruster here. Oh, you didn't load this one, I think. Oh.
I lose.
No, there is just ammo for the grenade launcher. Do you want the grenade launcher ammo? So, okay. So people would usually use grenade launcher or grenade pistol to take out the big guy. Oh yeah, Wolfpack is like really rare. That guy was like super nice. He dropped you 3 of them, but wow. Yeah, after you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go. Accept. There you go. Like that. Why would I wanna be bad person against people that actually talk? Just voice chat. You don't wanna be dick to the people.
Side to side. Can I just jump this? Great. However, if you were fighting a single target, you probably wanted to swing top to bottom, or bottom to top. I broke his path. The way you control that in this game is which way you're moving. So, dude, I haven't used my super or my ult moves yet. That's right. Can I just heal at the trader? I'm going to buy another syringe. To summarize that though, if I'm holding forward, I swing top to bottom. If I'm holding back, bottom to top. If I'm holding left or right, I swing left and right. So you can kind of control your melee. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. It copied one good thing over. Okay, I don't think there's any way for me to heal, so I should do... Oh no, I healed at the trader. Okay, I can't just... Okay, it is buying 25 armor at a time. Let's go with... The claws have electrical damage. What is the difference? A reinforced guard, power reservoir. Sure, man. What is it? It's... Oh, I have to hit one twice. Oh, can we turn my brightness up a little bit? I know you have to
to the max.
calibrate game. Oh my god, I hit revert. I was trying to go fast and I hit revert. This is the worst timeline. Did it say? I pressed F. Did it save? I think it's saved. Okay, I can see a little bit now. I'm in my unnatural habitat. Stop killing everything before I can. Wait, you're a robot. But I can just pay to remove the fun out of the game. That's pretty cool. Can I just like stand here and like not play the game? Let's test it. Nothing's spawning over here. Yo, what the heck? They got the heat bar up at the top. It's like, hold on, nothing happened over here. Oh, she's sick. Oh, the turret's on cooldown now. I'm assuming this is Meyer. Okay, it's really confusing, by the way. If I swap to my secondary, then back to my primary, it pulls out whatever I was previously holding. It's not like Killing Floor 2, where it was like, if I want the claws out, I gotta hit 1-1. Dude, I should have done hard already. What is this? That's a torso. Oh my goodness. They have this interesting thing. I don't know if you've noticed it yet. Get off the ground. If I hold left or right, I can dodge by hitting sprint. Oh, stop. The shurikens are a little wacky, but I dig it. I dig it. He's already dead. Game is running nice and smooth with DLSS on the highest possible settings, with the graphics on the lowest possible settings. Why is everything marked? Is that somebody's ability? Grappling hook.
I'm really earning my money now.
I'm really earning the money now. How does the grappling hook work? Grapple! Grapple! Does it just pull things toward me? Grapple! Okay, so it doesn't pull me to things I imagine. Oh my god, the one thing I noticed, the thing that I noticed above all else that has irked me in this game, I haven't stopped thinking about it since I booted the game up 2 days ago. When you mantle in this game, it locks the y-axis of your camera at 0 degrees. So when I mantle, I lose complete control. Like, I can't control anything. I get stuck looking exactly straight forward. I'll just jump down. It didn't hurt that bad. Autofill. Great. How do I throw dodge? The money. Pound the fiends in the mouth? I didn't say it. That's not my catchphrase. Looks like I can hold Y to skip the wave. That's pretty cool. It kind of feels wacky that I have to play this game with people. What's this? I'm gonna pick that up. Please do not pound the flesh. I feel like we're in a giant kill box right now. Like something's gonna jump in here and kill.
Greeting, gentlemen, greeting. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Holy cannoli. So, you think we're gonna do the armor thing? We're gonna manage to get the second mission. No, this thing is indestructible.
Je demande une sentinelle. Il me faut une sentinelle.
Wait. God damn it, man.
Affirmative.
Ah, okay, sure. Roger that. The cooldown is like 60 seconds. I don't care. I'll put it out. Roger. Chief.
On prend l'approche. Allez. On prend l'approche. Fidèle. J'ai un goût à la démocratie. Tuez jusqu'au dernier. Je demande une sentinelle. Il me faut une sentinelle.
I would put them in the back because most of the people are like, oh, I want to get the kills, so it's fine. Okay.
Affirmative. Demande une sentinelle.
Déploiement de sentinelle.
Il me faut des fortifications. J'ai besoin de fortifications. On prend l'approche. Au sud. Je demande une sentinelle. On prend l'approche. Allez.
Requête approuvée. Déploiement de renfort.
Rejoins la mêlée.
Ah, bombardment, I see.
Affirmative.
Envoi de sentinelle.
Demande une sentinelle.
Déploiement de sentinelle.
Oh wait. I didn't get the full ammo refill? Is Mr. Diamond Falcon the host?
On prend l'approche. Allez.
Ah, I know. So you probably didn't get the upgrade. There is upgrade that gives you like full refill from the you know the resupply drop box. I get like a half the ammo for your Gatling. Kinda. Eh.
Demande de ravitaillement.
All good.
Il faut une sentinelle. Demande une sentinelle. La liberté est éternelle. J'ai besoin de fortifications. Bon approche, allez. Viens goûter à la démocratie. Je prends l'approche, allez. La liberté vaincra. Rendez-vous au point d'extraction.
GG.
Alors, vous aimez le coup de la liberté? Il faut une sentinelle.
Envoi de sentinelle.
Et Milo, allez, à 50 mètres.
Navette d'extraction en approche. Approche de la zone par Pélican 1.
Demande une sentinelle.
Roger that.
Pélican 1 paré à décoller. Lancement de la navette dans 20 secondes. Renfort épuisé. Extraction terminée. Pélican 1 débute son ascension. Une fois de plus, vous avez prouvé la valeur des Telldivers.
So.
Le destroyer allié a quitté l'escouade.
La démocratie étend son influence grâce à
Les ennemis de la liberté approchent.
Coordonnées de mission saisies. L-code prêt. Propulseurs orbitaux engagés. Le destroyer allié a quitté l'escouade. Orbite synchronisée.
Might need samples.
Ici?
Oh good. I do it all the time.
Le destroyer allié a rejoint l'escouade. Lancement initié.
It's a battle pass without time limit. That's what it is.
Affirmatif.
A much better job than the Activision and the rest of the assholes in the industry.
Il faut une sentinelle. Attendez, je demande une sentinelle. Demande d'équipement. Valise de ravitaillement déployée. Demande de
Watch out,
véhicule.
watch out.
Bloque le lieu, au sud-ouest, à 50 mètres. Il y a un goûter à la démocratie. Trouvez quelque chose. Pour la prospérité, échantillon récupéré. Drone. Réanimation. Alors, vous aimez le coup de la liberté? Il faut une sentinelle. Je demande une sentinelle. J'ai diminué. Nouveau chargeur.
Go money. No.
Pardon. Marqueur sur la carte. Au nord-est. Loin. Véhicule. À l'ouest.
Oh, you can go on foot. I don't mind. If anyone wants to ride, I can drop you off. Jesam, što, spala 7 do 11.
Je demande une réanimation. Réanimation.
Jesus fucking Christ. Every fucking time.
Marqueur sur la carte. Merci. À 50 mètres.
No. It's a plant. Watch out for the green plants. They will kill you. Trust me.
Annulez les motards.
You can shoot him anywhere, but if you wanna, just shoot the leg, any leg. Shooting any leg will just like make him fall, and he's dead.
Dites bonjour à la démocratie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. He killed you with the laser.
Réanimation.
Friendly fire. Headshot with a laser cannon. Laser cannon friendly fire. So apparently they asked developers like about the friendly fire, and developers said something along the line, well, we're gonna leave it because, you know, it's fun. It's fun to have like a friendly fire 100%. Imagine that. To be noted, I didn't kill you. It's the other guy. We're gonna get the codes for the mess up. You can reinforce him from the car, by the way. Hold the button and you can reinforce in D1.
Je demande une réanimation.
There we go. Done and done.
Marqueur sur la carte. Allez, à 200
Oh,
mètres.
it's the S4.
Réanimation.
Yeah, aim for the joints. Don't try for the headshot. Yeah, try the joint. Yes, yes. Nice. Yep. Oh yeah, nice.
Affirmatif. Demande de ravitaillement. Il faut une sentinelle. Je demande une sentinelle.
So yeah, I think there is no like XP for guns. I'm not like 100% sure. I think all the XP you get for like leveling up and gun XP comes from objectives. So you kill like 50 enemies or like 1000. It's just a number. So, you know, do what you like.
Grenade. Balance une grenade. Qui veut une tasse de liberté? J'ai un échantillon.
Got him. Proceed to the mission ammo.
Marqueur sur la carte, au nord. Demande de véhicule. Il me faut de l'équipement. Je demande une réanimation.
Roger that.
Arme de soutien. On a de l'équipement.
Oh, that's not gonna work. You have to literally drop the hell bomb. No, 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 no. Hell bomb. Yep. Sorry. Watch out! Hell bomb. That's the only way. Yep. Or there is a warband, Mr. Diamond. There is a warband with a portable hell bomb, which kinda speeds up the process. You don't have to call it like you can call it before, and just bring it over to objective. Yeah. Also, run fast. Duck. Sorry.
Pardon.
Oh, nice. So guys, don't shoot from the car. Yeah, it's fine. I kinda tag the objective so I know where I'm going.
Balance une grenade.
Come. I make a way. Took me 5 seconds. Oh, that's some money. If I ever seen the money.
J'ai trouvé quelque chose.
No.
Pardon. Pardon.
What the hell?
Envoyez un aide. Il faut des sentinelles. Je demande une sentinelle. J'active le terminal. Sur ma position. Je m'occupe du terminal. Encore vital demandé. Avant-poste réanimation. Balise de ravitaillement déployée. J'active le terminal. Requête approuvée, renfort envoyé.
Yeah, all good. It's a normal part of the game. You literally, it's what happens. There you go. Grab a stim. Oh, one more. Mr. W2, one more. No, he didn't register. Oh my god. Yeah, this one.
Objectif repéré. Objectif repéré. Mon j'arrive. Affirmatif.
All good. That's fine.
Il faut une sentinelle.
Envoi de sentinelle.
Je demande une sentinelle.
Envoi de sentinelle.
Oh yeah.
Vous aimez le goût de la liberté? Vous ne détruirez jamais notre mode de vie.
No enemies in sight.
J'active le terminal.
Now this is a money shot, look at this. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, we're done. Get him, get him.
Vous avez défendu la démocratie. Vous pouvez entrer.
GG.
Affirmatif. Note de gueux, à l'ouest, à 300 mètres.
Thanks for the kill, W2.
Voici.
You can restock ammo if you want from the back. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. If you ride on the roof, you're gonna get desynced. I would like them to make it like in Call of Duty, where when you enter the roof area, you get like glued upon it, and you can basically stick to it. I have a feeling that I killed you. Sorry. I think I hit you with a shovel. I don't know how I even did that.
Il faut une sentinelle. Demande une sentinelle.
Sorry again.
À 200 mètres. Pardon.
I wanted to throw explosive.
Marqueur sur la position. Marque la position. Marqueur sur
You
la
wanna
position.
try this S4? The hyena?
Nouveau chargeur. Marqueur sur la carte. Au sud-est. Loin. Oh, je fais une hémorragie. Suivez-moi.
He doesn't trust me anymore. Yeah, he doesn't trust me. I'm sorry, man. What? Twitch, clip that. That was funny as fuck. Sorry.
Pardon. Marqueur sur la carte. Au sud. À 300 mètres. Chargeur vide. Nouveau chargeur. On approche. Au sud. On approche. Au sud-ouest. Il faut une sentinelle. Au sud. Je demande une sentinelle.
We got him.
Demande de soutien aérien. Note de gueux. Au nord-ouest. À 100 mètres. Allez, mange. Mange ça.
Walker.
Réinculquer la démocratie. Ennemi lourd.
That guy.
Demande de vie. Demande d'équipement. J'ai besoin de fortification.
Arrivez dans 2 minutes et 30 secondes.
Marqueur sur la carte. Au sud-est, à 200 mètres.
Don't worry, I'll be there. In a jiff.
Trouvez quelque chose.
Go money. No.
Pardon. Il y a un échantillon. Pardon. Bloque le 2. 50 mètres. Ennemi lourd, au nord-ouest, à 50 mètres. Envoyez un aigle.
Samples and samples.
Ennemi lourd, au nord-ouest, à 50 mètres. Marqueur sur la carte. Au sud-est, à 300 mètres.
Reinforce. Yeah, I'll do it.
Réanimation.
Yeah, they should do it, not me.
Pardon. Des poules.
Hey, get in, let's go. Let's go. No.
L'attaque en approche.
Arrivez dans 1 minute.
Je demande une arme de soutien.
I mean... Sure.
Je demande une rapport vital. Marqueur sur la carte. Au sud-est, à 200 mètres.
Arrivez dans 30 secondes. Le destroyer allié quitte l'escouade.
Did you kick somebody?
20 secondes.
Oh no, don't kick them because they didn't reinforce you. It might be an accident.
Arrivez dans 10 secondes.
Oh, samples.
Échantillon.
Can you get them with a jetpack?
Approche de la zone par Pélican 1. Ici Pélican 1, préparation à l'atterrissage.
Okay, sure. Yeah, W2, wait. Don't go. Wait.
Il me faut une sentinelle.
Wait.
Je demande une sentinelle.
Pélican 1,
He got him.
décollé.
Did you got him?
Navette dans 20 secondes.
Yeah, you did. Nice.
Affirmatif.
GG.
Merci. J'ai dit du marque le point d'extraction.
Get in.
Les comptes de lancement terminés, nous pouvons partir. Extraction terminée. Pélican 1 débute son
Nice.
ascension. Ces terroristes récoltent.
Sometimes people are in a pinch. They couldn't like call you fast enough. God damn it. And they're hidden. You basically have to bump into the cannon or the satellite dish. Ring my bell, ring my bell. Hold on.
Le destroyer allié a quitté l'escouade.
He left.
Les autres Helldivers détestent nos ennemis. Faites comme eux.
Here you go, one more. You're the captain, not me. Yeah, I know what you're doing, but you're the captain.
Coordonnées de mission saisies. Airpod prêt. Propulseurs orbitaux engagés. Orbite synchronisée.
So the stratagem I'm using, the booster, gives you 15% chance for double samples. So this is really good for new players. And only for them, sadly. Termite, termite, termites.
Lancement du L-Pod initié.
Demande une ceinture. Bouge dans le couloir. Demande de ravitaillement. Demande d'équipement.
Sorry, it must have landed on you.
Je demande une réanimation. Pardon. Ennemi lourd, au sud-ouest. Proche. Je recharge. Matériel. Note le lieu. Sud-est. À 100 mètres.
More of them are coming, watch it.
Allez, monte. Monte ça.
Angelina Fastkeeper. Welcome to my channel.
I see.
Demande un bombardement.
Roger that, got it. Watch yourself. Orbital laser? Nah.
J'active le terminal. Bombe armée. Évacuez la zone.
Nice. Oh god. Okay, sure.
Marque la position.
That was a car.
Échantillon rare récupéré. Suivez-moi.
Oh, side objective, by the way.
Objectif repéré. Au sud-ouest. À 100 mètres.
Here is a pro tip. Don't engage with the console. Collect 5 shells and look, put them next to the receptacle. If you engage with the cannon controls, they're gonna spawn more units than it's supposed to. That's a tip. You can do whatever you want.
Échantillon rare récupéré. Colis reçu.
I'll be there.
Échantillon récupéré.
Got him. Come in.
Colis envoyé. Colis reçu.
You got a tripod coming. Watch yourself.
Colis envoyé. Ennemi lourd au nord-ouest.
That guy.
50 mètres. Grenade!
Nice. Nope. Can't move. God damn it!
Requête approuvée, renfort envoyé. Merci. La liberté est éternelle!
Oh god. Look at this. No. You. Kill them.
Il me faut une sentinelle! Je demande une sentinelle!
SocialiskiGrad. Welcome to my channel. Best promotion.
So you
on
did
stream
engage with tech
viewers.
controls. Oh well.
Colis reçu.
What can you do?
Affirmatif. Éliminer. Nord. Réanimation!
I got you, buddy.
Requête approuvée, renfort en chemin. Je m'occupe du terminal.
We did it. No problem.
Demande de ravitaillement. Je recharge. Ennemi lourd. Au nord. Proche.
Not good. Not good.
Colis reçu. Affirmatif.
Nice.
Les illuministes.
Die, you motherfucker.
Marqueur sur la carte. Au nord-ouest. Des poules. Loin. Matériel.
Run. Fast.
Échantillon rare récupéré.
Better run through the jungle. Oh, a bunker. Bunker.
Marqueur sur la position. Allez, mange! Mange ça! Recharge.
Nice.
Merci.
Guns. Guns, guns, guns. You can just go. I seen it. Stupid guns.
Suivez-moi. Colis envoyé. Il faut une sentinelle. Je demande une sentinelle. Colis reçu.
I can wait for you. Out here.
Demande de soutien aérien. Bien goûter à la démocratie. Colis envoyé. Marqueur sur la carte. Au nord-ouest. Loin. Ennemi lourd. Au sud. À 50 mètres. Colis reçu. Ennemi lourd. Au sud. À 50 mètres.
We're getting surrounded by these walkers, man. We gotta move like fast.
Des poules. Avant-poste de poule peut repérer. Pour la prospérité. J'ai trouvé quelque chose. Qui veut une tasse de liberté?
We got them. You're just gonna get yourself killed.
Colis envoyé. Réanimation. Colis reçu.
Yeah, just guns. That's what it is.
Bloc de lieu. Au sud-ouest. À 200 mètres.
Oh man. Oh man. The stuff is right here. Found it. I got the samples, we can go.
Marqueur sur la carte. Au nord-ouest. Proche.
No, I destroyed that. I destroyed that with explosive.
Affirmatif.
Do you need a ride?
Affirmatif.
Sure Nice.
Bloc de lieu, nord, à 200 mètres. Bloc de lieu, à l'ouest, loin.
Yeah, you can fight your way with enemies on your way to the objective, but this is the what's it called, the voteless hordes. So they're literally endless, and you're gonna run out of lives, basically. Kaboom, kaboom.
J'ai trouvé quelque chose. Échantillon récupéré. J'ai trouvé quelque chose.
Yeah, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Grenade. Allez, monte. Monte ça. Colis envoyé. J'ai un échantillon. Une grosse sentinelle. Déboule. Je demande une sentinelle. Viens goûter la démocratie.
So safe word is freedom. If you're getting overwhelmed and your ass is getting cracked, just say freedom. It's probably gonna be good.
J'active le terminal.
Oh man.
Il me faut de l'équipement.
Nice.
Allez, monte. Monte ça. Balance une grenade. M'occupe du terminal.
Ah yes, I see.
Grenade. Alors, vous aimez le coup de la liberté?
Let me just blow that ass off. One down. And
Qui veut une tasse de liberté?
that's number 2.
Il faut une sentinelle.
I cannot move.
Demande une sentinelle. C'est ça la démocratie.
Nice.
Allez, monte. Monte ça.
Super credits.
J'ai un échantillon.
Do we need to spin it? Yeah, that's it. Stop.
J'active le terminal. Matériel requis. Merci. Il faut une sentinelle. Demande de véhicule. Balise de ravitaillement déployée. Je demande une sentinelle. On a de l'équipement.
Oh, almost there.
La démocratie est en marche. J'espère que vous rentrerez rapidement.
Linny of Jiva. Welcome to my channel.
Bloque le lieu. Liquidé. Loin. J'ai trouvé quelque chose.
So we did one side objective. Destroy station. And load the cannon. There is one more. Must be.
Avant-poste de poule repéré. Demande de soutien aérien. Frappe orbitale imminente. Marqueur sur la carte. Au sud, à 100 mètres.
I got the south objective. Radar.
Je note le lieu. Au nord-est, à 100 mètres.
Il me faut une sentinelle. Je demande une sentinelle. Je m'occupe du terminal.
Demande d'extraction confirmée. Navette en approche.
Anybody needs...
Requête approuvée. Renfort en chemin.
You're gonna see all the objectives now.
2 minutes et 30 secondes.
M'en charge.
Demande de soutien aérien.
Objectif repéré. J'active le terminal.
Carte de mission mise à jour. Il me faut une
Bloque le lieu.
sentinelle.
Au nord-ouest, à 200 mètres.
Ici Pélican 1. Helldivers en dehors de la zone d'extraction. Atterrissage annulé.
One more objective. Wait, you didn't blow that village.
Il me faut une sentinelle. Je demande une sentinelle.
We got this one covered.
Je m'occupe du terminal. Marqueur sur la carte, au nord-est.
We don't have super samples?
Note le lieu, au nord, loin.
Probably there.
J'active le terminal. Véhicule, au sud-est.
Nice.
Merci. Note le lieu, au sud-ouest, à 100 mètres. Échantillon rare récupéré. Affirmatif.
L'extraction est disponible.
Qui veut une cage de liberté? Il me faut une sentinelle.
Money.
Merci. Il me faut un sac tactique. Il me faut une meilleure puissance en feu. Je demande une extraction. Je demande une sentinelle.
Coordonnées reçues. Ici Pélican 1, de retour dans le périmètre d'extraction.
We got 3 minutes. Oh boy.
Affirmatif.
More samples.
Échantillon rare récupéré. Véhicule. Marqueur sur la carte. À l'est, à 200 mètres.
Reinforce.
Arrivé dans 2 minutes.
Réanimation.
Requête approuvée.
Oh.
Envoyé. Arrivé dans 1 minute et 30 secondes.
Échantillon rare récupéré. Blessure. Envoyez la blessure. Demande de soutien aérien.
Oh, what the fuck is... I see. Your samples.
Arrivé dans 30 secondes.
Il faut une sentinelle. Liberté. Demande une sentinelle.
Arrivé dans 20 secondes. Arrivé dans 10 secondes.
Alors, vous aimez le goût de la liberté?
Nice. Got him. Got him.
Marque la position.
I got you, fam. Get him.
Les comptes de lancement terminés, nous devons partir. Extraction terminée. Pélican 1 débute son ascension.
GG. Yeah, thank you all. So look, we liberated 0.01%. Yeah, take care. Oh my god. My planet needs me. Nice. Send friend request. It's been many retro, baby retro, baby retro. I want is that clean, look like I can drive up the speed right now. Yep. That was nice.
Which one of you was it? Which one of you was it? I know it was you. Unlimited flashlight, question mark? I tried to just parry and my game froze. Okay, I don't know if I really got a parry or anything there. We'll have to check the skills. Maybe parrying is a skill now? I don't know. Yeah, I'm ready to slice and dice all the Zeds. I remember the banter not being very good in this game either. Oh, that's the sound of Scrake showing up. Dude, the mantling is a nightmare. There he is!
It is.
I imagine I should probably...
It is.
X. Okay, it pulls me to him. Okay, that at least felt kind of cool. She just uncloaked in front of me to show me her butt. What kind of dive bar is this? Okay, we got a little scraky scream again. What is the heat bar at the top? Oh my god, it's the Z time bar. I remember that now. I remember it. It's the Z time bar. Someone activated it by getting a headshot in. Did I get him? He died so fast. Okay. Doughboy's hitting something that I was gonna wait to talk about, but I'm bringing it up now. Everything does look so samey. I can't tell the difference between anything on this map. This was the beta map, so maybe some of the other maps are better. I didn't want to talk about it until I got to see a little bit more. But yeah, everything looks exactly the same. It's all just fleshy pink. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. It's so hard to like notice anything. Whoa! I don't have enough money. I'll just wait. Can I buy off perk? It seems so. I'm assuming skills will encourage me to not do that. Upgrade? Armor 2. Armor 1 was so good, they made an Armor 2. I cry uncontrollably every time I remember they recast Mr. Foster. He sounds awful. Okay, no offense to the voice actor, but I really though, like, I think he's trying his best, and he didn't do like an absolutely atrocious job, but you're trying to match previous Mr. Foster, and it's impossible.
Cold.
Mr. Foster from 2 is so good. Wave 5, and I think the wave counters are in the top left, so Wave 5, literally, it has the name Slice and Dice. There's lots of stuttering, but I don't know if it's because this is my first match ever. Grenade? What are you gurgling for? The game froze. You! Die! Oh, that just worked. Alright, game is definitely struggling a little bit now. So do I just get to lock down an enemy for free using that? I think I do. Okay. It's so hard to tell what's going on. Like, it's exceptionally difficult to tell what's going on. Dude, he got locked into his, like, powering up animation. Okay. It's a cute little animation. It kind of pulled me away into the crowd of Zeds. I'm kind of scared, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, what are you? Stop that! I'm in the middle of something. Dude, it's so janky. It's so wacky. Oh, it's ammo, okay. I don't use that. Great! Queen Crawler. So we know what the boss is before we get to her. And we can see that the weaknesses are fire and poison, and the strengths are fist. Okay, hang on. Does that mean she's weak to those top ones? Or what kind of damage do you have? Just electrical. So I only have electrical and cut damage. Nope, there's force damage. That's just great, man. That's great. I have nothing that she's weak against. What's the power siphon thing? Oh, armor 3.0! I immediately caught on fire walking out of the trader. That's awesome. Oh, I can shove? That's cool. Oh, wait, middle mouse? Oh, I see. So I can zap something? Is that parry, maybe? I get like an electric parry? There she is. Oh, God. I'm trying to like zap her or something. Dude, look at me, I'm fighting the boss. It's like Dark Souls. It's like I'm playing Dark Souls, except I can't tell what's going on right now. Does anybody know what's going on right now? This is just like Dark Souls 2 when I'm gonna die. I'm gonna pass away. I don't want to die. I'll just sit back here and throw shurikens, man. I'll just throw shurikens at the boss. I'll just shuriken the boss. Grenade! Oh, it's coming after me. Oh, I got my shurikens back from inside her very big, warm corpse. I don't know what my middle... Did I win? Dude, I can't tell what's going on. I can't tell what's going on. She's still alive! Oh, hit the butt. Oh, what's happening? Little babies! Dude, I can't tell what's going on even a little bit. I'm winning. Heavy swing! Oh, dude, I executed her. There was so much happening. Great work, everybody. We did it. Dude, I don't know what these resources are. I'm pretty sure this is from killing the boss. I didn't even have a moment to look at that. I finished a bunch of assignments. Apparently, I'm not allowed to look at the assignments, though. Do not look at the assignments. Stop. Is it really necessary to take away what I'm looking at? Map vote. How do I go home? I figured it out. Good opportunity to try a different character out. Who should we swap to, I guess? Third row first guy. So DJ Scully? Scully's pretty cool. Okay, let's go to our skills. Upgrade skills requires proficiency, which is earned by completing survival waves. Upgrade your skills to increase your proficiency rank. So wait, I have skill points and also proficiency. Are there 2 types of skill points in here? Wait, dude, I swear to God, dude, I think proficiency is like Payday 3's skill researching. I think that's what it is. I think I need proficiency to spend my skill points. Okay, max armor increased, max health is increased by 20. Performing a perfect parry will restore 10 health over 5 seconds. So okay, there is a perfect parry thing. So I have, where are my skill points? Okay, now that's the upgrade cost. Okay, so I can only pick one from each tier. That's how Killing Floor 2 was. I can choose to upgrade it. We'll just go with that one for now. I don't have the proficiency to wait, no. No, so I have to level up. I have to level up to get to like level 8. Then I have to spend proficiency, which I gain from doing waves, to upgrade my skills. So what is going on, dude? What is happening? Let's do another map. Let's do something that seems a little more interesting and maybe not the color gray everywhere. Like immediately I think Antarctic base, right? That's gotta be pretty cool. And should we play on hard? I didn't feel like I was challenged at all there, but I did almost die twice. So let's play on normal. Let's play on normal one more time. Oh, that was instant. Wait, am I in a solo game now? No, matchmaking's on. Wait, but I'm matchmaking, but flying away. Yeah, it's not a thing in Payday 3 anymore. Oh, that was a fun screen to be stuck on. Connecting. Oh, I saw it again. Okay, looks like maybe I'm in a game in progress. It sounds like I might be. Wave in progress, spectate. Wait, really? You don't just get thrown into the wave? Oh, that's fun. It's the last wave. This is the last wave. Let's just go back to Stronghold. Let's go back to Stronghold real quick. Maybe we'll queue into a different game. Dude, there's freaking like 200 people playing this game. I gotta walk all the way over here, don't I? Nope. Okay, I can just hit tab and start with the same settings. Oh my God, it did it instantly again. I swear to God, if I rejoin the same game, I swear to God, I hear them actively playing already. I can hear it's the same exact game. Okay, that's great. I'm sure that's intended for the matchmaking mechanic. I'm sure that's supposed to happen with matchmaking. What if we just picked a different map because I don't want to start into a game in progress? I'll just go to prison. It's fine, we're going to prison. I kind of deserve to be in prison. Oh. I heard something happening. Trade time active. I'm most of the way through a game already. We're in the latter half of waves. Can I just like start a new lobby? Is that too much to ask? How do I get over there? Because I spawned in late, it's just not going to tell me how to get to the trader, I guess. I have 10 seconds to get over there anyway, dude. I'll just die. I'll just die. How's that sound? I'll just die. Is that the parry?
Hope you're done shopping.
Yeah, I was done shopping. Thanks for asking. So parry like this. Oh, he's just creeping. No, that was a shot. Also not a parry. How do I parry? Hey, oh, dude, I caught that. Oh my God, they fly now. What was Bro doing up there? Okay, I'm so alone over here, and there's a bunch of really big enemies. I'll just kind of like Call of Duty zombies. I'll just kind of like Call of Duty zombies. Shock trap. That's like totally free. What the heck? I just get away for free. Oh, that's really bad. The game froze at a very critical moment there. I think I'm covered in acid. Hit the barrel! I can't believe that worked. Dude, the wet slapping noise. How do I parry? I just want to get health back. Owie! So throwing the shurikens without Z time feels way too fast. It's like kind of unsatisfying, you know? Oh, you can still clean your weapons. That's nice. Oh my God! Hooray! I'll shoot him with my hands. I'm trying to press X, and it's just not doing anything. Can I use my ability? I guess the answer is no. Hey, it's telling me how to get to the trader this time. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'll just scale the side of the building. Howdy. Why are you shooting me? What did I do? Oh, you're a medic. That makes sense why he was shooting me. I guess we'll get in some time with the bow, maybe? This one does force and ballistic. So we'll use the katana for cutting. We haven't used the kunai yet. So we'll try the kunai out. Oh, what are these? I'll just keep the shock traps. I can just give dosh to people over here. Okay, that's a good addition. That's a pretty good addition, being able to just dump all my dosh onto the guy that's still buying. Oh my God, it's a throwing weapon. I don't know why I didn't think it was a throwing weapon. I'm potentially the dumbest man alive, honestly. Whoa, I can aim. Oh my God, the sensitivity is literally nothing right now. I am moving my arm across the entire mouse pad. The Sasuke. How do I parry you? Oh, I think that was it. So I have to shove at the right time. Oh, maybe I'm being killed by the medic. Stop it. I wonder if this class can single-handedly hold an entire doorway. You kind of stun lock enemies, but I am playing on normal, so... 25% down, guys. The trader, oh, Jesus Christ. Let me just walk this way. Mind if I cleave you in half? Oh, he destroyed the doorway. I do remember that. I remember it being like an interesting gimmick that the flesh pounds can destroy doorways, right? It ends up being a little like forced sometimes, but it's kind of cool. I thought that guy's name was Autism 1. Kind of sounded like a Star Wars call out, like Autism 3, are you there? Execute? Hey, you took that from me. Just kind of stun locking it. He died. Oh, he didn't die. Oh, goodbye. Oh, he's still up dead. Quit baiting me. Did he just puke on me? This game's awesome. It does everything I ever wanted. How do I parry you? That wasn't it, because I didn't heal. That was it. Okay, so I do just need to right-click at the right time. It all makes sense. Die! And then I just pick up all my kunai. What is this? I'm in a blue bubble. It's a healing bubble. I think that's the medical chimera. Wait, so weakness is... Okay, so does that mean I should be using something that has fist power?
Might look into refilling your ammo while the pod's open.
Trader, I hate you. I'm gonna try the bow, I guess. Auto upgrade, maybe? There's no auto upgrade, I don't think. I miss Hans. I miss the original Trader. She was the best one. The Trader in 2 was pretty alright, though. Dude, okay, I gotta figure something out with the aiming, because when I aim down sights, there's no... I have to... It's moving my mouse so much. Yeah, by the way, when I set my sensitivity, my sensitivity's at 0. So apparently my ADS sensitivity multiplier needs to be up to like 2, maybe. Because if I set it to 1, it's insanely high. So I have no idea what these numbers mean. Okay, I think that keeps it the same. That's what I want. Trader in 2 had a pretty voice. Yeah, she did. I did like her voice. I like the attitude of the Trader in 1, but the voice in 2 is very good. Probably the best voice. What is that? I just picked whatever had ballistic, by the way. I'm not even a melee class right now. What was that? Oh, they're popping up out of the stuff in the ground. I'm missing horribly. This won't miss. So we're just firing, squatting the butt. Oh, never mind, never mind. The dodging is interesting. Okay, I think adding a dodge, I originally don't think I liked it much, but they took it away from forward shift. It's pretty okay now. It does happen when I'm strafing and running forward, though, which is kind of annoying. Oh no, dude! I knew that move was gonna be busted. Busted in like a broken game design way. Dude, we're just sitting here circle jerking the boss. I can't even do anything to us. I can't even be running around in the background spinning at Mach 5. What's the point? Victory! What's the fox? I still don't know what any of this is. Great, we did some assignments. Let's see what they are. Later. We'll see what they are later. Scoreboard. Oh my god, dude. I got into the game when it was over half over, and I'm like right near the top still. I'm just that good at the game, honestly. Yeah, so the boss fight on normal, not very good. New skills unlocked. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is so wacky. So it goes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It goes like across, but they're like trees. It's so weird. That's such a weird layout. That one, I guess. Wait, I have stamina? Is that just like my sprinting stamina, I guess? I'll just will upgrade this one. Maybe I'll hold my proficiency points for now. A lot of things to level up. I guess we'll just jump back in on another one. Let's try hard this time. I want to play Antarctic Base, man. Can I please get into a game that's not half over? Video examples of each of the skills is nice. That's a very good point. Yeah, because I didn't realize how to block until I saw the skill about blocking.
See you on the other side, team.
See you on the other side, team. That is the other side of the wave counter because you're on the latter half of it again. Oh. We are alone, but also we're playing the game as a PowerPoint presentation at approximately 12 frames per second. I think it's the game's fault because OBS can handle it totally fine right now. What decides my operational budget? Like, what decides this? The game is barely running right now. I don't know if you can see that, but the game is barely running. Oh, I think... Oh, it's super not good. Okay, the snow particles. The snow is too powerful. Dude, I thought it was going to be fine, and it's like, why are we only dropping in on maps when it's like 10 p.m. and snowing and the foggiest day this year? It's like, there's like just a gentle amount of lag. I'm kind of just trying to get my fundamentals down right now. That was a good block. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm playing a melee class. I'm trying to dodge like Vermintide. Space is the Vermintide dodge, shift is the Killing Floor 3 dodge. Oh, those are big scary guys. What if I just did that? I feel like I'm being overwhelmed already. It burns? What is this over here? Locate mine reading? I've said time. Oh, he's flying. Oh, hello, second one. Oh no! I have 6 HP! I'm bleeding out while healing? Oh my god, dude. Good work, everybody. Excellent run, everybody. So my health bar disappeared very quickly there. I need to be ready for that, I guess. Let's try that again. Didn't know YouTube allowed people to stream self-harm like this. Honestly, I should be put on a list. Put on ice. That's a really good one, Hotline. That's a good one. Nanner, ban him. Ban him right now. Beating on dude, the game says I'm so bad I have to wait for teammates to play the game. We're subjecting ourselves to this for 2 days, by the way. I wanted to actually... Oh my god, where'd you come from? It's just another dude here now. Oh, he stabbed me. Hey, dude, the game barely runs. I'm at like 45 frames. They can hit me from so far away, dude. I have to be so close to them to do anything. Gotta make sure I keep blocking hits. Uh-oh. Zipline. Great. Something that also locks my camera at 0Y. They're so hard to hear. Oh, I'm so stuck right now. I can't move. Oh god, the random clock turning the corner. I'm out of shurikens. Wait, what the heck? There's just free track in the map. I'm supposed to go this way, apparently. Slide under it. Okay. Get the blood off. Wait, you didn't get the blood? Why did that happen? What just happened? Stop! It's moving my camera inspecting this. My camera's like going up and down and like moving itself while I'm walking. Dude, Alicia, I've had the most cursed night already. I've had the most cursed night tonight. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know how I got here. I picked a class where I don't even get to use any guns. Why are your shurikens so cheap? I need to remind you that you're in Antarctica every time something happens. Yeah, thank goodness. Brownies. Investigate. Oh. It looks like ice. It tastes like ice too. If I'd investigate this, do I need to keep investigating further? Like, oh, dude, I'm questing. Yeah, plants. Yeah, showers. I'm gonna need to inspect one of you taking a shower. What? Okay, it was him. It's engineer, I think, is the special like sound thing. Investigate the corpse. Dude, the engineer's just blowing everything up in his mind. Oh, don't get exposed to the mire. I tried to block that, but I think I mistimed it. Oh, I see that. The siren. Okay, we're getting it down. Oh, I'm gonna burn to death. I think I perfect parried that. I just perfect parried a fireball. Okay. I want to leave. I want to get out of here. I'd like to leave. I'm not very good at killing big enemies. Could have executed him. I wonder if the husks still suicide bomb you. That was always the most terrifying thing. Okay, I felt some semblance of gameplay there. I definitely felt a little bit of adrenaline spike in my body. And my cortisol levels have actually gone down a little bit. That wasn't too bad. So, quit moving the camera. Stop inspecting the weapon. I don't want to do it anymore. You're pissing me off. I am broke. I guess just fill the armor back up and let's get back to it. It's kind of not good, though. I think I probably want a stronger weapon soon. Actual buck bumble weapons on the engineer. Yeah, honestly, the Thingamajig Corporation is putting out insane amounts of stuff. Skip. I can't see anything. It is once again the foggiest day imaginable. What's that little icon up there in the top left on the wave counter? Oh, what a miserable miss from me. Oh, hello. Naked women surrounding me. This has never happened to me before. There's the joke there is that it's never happened to me. Not even a little bit, dude. You know, sometimes there's like that effect where as soon as you get engaged, women are all over you. For some reason, it didn't happen to me, man. I don't know what happened. Oh no, the game doesn't like what's going on right now at all. There's too many enemies in one spot. We gotta call the enemies immediately. Oh my god, I can't tell what's going on now. Game did not like that. I'm just trying to escape. You can really get cornered in this game pretty easily. I passed away. Well, so it probably wouldn't have been... I'm alive? Is that guy playing like medic or something? He just picked me up. Please open when I press E on you. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's really not good. That's bad. That's really bad. That's bad, 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 bad. Shotgun. How do I open you? I lived. Oh, crazy. Wow. The grappling hook not pulling me anywhere is a nightmare. Also, I can turn my camera slightly when I put it out, but not very far. It's very weird. These are kind of fun. I don't think I need to fill those. I probably should learn how to deal with them being, like, whatever the electricity is. I'll stick with my new friend. Why is a horde shooter lagging in a small group? Apparently, my computer's a toaster. 2070, by the way. That was apparently a barrel that I could stab and blow up. Hello? Oh my god! Dude, the freaking wave starts in my game is like, I must kill myself now. Okay, it seems like I can really abuse dodging. Can I just like sit here and slice these guys up? Okay. Okay. Right when I throw my grenade. What is bro doing? Holy crap! My ult doesn't do that. It's just kind of a hook. Just a couple of flesh pounds. Just maybe if I do this. Was he shooting a laser at me? What was that? He's got a laser designated chainsaw, bro. He's gonna hit me with a Bluetooth chainsaw. I climb, please. I think I got a block there. Okay, blocking does not... Oh, that's bad. I had 3 health left. Blocking does not protect you from a lot of damage. Because, like, Berserker in Killing Floor 2 was big fun. You could, like, duel really well with it, clear hordes, or you could focus on big enemies. Yeah, I noticed dodging seems pretty good. I'll try to focus on dodging some more, then. So that Berserker or Ninja has no blunt objects to swing around. Right? That was always a fun part, was, my favorite one was the Pulverizer. The freaking shotgun sledgehammer. Why is it so foggy? I think there's, like, special waves. That's gotta be what that one in the top corner is. So if blocking doesn't work, I have to worry about dodging. Okay, hang on. Is that like a electrified parry? Is that what's happening? Oh no, I'm like boosting my attack. I was gonna say that's gonna hurt me a lot. Dude, doing anything makes my game struggle so bad. Let me just investigate these real quick. My game can't handle me right now. I'm gonna die from the fall. I have 1 health. Game is a PowerPoint presentation at the moment. I think boss wave is next one, right? And I need to upgrade weapon or die. Alpha scavenger fired. So is it strong to cut him or bad to cut him? I still don't know what this means. Either way, I'm poor. We'll just grab some kunai, I guess. All right, you want $7? You can have $7, but pulls up a little menu. It doesn't just auto give. I can't. Does it have to be 50? I can't type. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. All in a day's work. A week against cancer. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Sorry, guys. I should have skipped. I'm an idiot. Oh no! Why does he look like that? Oh, there he is. So I'm assuming I should be zapping it. Dude, it's so hard to tell what's going on half the time we were playing melee. Oh! What did he just say? I'm assuming I can just throw... Oh, the scream that breaks your frame rate! What a powerful maneuver! Trying to, like, hit buttons and happen and stuff is just not registering right now. Dude, the game does not like him screaming. It's insane to me that I have a 2070, a really good processor, and this game, I can't handle it. What is happening right now? Someone's dead in there. Holy crap, sliding downstairs is insane. I have some shurikens. Begin panicking. I don't want to do I'm nuts. Hey man, I tried my best and that's what matters, right? You can tell me if that didn't matter. That was pretty cool. Half-time fight was a PowerPoint presentation. I'm gonna go move my son. Godspeed, other guy that was in the lobby. Oh my god, he's still going. For balance, boss fights are capped at 26 frames per second. You know, I think that's pretty smart. I think it's a pretty smart way to balance the game. The game runs at 65 FPS normally, and it's like, if more than 5 particle effects are on the screen, it's over for the game. We did it! Oh, you can see my shurikens in it. You can see that I contributed. It's true. I was there when the boss spawned. I helped. I gotta see what all this stuff is, man. Can I not turn off particles? I have every setting as low as it'll go. There's nothing I can do to get more performance out of this game. It just breaks when I fight more than 5 enemies. I don't think there's anything I can do to make it run better. I literally could reduce my screen resolution. I'm at 1440p, but I have DLSS set to ultra performance. That's not good. Even then, with DLSS running at maximum power, I can't run it. But I digress. It's time to mess with our gadget. Grappling an enemy repairs 5 armor integrity. That sounds really strong. Watch me have just picked the weakest thing in the game. Let's increase our max health, I guess. It's like 10 more health. I don't know if that's worth it. Probably not. Let's just keep leveling up a little bit. Got another 5 waves, waiter. Guys, pick a map. Just pick a map. I don't know. Getting overwhelmed. Yeah, I weakened the boss and let them finish it off. It was a very smart move on my part, honestly. I didn't have to be there to be covered in guts when it exploded at the end. Is the game always like this? This is my first time playing. The Office? I've never watched The Office. I can't really make any jokes. I don't get it. Editor me, put the picture of the guy wearing the mannequin mask. Just put the picture of the guy wearing the mannequin mask. He'll know what to do. Editor me will know what to do. How depressed are we so far? I have this little watch that I'm wearing here that displays my cortisol levels. It's at a 20 out of 100 so far. So I think we're not like too bad. We're not too far along, but it's definitely getting there a lot faster than I thought. Just say Gwimpy. Gwimpy. The Office fans will love it. There's going to be Office fans in the comments that are going to call for my castration now. Heart rate BPM is at least at a 50. Yeah, man, I'm super duper excited and having a great time. All right, let's see if we can survive The Office. Am I right, fellas? Haha, it's a Monday, boys. Oh, man. It's real tough to survive The Office. XCOM 2 looking map. What kind of office is this, man? You guys ever played Abiotic Factor? It's looking really Abiotic Factor in here. Sounds like someone's breaking in. I tried to dodge there. I think I was out of stamina or something. I'm cornering myself. So I should be using my X move every time it's up. It pulled into me that time. I'm scared. Let me pull a thing with a bomb strap goods back over to me. It's because I was holding back, maybe? Fat. Oh my god, dude. I'm floundering? Getting close enough to him in Z time sucks. Oh, that gonna hit me? Let me just climb over. Oh, it hurts! Fat. So do I only have 3 hooks is what I was gonna say. I'm trying to swap weapons, dude. You can't be in the middle of an animation and try to swap weapons. It doesn't queue it up. Stinky game. It's feeling a little better now that I know what's going on. How game? Kind of mediocre. Yeah, it definitely feels clunky and mediocre so far. Mrs. Lucky's in the chat. Should I say something misogynistic? He's playing solo. I can just skip through waves fast. We'll just grind some levels up, you know? We'll power level. Oh, there's a naked woman next to me. Becca, look away.
I don't want you to see what I have to do to her.
Hey, oh, that was pathetic. Trying to remember the dodge button is shift and not space has been the most difficult thing tonight. Ah! Everything was going so well, too. Chuck trap. Where did you come from? Okay, am I insane? Did he just appear next to me? Why did he pull me over there? Get me out of here. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Stop. Chuck trap. Oh. We win these. Oh, we lose these. I knew it. I knew there was going to be something behind me, dude. So I got to be ready for the sirens. Oh. Look at him down there. All right, be ready for the sirens. Easy peasy. The crawlers do look like Jar Jar Binks. Oh my god. I didn't even realize. My cortisol levels did spike when I saw the siren though. All right, this time we do this for real. Why is it a bar? Why is the countdown a bar? I like how we have an establishing shot every time.
We function as a team.
We function as a team. All right, team. Let's move out. Team, quit touching your Weenor. Why did the glass break? Okay, dodging is a little tough to get used to. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, 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 bad. Oh, they hit each other. Honestly, I should just dump shurikens every time I have them. Am I damaging the roof? Okay, the impact grenades were a pretty good choice, I think. Oh no, I need shurikens for that. I just broke off. I think I punched above him. I punched so hard I made the air above him shatter, killing him instantly. Only one enemy left. Does the bar ask for ID? They better not. I'm almost 30. I want you guys to know every time I go to buy alcohol these days, they don't even card me. Sometimes I don't even have my toddler with me. That's how you know you're getting old. That was a very jarring zip line. Let's go, I'm winning! I'm learning! Nobody hit me, they tried to intimidate me. Uh-oh. The run killer is here. Second run killer? Dude, there's so many things that I just keep... Oh my god! Oh, oops. Oh, I think I staggered him. I thought I saw something. Oh my god. The way they just kind of bust through the walls pretty cinematic. I was trying to block there for like an hour. Why is everybody marked? Oh, you know what? I just remembered something. Didn't Skrakes have grappling hooks? I'm pretty sure Skrakes in the beta had grappling hooks. Anybody remember? Anybody play the game? Anybody ever played this game? I'm enjoying the claws, but I think I need something with some range. So let's grab the basic kunai for now. I'm still killing everything in one shot, basically, with this katana. Oh god, Jar Jar is here. That's not what I want to hit. That's a flesh pound. I probably gonna die. Whee! Shock trap! Okay. Why did his arm stretch like that? What was that? Oh, I missed. Dude, what the path? The path thing is breaking again. Well, he like laser. They do still have a grappling hook. I need to remember that I have this. Am I about to lose? I think I might be about to lose. Got all my knives back. Ah! What are you? Multi-tool required. I think I'm winning. Almost out of ammo. I have more ammo! What a wacky class. What a very, very silly class. Holdout? Okay. Did I see the weather for tomorrow? No, is the sun gonna crash into the planet again? Auto upgrade, then autofill probably? Whoa! CSGO. Sir, we're gonna need to check your pockets. The officer said before I dumped 500 M9s on him. It's like one of those two-sentence horror stories. 1 of 3 predicted feels like temperatures 114. Yeah, I think on global warming is not real, just because I choose for it to not be real, yeah. I guess I'll try to fortify the holdout zone, but I don't know if it's happening. Oh, today we'll lock my camera at 0 equals Y. Oh, you can very vaguely see them. I wonder if higher graphics make it so you can actually see them better. Shock trap! Do I need to actually kill enemies in here or just hold out in here long enough? I think I just need to hold out. Rip Jar Jar. He was my favorite character. Uh-oh. I really wanted the bonus stuff, like really bad. I did it. Okay, I think I parried him. No, I didn't. Thank you for the yellow arrows on the wall, I'm not gonna lie. This map's not too bad. We make a little porcupine. I guess you are my little porcupine. Oh, that was such a mistake. Oh, that was such a bad call. Oh, that canceled the animation to heal. I should just do that, shock him, and then keep throwing at him. And then do it again, and then keep throwing at him. Oh no! The specialist abilities are so weird. That claws are probably better, I imagine. Why does it take me out of the menu if I sell like that? Hey, I can melee with it. Why am I not skipping the wave? Am I an idiot? So what are you? I don't have a multi-tool. So I think I can take the multi-tool instead of shock traps. Hey, why not a tractor? I'm scared of women. I feel like the crawlers serve a different role in this game. They just kind of sit back and jump at you and are really annoying. I don't like how fast I am doing Z time. It feels wrong, you know? Also, holy crap, can I extend Z time? So did they reduce the battle chatter since the beta? I remember the battle chatter being really annoying. I get the feeling some of the things I'm doing here would not pass. Oh, she can target me directly. Okay. Some of the things I'm doing here would not pass on higher difficulties. I think I'm trapped. The only thing I could do there, I think, was run and heal. Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? Alright, I'm gonna... Wait, what are you doing up there? I'm gonna describe this game the same way that I would probably describe Payday 3. It's not terribly atrocious. However, it does make me just want more and therefore to play Killing Floor 2 instead. So I would rather just play the second game, you know? I don't think I can withstand another hit. I should just heal. Woo! Scrap. Oh, not good. I don't know if I have the firepower to really deal with these guys. I gotta go this way. It's okay. He missed initially. I hate that this strategy works so well. I almost threw another knife at that guy. Oh, it hurts. My health turns gray when it's low enough. I'm not sure why. It feels so weird. Because, like, KF2 Berserker, for example, which would be the melee class, you could just 1v1 these guys if you were good. I think I'm running out of throwables momentarily. Oh, he's dead, he's dead! Did somebody spawn on the final wave? Queen crawling. I guess just autofill after an upgrade. Oh, I can't afford. No, I can. Why can't I get another one? I'll just dump all my money there for that nice woman that just showed up at the last second. My climbing is wacky. Found armor. Is that what that is over there? That green glowing thing? Oh, I can swap this to melee. Okay. That's pretty cool. Only just now realizing that. Dude, locking my camera up is so annoying. I don't think I can... I can. Great way to get all my knives back. I'm a throwing class. What? It got sucked into the fan? This guy knows what he's doing. Or they know, you know what I mean. We'll be a little political correct around here. Alright, I'm hitting my stride a little bit. Game gets a little bit better once you've got some skill points under your belt. I don't even know if it's that. I think I just understand a little bit more now. Let's try stabbing. Get the bot! Get the bot! Is it gonna pop up right there? Is that what I'm seeing? It is! What other weapons do I have? I forgot. Yeah, the kunai does have 2 as the magazine, and then you just only throw 1 before it regenerates. Oh my god, I killed myself. I just did so much damage to myself, it's not even funny. They picked me up quick. Okay. I'm trying to cover my teammate right now, but I think I did it to my own. I just opened the settings, no BS. I tried to cover my teammate and pull the boss aggro and then died immediately. So I think when it's enraged like that, it's kind of really strong. I gotta be careful. Sorry, friend, I'm new. As you can tell by my average kills being really low. Let's go back to the stronghold. Average berserker throwing. Dude, the berserker in every killing floor is either the best player on the team, bar none, and is going to survive no matter what in a full 6-player lobby, or is going to do exactly what I just did there and fold like a lawn chair during a hurricane. Yeah, the death animations are pretty cool. You just don't really get to see them because of the like defeat screen popping up. Getting skill points is maybe a little slow, but it's not too bad so far. Let's go ahead and upgrade this, I imagine. 6 armor instead. I mean, I guess it's probably balanced. 75 to get more health. More damage. I think more damage would be good. I'm not able to kill the bigger enemies. Whoa, I did the tutorial. What is this? Why is it glowing? Why are you glowing? Are these boxes something that I'm supposed to be searching for in the Antarctic base? Like, if I go to the Antarctic base right now, is the same item ID my main mission, I wonder? How this game flops seems kind of fun. It's very clunky so far. It runs really, really poorly. I'm pretty sure, is it always online? I don't remember if that was a problem. No, I can definitely feel why the game is not like, whoa, this is the best game ever, you gotta play it. Flopped because it wasn't Killing Floor 2. I don't think Payday 3 would have flopped if it didn't launch the way it did. It would be doing significantly better than it is now. I don't know. The game doesn't feel any different from the beta, hardly at all. There's very few changes. I notice I'm getting scrake grabbed a lot less. Whoa, the grift. So if I had enough operational budget, I can't do like nothing. How do you get more operational budget? That's what I'm really confused on. I'm ready. Destroy the ice. Okay, I really don't like that I hear people load in and immediately start like having to destroy cameras and stuff. What is the point of this little like crafting thing? Like, it feels weird that you spawn in and are like, all right, I have to go destroy every camera on the map. Oh, okay, that broke instantly. It kind of froze my game up. I'm really trying to parry, but it's really hard when the game is micro-stuttering every couple micros. Mutations, Sysclots, and Stalkers spawn more specials, cut damage up, Zed something down. Was it Zed damage down? So little modifiers during some of the waves. That's pretty cool. More odd budget as you level up. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, the cops are gathering intel from the cameras. We have to destroy them so that they don't have as much intel. Also, the cops are using thermal goggles to see through the smoke. Also, I'm using special contacts to see through my lobotomy right now. I don't think I need to be upgrading my armor as quickly as I am. I need to get a new weapon faster, now that I kind of know what's going on. Killing Floor 2, I would just go the first like 3 waves without buying armor at all. I would knife the first wave and then not buy armor second or third wave and just use like pistol as much as I could. Then I would skill swap over. Can I do that? Can't skill swap in this game. That was kind of annoying in Killing Floor 2, so I can see that being nice to not have to do it. But if you wanted to play optimally in Killing Floor 2, what you would do is you would... Oh! That can't be my fault, dude. This can't be my fault. It can't be my fault that my game turns into a PowerPoint presentation, right? Mostly because I can see OBS is not struggling with encoding. So it's literally the game doing this. Oh my god! Alright, I'm just gonna start swinging and hope I live. I think something's behind me already. How low can we push the frames? Start throwing things, put down the shock trap. Okay, it's going even lower. It's going lower. We got down to 10. Oh, I'm gonna die to that. What's up, guys? Today we're gonna be playing on my laptop from 2004. Yeah, I used to play RuneScape on this bad boy, but I figured I might try out a small indie game called Killing Floor 3. Let's see if it'll run. I can't do anything. Alright, let's do this, and then see if we can just get more particle effects on the screen. Come on, drop the 9, baby. Drop down to 9. Oh, the fire is, it's keeping it right at 10. I'm surprisingly not dying. Can I just have a smidgen of frames? Just a little snack of frames, please? Dude, I'm just locked at 11 frames per second. I don't know what's going on. Like, I can see my camera's not lagging or anything. Guys, you gotta help me here. They're attacking my frames directly. Oh no, that's not good. The shock trap, this is what Killing Floor 3 will look like in 2026. If I survive this wave, it'll be a miracle. What do we do? The game is still frozen. I'm trying to like close some tabs out or something, but like I genuinely cannot tell what to, like, this is horrible. I feel like I'm playing in maple syrup right now. What if I just dump all my money on the guy that got here most recently and then just give up? Genuinely, what am I to do? Oh! The traitor gave me my frames back. Like, this is what I mean. Like, I can't possibly just be doing something wrong, right? It just breaks sometimes. Yeah, as soon as the wave started, my frames tanked. It didn't even fix it when the wave ended, though, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it was just a wave modifier. That makes sense. Why is T the run button? Toggle run is T. Oh, T for toggle run. So part of this, I don't think so, because it's running fine right now. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe it's a little line of code in the game where it's like, if enemy spawned 10 frames to 10 FPS. Everything seems fine right now. The game's just back to running normal bad. I still have to play at like 45 FPS. Oh, it's getting bad again. Literally, as soon as blood decals pop up, dude. If any blood pops up at all, we get cut down to 10 FPS. Alright, I got this. I don't know what to do. I must kill. I have to kill at 10 FPS. It's not like I have some sort of ultra rare graphics card setup or anything, by the way. I'm running a 2070. It's kind of old, I'll admit that. But if I can't run a game at lowest possible settings with DLSS maxed out, that's your problem, game. That's definitely your problem. I'm gonna just pause for a sec and see if I can open Task Manager. The game is eating a lot of memory, but that's about... Opening Task Manager fixed my game. Guys, opening task manager made the game run better. It got self-conscious. 30,000 blood textures. Did you know this single blood texture has more polygons than the entirety of Super Mario 64? It's true. Don't look it up. I gotta buy a throwing weapon soon. I'm kind of enjoying the kunai, I guess. Yeah, if I threaten to close the game forcefully via task manager, the game's like, okay, I'm sorry, I was just joking. Skipping wave is a nice function. I think they added that pretty late into Killing Floor 2. It's very nice to have in this game, especially when everybody uses it. Kill the fat man. He's one of my people. I think I'm stepping in mire, but I'm not sure because I'm using slash damage, which is weak against mire, but strong against flesh. But also, it's only moderate against. I wish they could just simplify it down and be like, bullets kill flesh, fire kill flesh, electricity kill tech, like, you know, simple stuff like that. Just give them like one thing they're really good against. That way I can make decisions a lot easier and don't have to memorize an entire dictionary. All right, this wave's going pretty well. Hi, fatty. That was kind of like derogatory to me, honestly. I felt bad about that one. I don't need to be saying all that about him. Oh, the game's lagging again. Look out, Dart. I'm on my way over there. PowerPoint presentation style. I can almost tell what's going on. I think I need to heal. Yeah, do we think some like large Z is eating all my frames? It's something died and I just got all my frames back. I don't know if you guys saw that. That had to have been it. Something died. Oh, an execution. Ooh. I think there's a Z type that's causing my game to lag. I genuinely think there's a Z type that's breaking my game. That's awesome. That's a really unique idea for an enemy. I don't know what it is about some of like the animations out of here, but they look so much clunkier in Killing Floor 2. The character felt heavy in Killing Floor 2, but not like so heavy and clunky like this one. I guess I can probably afford just that. Okay, so I can turn my swords on and off. Could be the blood pools. Something like that. Enemy and cruelty squad that bricks your frames whenever you look directly at it. That's a really cool idea that they copied for Killing Floor 3. I kind of wonder how many frames I would get if I uncapped them right now, just like between waves. That would tell me genuinely how close I am to, you know, the brink of just dying at all times. Whoa. A tool. Yeah, I do wonder if the blood textures are causing an issue because they're probably rendered differently than the Killing Floor 2 ones. Killing Floor 2, I'm pretty sure was a very efficiently done game. Like, it was a very well optimized game from what I remember. Oh my god, whatever it is has already spawned. Okay, now I'm getting an encoding overload. That's the first time it's happened while lagging. Yeah, let's get him, guys. Let's get him. Everybody's like else is playing at a reasonable frame rate and just sees me swinging it like nothing. Like they think I'm having a full schizophrenic episode swinging at nothing.
Holy streamline. It's not streamlined. Genuinely, the game is running like that.
Is it lagging even worse on the stream ends? I'm getting an encoding overload, so it probably is. I think I'm still live. I'm at least still recording. I'm moving at like 3 frames. That's what I like to see. This is how God intended Killing Floor 3 to be played. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die forever. Okay, maybe if I just run across the map away from all the enemies. It's actually 1 or 2 frames per second. Shut the game off. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alt F4. Chat, how are you doing tonight? Did it break the entire stream? Okay, stream looks better now. I think it's fixed. It turns out the solution was just to turn the game off. We did it. We're back. The game is pretty good. Maybe the map had a memory limit. Now, can you run a poll in chat? Should I turn the game back on?
Payday 2?
Oh,
it's like my
okay.
favorite.
Oh, yes, I'm still working. It's Griff. Thanks for
Welcome to
following.
my channel.
Were you just in my game? I'm pretty sure you were just in my game. Whoa, the grift. I just had to close the game because my entire computer was breaking. Chrome is crashing. I'm gonna go see what the recommended is for this game. Yeah, we might pivot for Wednesday. Whoa, this is really cool looking. That's what the game looks like at 60 frames per second. Dude, Newsweek gave it a 9 out of 10. How do I block a website? System minimum requirements. 64-bit operating system. We have that. We have that. R5 2600. I have an R9 like 8900. I've got a really good processor compared to that. 16 gigabytes of RAM. I'm packing 32. You know, maybe 8 of that is really working on encoding or something. There's a bunch of other stuff that's being used with RAM, but I definitely have 16 available. GTX 1060 is very much weaker than my 2070. However, for recommended, we have an RTX 3060. That's probably about on par with my 2070, if not maybe a little stronger. I have the minimum requirements for this game. I have the minimum requirements for this game. I have the recommended requirements for this game. I should be able to stream it on ultra low DLSS max out settings. It shouldn't be doing this. So what do we do? PC gamer, you're a bastard. I don't even know what to do, man. I kind of was having an okay time. I had Lumen off. I did double check. I had Lumen off. I was having an okay time is the problem. So like the game wasn't, I don't know if it was like mostly negative deserving. The first 3 hours is kind of fine. $40 game, by the way. It was probably worse than Payday 3 though. I would probably put it around a 5 out of 10. Like, it wasn't awful. I don't even know if maybe 5's a little high. Like, I don't know what I would compare it to. I have no idea what I would compare this game to. We go to ultra low settings and deactivate textures. I was on the lowest possible settings. The only thing I can do is reduce my resolution. We can compare it to Google Slides. I could probably make a better, more fun PowerPoint presentation. I don't even know. Like, it's definitely worse than Payday 3. It's like, bar none, I've never had that bad of a time on Payday 3, and I've never had a game run that poorly. So the problem is the game wasn't not fun. Like, I was having an okay time, but I don't know. Our goal tonight was not get depression, and I think it blue balled me into depression. Genuinely, I was having an okay time, and it was kind of satisfying when I was winning against the bigger enemies. Playing on hard was a good difficulty for me. It was kind of okay, and then the game just like stopped working. I think that makes me have depression. I think we lost the challenge. I don't know if I want to open the game again. Like, maybe I revisit this when I get a new graphics card.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Which one is that? That's a suffix. So suffix, this and this. Now we have this. That's about it. No. Sure. Not what I expected, but thanks. All I want is a clear look like I could try to spear right now. You spin me right round, baby, right round, correct, baby, right round. Little cracks they escalated. Before we knew it was too late. Making a circle. And then round and round. Why is that not like a default state? Dumb ways to die, dumb ways to die. The shit amount that I played.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Today we finally got to see the legendary Warhammer Warbot, and some of these weapons look absolutely insane, but nobody's talking about the elephant in the room. So make sure you grab your emotional support, Titus, and get ready for the breakdown on everything. Like usual, I'm also going to give my predictions. So if you enjoy the video, subscribe. It really helps me out. And don't forget to hype, because it's time to tizzle out on some Warhammer. I have the old metal minis. I have 2 of them unpainted from when I was a lad. Okay, this is the old Sergeant, Kazarkin Sergeant, as well as an old Kazarkin metal trooper that my dad bought me a very long time ago. Now, the levels of tizzling are off the charts here, ladies and gentlemen. Not to say that I care more than some of you train lovers in the chatty, but I also have a squishy train on my desk, so I might. It's time, it's time! Why do we have the iPhone alarm? Okay. Bolt pistol looks good. Yeah, that armor that is not it. Okay. Money shot. Well, hot shot marksman rifle. Bolt pistol. Shot at. Delta Mine. Oh, the soldier bot steps on it, doesn't blow up. That's good. Ooh, Melta Gun looks pretty good. That seems like kind of long to blow a tank up from behind. We got a couple things to talk about the trailer. This weapon in particular is supposed to be like a stealth assassinate weapon in terms of tabletop. Not supposed to have a muzzle flash. Regular last gun would have a muzzle flash. A hot shot marksman rifle would not have a muzzle flash. Oh, wow. They're using a stock scope for legendary warbond item. Not exactly a fan of that, to be honest with you. Bolt pistol. I think one thing I talk about a lot is something called leading expectations, and I would like people to be aware of like what that is. So when it comes to leading expectations, when you like it's how you lead somebody to perceive something. You want it to be very specific to what it is, and they're leading me in the direction that this is probably like 10 explosive. Because they're not shooting anything medium or heavy, and they should be using what, like, that's a problem I have with some Warbond trailers, is they don't really show you everything, but they do lead my expectations with the Melta Mine correctly, because the trooper steps on it and doesn't blow it up, but the Hawk steps on it and it does blow it up, and it looks like it one-shots it, right? Does he die? Yeah, he dies. So like this leads my expectations correctly, but the bolt pistol leads me to believe it's light pen. Now I think it'll probably be medium. To be honest, I'm assuming it'll probably be heavy. Thank you for $10, dies instantly. Lots of people will get this because they were told they can farm super credits. Did you know you can farm super credits? No way! You can farm super credits? Thank you for the
You
$10.
can?
It's a W.
You can farm
You
it?
can just farm super credits.
Oh.
This melt-a-gun also seemed pretty interesting. Even the front of the tank, I would have liked to have seen this. Because, like, for me, this weapon needs to be, like, AP7. And maybe even, honestly, I would say it needs to be AP10. You need to load in, and this is just like a you're gone off the screen kind of weapon. You know, you get in range of the melta-gun, and you just get evaporated. This looks weird. The tank mark, like, it should be all the way up the side. I don't know why they would only do it on the lower part. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, there's a good example. Like, it just goes all the way up. I feel like that would just look better. I'm nitpicking the skins, but I just feel like they look bad. You know what I mean? The car, whatever. What's up with the mech? The mech just kind of looks like it's a flat green, and then the weapons are like the khaki and the brown. Yeah, it kind of just looks like a flat. Oh, it's like a dark green and a light green. Okay, it was just in the shadows. So we have a triple voteless kill to the chest. That's pretty interesting. That means it can't be light pen, so it's either medium or heavy. I don't think they would make a marksman rifle heavy pen. I think they're too scared for that, so I'm assuming medium. So it's only 2 shots to kill a factory strider? That seems kind of nuts. I feel like I want to call cap on that one. That sounds crazy. 2 shots. These do not look very legendary to me. And when I look at the other like legendary warbond armor, like the ODST armor, you watch the trailer and it just everything's perfect. Visually, everything's perfect on the ODST warbond. But you look at the kill zone warbond trailer. Both of these things are just perfect. Like, visually stunning. And then I go look at these, and I'm just, maybe they just didn't add their gold oil. It's like a TV Concorde looking ass. Even when the melta-gun kind of clips into it in this picture, it kind of looks like Play-Doh. Maybe they took the pregnant man emoji reacts too far. I'm sorry, but this is the ugliest warbond in terms of drip. The blue armor literally reminds me of Concorde. You know what we'll do? Let's put them side by side, Shady. And when I put you side by side with the Concorde character, it's not it. So this is like obviously Cadian stuff. So this is the 122nd Division, and it's very pronounced when you look at it. Like it looks so good, I guess, in the paintings and like the official paintings and stuff like that. But in this, like everything maybe just looks flat, and like there's definitely a lot of detail missing from this heavy armor. It's almost like it's just not finished. And then also we have like a weird metal leg, like you just scooped off a bot or something. I don't know. Now we look at the armor pass with 30% reload speed is just going to be ridiculously good. Like I mean, this looks stupid, but this looks okay. I'll give the medium armor a pass, by the way. I'll give the medium armor a pass. I'm not giving Doughboy a pass on the armor though, okay? So I think 30% reload speed for support weapons specifically does fit the fantasy of like an elite trooper using support weapons, like they're specialists using specialist weapons. I think that fits thematically. 30% reload speed is also just like insane, especially for the de-escalator. That's gonna just be Omega God tier, and then the HMG is just gonna be cooking with 30% reload speed. I'm not so sure about timings on things like the animation cancels for like the recoils, rifle, spear. Especially the autocannon just got like a reload speed buff, so I don't necessarily think those things are going to benefit too heavily from it, like Epoch as well. Like maybe if you're full manually reloading those all the time, then obviously that would be crazy value, but I think most people are probably animation canceling. Maybe the airburst rocket launcher would be super good solo with this, so definitely. And then if it works on team loading, usually you have to line your shot back up after you shoot, but if you could just slam shots off, I think that would be ridiculously fun. What I don't like about the armor passive is plus 20 weapon handling. Now, the reasoning behind that is I don't think that ergonomics is good enough that it had to be reduced by 10. Now, all the other ergonomic armors have 30, and this one has 20, so I don't look, I know that like we got to overbalance everything in this game, but there's no reason that shouldn't be 30 weapon hand. Like, I think that's absolutely ridiculous, to be honest with you. I also don't really value weapon handling as highly as, like, the counterpart to this that would be siege ready, to just bonus ammo, which is just, like, absolutely insane because it's bonus ammo for everything, but not reload speed, obviously. It's just reload speed for primaries, but having ammo for everything, including your support weapons, is disgusting. So I'm pretty sure siege ready is, like, almost top pick on everything, like every patch. Like Siege Ready is just really good. I also think this is going to be a solid pick most of the time, but I just don't think the armor passive stands up by itself for me to be like, I want to use that like over something else, to be completely honest with you. For some stuff for sure, but if this had like 30% recoil reduction, then like this is getting locked for me like a lot. 30% recoil reduction is super underrated on like a ton of weapons in the game, and I don't necessarily think that like breaks the bank on something that would make this like ridiculously overpowered, but it would definitely, in my eyes, make it look quite a bit better. Maybe adding unflinching to that. I'd prefer something like 0 sway on a specialist armor, like that would just be insanely cool. But I think that if they had like unflinching on here as well, that'd be nuts. I think also one thing to keep in mind about Kazakh and stuff, grenades would be in the realm of possibility as like bonus grenades because they are specialists. So this passive +2 grenades, I think at that stage would be like turbo god tier. I'm also not against that. I think that'd be perfectly fine. I think armor passives kind of need a little bit more love, especially legendary ones. So the other legendary Warbond armor passives are basically worthless. This could just use plus something, you know what I mean? Otherwise, I have no idea what. We also do have the before and afters of like undercooked and cooked, and like when you go look at the models, like it looks like this. Like this looks good. The mods already look amazing for some of the Cadian stuff. Like maybe they're gonna sell Nuln Oil in the superstore. If you're not a Warhammer guy, that's like the hack. You just coat your mini in Nuln Oil and it like magically brings the textures to life. When it comes down to the weapons, I think that the marksman rifle, not exactly super sold to me. It doesn't exactly look like something I would like super want to use. This weapon should have no muzzle flash. This weapon should be silenced. It should have 20 rounds in this little hotshot power pack. You should be able to overcharge it to deal more damage. I'm hoping that this is somewhat in line with the Deadeye in terms of damage because we're not going to have, you know, any weapon attachments. If it's a DCS reskin with yellow bolts, which I'm assuming it will be, then I won't like that very much. So this is my big red flag of the Warbond is the hotshot marksman rifle, but I do think it looks cool, and I do think that anybody saying like, oh, we need red lasers, Games Workshop has totally retconned red lasers in general, even though they have Krieg lasers in that one Kill Team trailer that are red. So like they are yellow in these pictures and like pale white yellow bolts. And this is also in the Dawn of War game as well. I personally don't think these look very good. Like, I really love the way that Dark Tide did last guns. I think that those are basically exactly what I would imagine them to be. Bolt pistol, this thing just looks cool, immaculate, like visually. So I told most people when the bolt pistol first came out, we have 20,000 votes here. Not a lot of people thought it was gonna be light, 30% medium. 60% of people basically thought it was gonna be heavy pen. I'm good with this as well. I think it's gonna be heavy pen. I don't think they're going to take an L on this one. I think that Games Workshop might have clocked them in on this, you know, so big old Hive Guard, you know, I think this is pretty much locked as heavy. If I'm wrong, it is what it is, but I think that this thing's going to be the dick down demon. It's going to be immaculate. I also like that it says most hardened enemies. Now, I know that I probably just sound like I'm coping, but maybe I am, maybe I'm not. It just is what it is. When it comes down to the melted gun, this just looks disgusting. Like, this looks like one of the strongest weapons in the entire game. 2 shots for the under chin of a factory strider. Like, they didn't even hit the doors. Like, that would be crazy. So I'm really, over anything else, I'm excited for the melted gun. I think the melted gun's going to be immaculate. Just the trailer really sold it to me. I think I'm going to be all about that melted gun. It also looks insanely cool. I'm also a big fan of the beam. I know a lot of people are a fan of the shotgun from Space Marine. I'm a big fan of the beam. I think the beam looks insanely cool. It's kind of what I'm expecting. Like maybe a Space Marine, I'm expecting the big shotgun type deal, but for a dude, I like the beam. And I'm a big fan of the beam, to be honest with you. I think that this is really good. And then when it comes to the Melt-A-Mine, they sold this basically perfect to me. Like throwing it in and then the soldier walks over it, the Hulk steps on it, it blows up. The Charger gets one-shotted by it. This will probably just be an all-around goated item. I'm super excited for the Melt-A-Mine. I think that if it has 3 and then you take the plus like the engineering kit with this and you end up with 5, this is going to be immaculate. Like if it has 2, then I think it'll be overbalanced because then it'll kind of be like the Gigolo grenade, and I don't think that that's great because that's like an on-demand snap, everything like boom off the screen because it's an overhand throw. this does have an underhand throw, and underhanded throws aren't exactly great in this game. So, you know, it's like, what was it, a 15-meter throw with the lure mine, and then like a 20 with the throwing range armor. So I'm assuming the same thing for this, but I do think that this looked insanely cool. I think one other thing that I wanted to talk about is that, are you excited for the Legendary Warbond crossover in Helldivers 2? I know you guys are used to be putting everything on Turbo Blast, but I'm actually like, you know, I think it looks amazing too. I think this is the first Legendary Warbond that I'm assuming most of the weapons are actually going to be like S tier. One thing that I wanted to bring up is I really hope they do something like the Wasp. You know, when the Killzone stuff came out, when they had the Wasp come out as a free stratagem, I was super hyped. I thought that was so cool. And I really hope that, like they built all these cool backpack weapons. Like, I really hope that there's like a hell gun. They have all the tech for it. If that comes as a free stratagem with this, I think this will go over as like one of the greatest Warbond patches ever. What I really think the Superstore should be for this Warbond when it drops over anything else is just a color palette Superstore. Like, you buy it and then you can dye all of your armor. Like, if that came out the same time as the Warhammer 40k Warbond, I think we'd be looking at peak. It would make sense that the heavy armor looks like that if you could dye it yourself afterwards, but I really am in the boat where that would be the perfect time to launch this, kind of how the Mech Warbond was the perfect time to launch a vehicle bay. There's no way that's going to happen, but that is the kind of stuff that I'd want to see when stuff like this drops. Like usual, we also have our Warbond predictions, so this is where I think it's going to end up. Probably the middle of A tier is pretty safe. I think if the Bolt Pistol ends up being God tier, then I'll probably bump it to the top of A tier. I don't think it'll hit S tier because those top three are just like everything you'll ever need, but overall, I think that this is easily going to be the best Legendary Warbond.
Dude, this is badass. Holy, dude, this is a cosplay. Bro, this is banging. It even glows. Wait, this is so cool. Oh, even a Helldiver got the okay, now I agree. There should have been a plasma gun, bro. That looks fucking crazy. This is a cosplay. How did cosplay look better than my game armor, bro? It ain't make no sense. Yeah, the cosplay mods the entire Warbond.
Damn.
But let's watch some clips.
Haj.
Let's watch some clips.
Sami Ninja.
You need to cater in the sense of stream sniping.
The develop cheats. Just tell the viewers what it is.
So essentially, it's the unban account tool. We are the only ones who have the tool.
I promised you that part 2 would be worth it, and here it is. So instead of reading another boring Reddit story article or going through another suspicious video about cheaters, I decided to go directly to its source. And so everybody, please meet Kenny. Kenny is probably one of the most known cheaters in the world as of right now, and he's been in the cheating industry now for years. He has been one of the first people that developed cheats for ARC raiders, and Kenny was single-handedly responsible for stream sniping the biggest streamers in the game as of right now.
We're gonna go gamble, Can. I'm Australian, sorry.
People like Burn Peanut.
They're cheaters? I was gonna say.
Come with us, Peter. Come with us. You gotta do. You need to move. You need to go.
Haj, Sami Ninja.
You need to cater in the sense of stream sniping rage hackers. There needs to be someone at MBAR Studios watching, being like, oh, the 10th guy in a row, 15 games, game ban on record, let's ban him!
And other streamers that basically gave ARC raiders the biggest visibility, and also he might be the single person most responsible for these people leaving the game. They were getting stream sniped and cheated and repeatedly killed, and I've decided to interview him, and I've decided to go through the cheats together. And during our conversation with Kenny, we spoke openly about the cheat development, all of the factors around cheats, all of the factors.
Yo, bro, we got an honorable mention The second guy? Are you kidding me? Yo, W's in the chat, bro. We fucking made it.
There's around community, and not only that, we also spoke about Embark, because I promised you, you will be very surprised about what you will hear in this video.
I discovered these vulnerabilities. I did send Embark an email letting them know and how I bypassed it. I remember I received first an
Bullshit. Bullshit. I'm already calling bullshit once, bro. You're not gonna play the I tried to help card you. No, you didn't, Kenny. No, you didn't. Stop it.
AI automated response from the team, and then after like 2 weeks, one of the team members, I believe it was from the development team, responded and essentially just closed the ticket.
And what you heard at the beginning, that the $20 tool can...
I guarantee, guys, listen. There's one thing I understand about cheaters is that they are habitual liars. They will make up shit. Like, there's a reason why they're cheating in video games, bro. It's not because they're honorable. It's not because they're truth tellers. Okay? I can go ahead and pretty much guarantee you that 90% of the things that this guy probably is going and has said is complete and utter bullshit.
Reverse your ban on our creators. I promised you there's going to be much more ridiculous things in this interview that you won't believe yourself.
Today, I'm joined by Kenny. I want to put all opinions aside and simply understand how this world works. Who are the people behind these communities and why do they do it? How does the business operate? And what does someone like Kenny actually think about current state of our creators? And maybe he will tell us more about Embark, about anti-cheat, and about the whole cheating world. So first of all, Kenny, thank you for taking the time to speak with me. And for people who have...
White hat hackers find exploits to make money, it's real. Yes, a white hat hacker created one of the most used cheats in Arc Raiders and stream sniped me, Peanut, and Cloaksy every single day for weeks on end, yelling, "Get the goop, come on, get the goop," after he just wiped the entire lobby in order for us, including us, he killed us as well, in order to get Peanut to loot Bobcats. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Yeah. No doubt.
Never heard of you before.
Now
Could you give us a quick
like
introduction?
Yeah, for
Who
sure.
are you? How did you get involved in the Arc Raiders cheating scene? And why did targeting streamers become such a big part of what you do?
So essentially, as you introduced me, my name is Kenny. A lot of people who watch streamers on Twitch will essentially heard of me. So I started streaming.
No one knows of you, Kenny. Literally nobody.
Sniping on October 30th of last year, which is the release of the game. I developed cheats a week after the release of the game. I was essentially the first cheater in Arc Raiders. I started cheating literally as soon as the game was released. I started doing it for fun, as I always like to tell people who like ask me similar questions. Everyone has an outlet in gaming. Some people like playing games for the social aspect. Some people like playing it for the competitive side. Everyone plays games for different reasons, and I play games to have...
And some people like to be utter complete cocksuckers and ruin the game for everyone else by cheating and shooting them across the map and stealing all of their stuff. That's how I like to play the game.
Fun, and my sort of fun is essentially cheating, as sad as that sounds. Yeah.
Well, thank you for the introduction. I will play probably some clips of you hunting down the streamers, because I think that was a big part of basically you, your persona, and your business, right? So we could say that by doing that, you brought your customers to your business, right?
Yeah, completely, 100%. Yeah. Completely.
Before sort of like this whole cheating war, or how to call it, that there was like an outbreak of cheats, you discovered yourself that there was like a security gap in the code from Embark side within the anti-cheat, and you told me that you tried to contact them to have it fixed.
You're giving this loser exposure. See, that's the complete difference between your opinion and my opinion whenever we're watching these type of videos. I use this as information. I think that us putting our fucking heads in the sand and acting like this never existed or never happened, you might as well call us Australia as well. Like, that's such a weird way to look at things, man. Listen, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna dog walk this Kenny guy the entire video and talk shit. I don't think I'm giving him any type of exposure other than the fact that we are listening to how incapable Arc Raiders was of fixing this problem. That is the general consensus of why we are watching this video. I don't give a shit about this Kenny guy. I'm gonna listen to how this one dude was able to defeat Arc Raiders when Arc Raiders was making hundreds of millions of dollars off of their player base.
First, before the cheaters took over. So maybe can you tell me a little bit more about that?
Yeah, so essentially when I first got the game on October 30th, which was the official release, I played the game, I looked at the mechanics, I looked into the anti-cheat. When it was released, they only had easy anti-cheat. Obviously, Any Brain was released in December, a couple of months after the official release, which was like AI detection for hit registry for consecutive headshots or consecutive bone, which is like the chest or the torso or the legs. So it's just like, it was an AI looking at sort of aimbot settings. But initially when the game was released, I looked into reverse engineering and I saw that you could reverse engineer just ESP. I was using an external aimbot at the time, and obviously aimbot wasn't detected because they didn't have Any Brain anti-cheat. The easy anti-cheat was essentially just a sort of
An
plaster
absolute piece of shit. Easy anti-cheat is the worst anti-cheat out of any fucking game that fucking exists, or any anti-cheat that exists in any game, and it's used by everybody in the industry. Literally everybody, bro. And it's
The body and the mother.
if you would like to put it into that sort of analogy. It wasn't really like doing much as an anti-cheat. So I discovered these vulnerabilities, and I did send Embark an email letting them know and how I bypassed it. I remember I received first an AI automated response from the team.
Show the email and I show my bare ass on stream. If he shows the email, I will show my bare ass on stream. Bullshit. Bullshit.
And then after like 2 weeks, one of the team members, I believe it was from the development team, responded and essentially just closed the ticket. So I'm not sure if they were trying to pretend like it didn't exist, or they weren't concerned, or they didn't care. But their stance was pretty clear. So after I let them know that, I obviously had already developed the first cheat for Arc Raiders and had launched it.
Jarvis, find the email.
I was, started developing outsourcing, started providing it, yeah.
So, because, at the end of the day, that's something that you would have to deal with, and I would have to deal with if we release the video. A lot of people will blame you for, let's say, killing the game with the cheats and stuff like that. But again, taking a step back here, then that means that you really tried to contact Embark, you tried to let them know that there's a huge security gap within their code, that something bad is happening, and they just didn't listen, right?
That's correct. And I think if we were to look at the bigger picture in all of this, had I not done it, someone else would have done it. It's a game of cat and...
Have I not robbed the bank? Someone else driving down the road would have robbed the bank. So, I mean, of course, I saw the vault open. Had to rob the fucking bank. I mean,
Olivia
if I
is
didn't
back.
rob it, someone else would have robbed
Welcome to my channel.
Mouse in the gaming
Hello.
industry, whenever there's a popular game that's released, there's always going to be cheats for it. Like, look at any video game, there is a cheat for it. It's just part of the package.
After all this, the war with Embark started, the war with players, with streamers, and everything. So we talked about you trying to reach out to Embark. Have they ever tried to contact you afterwards?
No, they have not.
Okay, so they obviously knew that something is happening in the background. You and your community, you are the biggest developer of the cheats in Arc Raiders. Why do you think, or
Hello,
do
Olivia.
you believe that there's something behind this, like business practice, that they didn't reach out? Do they not want to fix their anti-cheat, or do they simply just rely on the tools they have? Or maybe simply they don't have money, the anti-cheat is more expensive. Why do you think they never tried to reach out to you?
I think one of two things which a lot of gaming studios do when they become popular or make a lot of money. The first thing is they try to ignore the problem. So they try and pretend like it doesn't exist and hope that it goes away, which is never the case. If anything, it makes the problem worse.
If I'm Embark, bro, I'm pulling a fucking Fortnite and I'm going after this motherfucker in the court of law. Straight up. Straight up, bro. I'm pulling a full-on Fortnite, dude.
They didn't do that.
I feel like anybody who actually cared about their game would have, or would.
Would.
You know? I feel like that's like an immediate response.
I think the second thing is, and we noticed this from Mbug Studios overall from their previous games that they've made, is that once they've made a set amount or they've made more money that they've invested, they collect the money and they move on to the next project, which is the case
Not
now.
wrong about
Mbug
that.
Studios is releasing 2 new games in 2027 that they're currently developing. So their stance on Arc Raiders essentially is they're not putting a lot of time, effort or money in resources in trying to maintain the game, because it's essentially a finished product. They're only adding a few updates. I think it's twice a year, as they said in their patch notes. I think the third reason being is that you could say that they are quite cheap in terms of their anti-cheat. Like they brought AnyBrain AI and Denuvo. You know, Denuvo was used essentially beforehand, not really in any other mainstream game. It was used in a fishing game as a sort of anti-cheat.
No way.
Yeah, so it's not really an anti-cheat that's used.
450,000 concurrent players at its absolute peak, and we using a fishing game anti-cheat.
Used overall in
Are
like
you
shoot or extraction games.
Are you my
and
ass?
they opted out on like AnyBrain AI, which is another very cheap option for a studio that made hundreds of millions of dollars.
So what would be your message to the viewers, to the people who believe that Embark is doing their best job to keep cheaters away from the game? Would you confirm, would you deny this claim?
I mean, realistically speaking, their anti-cheat systems are like one of the worst I've ever seen in a video game. The fact that they give you 3 chances of being banned before they actually permanently banned you. The fact that
and I'm getting banned in League of Legends for calling somebody. You could literally aimbot me from across the map, take all my shit, and call my mother a hoe. But I go to League of Legends and I call somebody a bad word, I get a 3-day ban and a 7-day chat ban. You know? Unbelievable.
Report system in game. I'm not gonna confirm this, but because I don't really have a lot of evidence, and I don't want to say something without having so much evidence, but I genuinely believe that the report system in the game, even though that they've recently added a sort of generated mail back to you saying thank you for reporting this player, we're looking into their account, I genuinely believe that this does not lead to anywhere, because I do not believe that there is a specific department in Mbug Studios that sits and looks at manual reports, because there's thousands of players, thousands of even more reports. But you know,
that never existed. At any point did that exist. And when the game continued to grow and that AI system that Embark built for kit reimbursement was broken by the player count, that's why it stopped working. We said this whenever it was, you know, when no one was getting kits back other than fucking Tfue, because devs were actually watching his stream whenever he was getting cheated against. Nobody got their shit back when that game was finally doing really, really well, because the system couldn't handle the amount of players and it didn't have real people even looking at it to begin with.
People saying, oh, I reported 3 people and then I got my kit back a week later, I'm gonna keep reporting people. It doesn't work like that. The reports don't like sort of accumulate and then someone sits in their studio and goes, okay, I'm looking at this person and he's got 5,000 reports. Because if that was the case, I had 30,000 knocks and 20,000 of them was shot through smoke. The report system, I don't believe you reporting them. I mean, it's nice to do it. You know, you feel better about yourself. You think that they might get banned. They might get banned. but it's not the solely based like reason why cheaters get banned.
To close this one topic specifically, I will just ask you a yes or no question. So, based on everything that you just said, and based on the fact that there are 16 million copies of the game sold with the Chinese version or the Chinese license being sold, there's a lot of money in our creators. Do you believe at the end of the day, based on everything that you just said and what I said, is it a money grab or money grab?
Yeah, I do believe it's a money grab, yes.
Right, so they have resources and they are not just putting them towards the anti-cheat.
That's insane, bro. Listen, I don't want to watch the whole video. I just wanted to understand what the video is about. Yeah, dude, that's... I'll never understand it. I'll never understand how a developer or how a studio can make a game as successful as Arc Raiders was and then just say fuck it. Like, you know, just say fuck it. Just say, you know what? We got our money. Let's go do something else. I would rather put money on a fucking roulette spin. Put that shit on black. Rather than spend the money to develop a game and release it in the current gaming market. Because of just how impossible it is to make players happy. You look at so many games that have sunk so much money into development and into making games that have absolutely done nothing, and studios are shutting down and people are getting fired. Yet you have a game that went absolutely nuclear, one of the largest games arguably in terms of bringing everybody together from every platform of gaming. I wouldn't say it rivals Fortnite, but it was on the track to mimic what Fortnite did in a way. Obviously not even close, but you understand what I'm saying. It's just, it was so big that it's hard to compare it to literally anything. And it was 450,000 players on Steam alone. And we know that console gaming is larger than PC gaming. So I can only imagine how many players it was concurrently on console and on PC. I remember, I think they tweeted something at one point. It was like 1 million. They passed 1 million concurrent players. Am I misremembering? They did, right? I'm pretty sure they posted at one point on Twitter celebrating the fact that they passed 1 million concurrent. You have a game that has done something that other games will spend a decade trying to achieve, and you just let it burn. You let it burn. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. I'll tell you this much. I'm going to be very hesitant to play anything with the label Embark on it from this point forward. 1000%. Even if it is the coolest and funnest game that has ever been created or exists, I'm going to be 1 foot in and 1 foot ready to pivot and hit the fucking trail, Jack. Because anyone or any studio that's willing to do that once is going to be more than willing to do it twice. That's insanity, man. Insanity. An absolute, in my opinion, one of the biggest tragedies in the gaming industry. Like that is just absolutely, in terms of just leaving a game and a community of people who just truly enjoy what you made behind. That's disgusting. That's sad to hear, man. Truly. I think I speak for a lot of us here. It's just shitty, man. Just shitty.
Yo, Peanut, also, real quick, I have a question. What? I went live earlier, right? And I had a decent amount of people come into my stream and say that you went on easy mode for the last 4 bosses when we left on Halo.
Obviously, you know the difference. We play easy mode and run through the last 3.
I mean,
wait a second. This absolute lying peanut. He beat it on easy mode? He told me he did the whole thing through hard mode. Liar! 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 Liar!
Be more fun.
Let's do it.
Alright, fuck it. Let's do it.
And instead of doing,
No, that doesn't. No, that doesn't sound like me. No, I genuinely wish I could help you find out the what you're searching for, but no, that doesn't.
like you wait, so like you when we left, you finished everything on Legendary, correct?
I finished everything on Legendary last show. Yep, all the way through. Yep. I can't wait to tell people in 2 years that this is all on Legendary Lasso. Yep. Holy shit, you bitches are gonna be the only one that knows this is on easy mode. I'm gonna lie to everyone else ever until I literally die.
Ah, dude, they were telling me, I'm like, dude, no way he just went on easy mode and completely just went back.
You know what's crazy
right?
is after I beat it, I saw a bunch of guys in chat say, I'm gonna lie and tell everyone you switched to easy to diminish your accomplishment. And to that I say, yeah. And what I say to that is those are deep state agents. And quite frankly, potential racists.
True.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
He's taking the northbound entrance.
Traffic's
onto the
moving.
110
Yo,
freeway.
yeah,
And now
dude,
we're back
no
on
way.
the freeway, guys.
No.
Back on the freeway.
No.
LAPD
What
with
are
a full
the
pursuit
fucking
package.
chances,
Now
man?
Bro, how does Landmark always get the good chases, bro? I watch a chase that's just 3 dudes driving a fucking Buick to a homeless shelter and losing the police. This guy got IRL GTA happening in his chases. Australia's banning gambling while we're over here having dirt bikes doing wheelies on the highway while a guy gets chased for robbing a bank.
Always cut them off. Harbor Freeway guys, you've got bikers now in the mix here. They probably have no idea who to.
They don't know. Wait, that's so fucking dangerous.
Those guys, they are coming very close to the suspect, and anybody who comes and encounters the suspect just has no idea, other than the sirens blaring, that this is a dangerous driver that is speeding up the freeway now. It's, you can see not too much traffic in his way.
That was fucking crazy, dude. That guy actually just IRL clip farmed. That dude is gonna pull that clip.
Oh. Perry, this.
Wait, hold on. We're about to let. Please!
Hassan, stop! Stop, Hassan!
Don't worry.
Hassan! No, please!
It's a sound caller. It's a sound caller. Don't
Oh,
worry.
it's just a sound caller. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's just a sound caller.
Oh, thank God. It's just a sound caller.
Sit down, you dirty dog!
Oh, God. Oh, God. That was a close one. That was a close one.
Just the sound. Just the sound.
Woo. Thank goodness. I thought it was something else.
Sound and vibration. That's it. Sound and vibration. Amen. Hey, sound and vibration, chat. That's all that was. Okay. All that. Don't believe what you saw and what you heard. It was sound and vibration.
Nick got his butt handled in this game. Let me tell you guys on how Mr. Banks handled this game. Oh, Hutch, why you make me play this stupid game? Oh, dude, what the hell? Oh my God, dude. Dude, like, why don't we just go, like, play football, like, work out, like this? Look at this game for nerds, man. Dude, it's only been 2.5 hours. I'm out of here. Oh, shit, apparently he actually really enjoyed the game.
Yeah, no, Peanut was completely wrong. Honestly, it was a good guess. It was a great guess and an even better impression. Sadly, Nick actually did give it a genuine effort. He just got raw dog the entire time. Sadly, it is what it is. It is what it is. It wasn't completely Nick's fault. We said it earlier in the stream. Listen, man, we were getting sniped like a motherfucker. Even the devs hit me up and they're like, yo, we saw the VOD. That was really bad. Like, it was, listen, it's brutal, man. It is what it is. It happens, but, you know, yeah, he did. Listen, you can say what you want about Nick. He gave it a true effort, and he wants to play it again. In his own words, he said, I just can't get beat like that 2 days in a row, which I understand. I think he's going to play R6. I'm going to play some Dark and Darker. I think we're going to link up probably later today and maybe play some League or something. I don't know. But, yeah, he gave it a fair handshake. He really did.
What's Vigor do?
What's what do?
Okay, all right. Vigor. What's Vigor do? What?
Yeah, that's gonna be on Reddit. That's for sure. Yeah. Yep. Ready? Here we come.
That was actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Good one, man. That
Oh, just normal stuff.
You never see VTuber drama end with a crash out this humiliating. Okay, I literally have no clue what this is about. I'm not gonna lie. He might end up broke soon? Nah, I think he probably has a decent amount of money. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, chat. Wake up. It's time for a rev video. Talk in the chat. Alright. Twitter VTuber drama. I don't know any of these people. Do I? Hold on, I kind of want to look them up. Nithadra? No. Literally no clue. No fucking clue who this is. Alright, let's watch this. This one? Booger Cooter Girl. I'm really worried that my mods know who this is. Not that I care if they watch them or something. It's just like Booger Cooter Girl. Yeah. No clue who this is. All right, let's jump into it. Honey, you say slurs, you've lost. Oh, I've been told that when people say shit like, "Well, you used the
Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Oh, I thought you meant like actual slurs.
Oh my god.
Here. Over the years, I have covered countless examples of VTuber-related drama, but I have to say, over the years, I've never seen a situation end quite like this, where a VTuber completely crashes out in a voice memo, and also in many different replies. They have been fighting for their lives in the replies of various threads, trying to prove how good of a person they are, while doing everything to prove they are the exact opposite. Now this drama actually starts from this post right here, where the VTuber Nani is simply thanking their viewers for showing up to their latest stream.
Okay, wholesome. I don't know who this is, but wholesome post, sure. Yeah.
While one person had a very big problem with that, another VTuber would leave not only a very long string of unhinged replies, literally picking a fight and then eventually playing the victim, as we'll see, but they also left this voice memo. I've never seen anything like this. This might be a first in the VTuber drama history I've ever covered. They left a voice note going after Nani, basically saying that they're jealous and that this VTuber is superior to them because they make adult content, while they also try to claim that Nani is committing crimes because of the tone of her voice.
What?
Guys, we have got to stop. We need to shut down the internet.
Time to stop.
The tone of crime, chat.
It is very unhinged, ladies and gentlemen. But this is the other VTuber in the Thunderdome for today.
Jesus.
This is the person making the voice memo and the related crash outs. Their name is Nitha, and we'll get into all of their crash outs in just a second, because I have some good news to share. Now, a few days ago, I posted my latest merch drop with Uwu Market. It was to celebrate my birthday on the 23rd, and I'm very happy to share that the only fundraiser component of this campaign, the Acid Wash t-shirt, is now fully funded with nearly a month to go on the campaign.
I bought
now,
some
of course, I'll put a
merch the
link
other
to this
day.
campaign in the pinned comment if you guys want to check this out. I know a lot of people are
Cougars.
really excited about this drop. I won't
It looks nice.
bore you with too many
like the
details.
colors.
I'll just scroll through quickly. We have the Acid Wash t-shirt as well as the hoodie, a hat, a mouse pad, jet tags, as well as a standee. Support on this campaign
Nice.
not only supports the channel in a very direct way, but also helps ensure future campaigns as well. And shout outs again to Uwu Market for being one of the most base companies you'll ever see
Uwu Market's
out
nice.
there. Now let's get back into the content
I
for
work
this
with Uwu
video, which
Market.
ironically enough begins with another situation involving some
I don't want to be mean, but like sometimes I have to wonder who are these people? What? How can you be drama ridden when I'm not a numbers Andy, but it's like I feel like just some people do content and they just have fun, and that's fine. That's great. You will see why you don't know her. That's so fucking mean, man.
drama focusing on a VTuber by the name of Blue. This is a League streamer who's currently
League. Oh.
beefing in a multi-day
Oh, League of Legends, mental illness. Got it.
conflict with a face camming League streamer, and it's gotten really toxic. What began as kind of dueling insults between the two of them has evolved into something much greater than that, where the face cammer is now accusing this VTuber of being a literal predator and promoting predator bait related content. I just want to show you a clip from this situation. I don't want to get too deep into the situation because it truly is a mess, but I want to play the clip to give you an idea of just how messy and toxic this is.
I'm reporting that Kogma stream because he's really weird. Can we go report that Kogma, please, girl? Thank you. We need to go report her immediately.
Okay.
Wait, what do I report her for, guys? Well, I don't know what to report her for. I'm just gonna report her for hateful conduct, girl.
What happened? Hold on. I'll move so you guys can see better. Alright. One sec. Oh no, League gameplay.
Okay, my Jana is looking a little disabled, but it's all good. Why are you being a weird bitch and why are you an ugly ass bitch whose mom doesn't love him? I don't know, I guess these questions of the world that will never get answered.
This pedo baitery, what is going on? Why you being weird bitch? Girl, you a man with a voice changer pedo baiter. Kill yourself, deactivate your account. Dude, League, man. League. League of Legends, gentlemen.
I'm not gay. Questions of the world, don't we? Girl, you're a man with a voice changer. I am! How could you tell?
Okay. Seems like a normal response.
Oh boy, color me shocked. A face cammer is accusing a VTuber of doing heinous crimes based on their model and the tone of their voice. Many such cases.
Wow, what a weird
But this
thing
guy,
to do.
Henry here,
The fucking baby voice and accent. Dude. You call them a pedophile, but they can't... Oh, no. Oh, no, that's so funny.
been crashing out on Twitter, quoting a related clip showing that, yes, both this
weird thing to
VTuber
do, bro.
and the face cammer have been clashing, insulting each other, trying to get their communities to report one another. It's a very toxic situation. It's a very League situation. But
Yeah, of
Henry would
course,
quote a
naturally.
related clip saying,
Unfortunately, if you play League of Legends on a frequent enough basis, you automatically take mental illness damage.
the effing baby voice and accent and telling people to die while also making fun of people's names and disabilities and calling them the R slur. Oh, I'm here.
I know this might come as a shock, but I know it's not nice to tell people to kill themselves, but when you come into someone's chat and you harass them and there's multiple accounts, I do understand when people lose their temper and call them. I do. I understand where they're coming from. Because calling a pedophile is infinitely worse than telling someone to kill themselves. Yeah, I know. Shocker.
Irritated. Oh boy, this guy has been very irritated the last, I don't know, like 3
That's very
days at this
disappointing.
point, where he would post this saying, "You're telling me this B word," went out of their way to make a character of a little
child with big boobs. How you have to be to type the words "little child with big boobs"?
child with
You're so mad.
big breasts
You lost.
who uses a whole baby voice to lure sick predator men to make money off of that. Like, we think that's okay, and then tagging the VTuber saying,
Holy
how do
shit, what
these
a
things
salty loser.
have a platform? Now, you might notice this guy who thinks this VTuber is
How do you have a platform calling people pedophiles for no fucking reason whatsoever?
promoting
Literally no evidence.
predator-related
If you had evidence, I'd be like, okay, well maybe we should take a look. But like just out of nowhere, that's your fucking go-to insult.
content, has no issue reposting that same content he thinks is illegal. In fact, he would quote some art of this VTuber saying, "I'm so disgusted." If you scroll through her fan art tag, she's literally depicted as a teen, and
Dude, you are so mad over League. You need to put down the game for like at least a month.
Turn it off.
Holy shit.
y'all are calling me crazy for trying to report a predator. Like, these 50-year-old gooners are getting way too
Yo, wait. I thought Dota was the 50-year-old game. I think, yeah, sure, League is not in its prime anymore, but I wouldn't say 50-year-old gooners are playing League of Legends and watching VTubers. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
brave. Baby, this is not normal. We need some mental help in jail
That
for
is some fat projection right there.
them. So not only is this guy trying to deplatform this VTuber over the model and the voice, but he wants her in jail. Okay?
You should go to jail for playing League and taking it so seriously.
And also, this language right here, I talk about this all the time.
This is
Anyone who unironically calls a stranger on the internet like baby
Honey,
or honey or anything like that,
sweetie, girly, yeah.
that massive red flag, but that's a story for another day. But this guy who's so terrified.
By the way, tits are completely covered up. Just a cute picture. There's a little... I actually really like this art style. I really do. I'm being serious here. It's a very nice art style. I really like it.
Of this, apparently...
Depicted as a teen. The guys, the art style of consent. The art style of consent.
Jail-worthy content has no issue saving, downloading, and then reposting that same content.
This is a whole child. What does this say about you? Why are you looking at a grown woman and thinking it's a child?
With a caption like a baby.
You play a video game called League of Legends, and it has yordles in it that have childlike voices like Lulu and Timo and fucking you know, like all the Yordle characters are gooby as fuck, and like they have quote unquote childlike voices and bodies. They look like chibis. Timo, sorry, my brain is like fried. Yeah, Annie too. She's not a Yordle, is she? But like, you know, it's just kind of fucking weird that you're nitpicking so hard, but you're playing a video game that has quote unquote childlike characters in it.
This is a whole child.
She's a human child, yeah.
If you believe this is CP, why are you downloading it and redistributing it? By your own standards, you would be what? What exactly? You're not law enforcement. You're not anything like that. How do you
Why are you
how do
thinking
you
about
explain
children,
this?
man?
It's okay for you to do it, but it's not okay for them to do it. Like, your delusions are one thing, but you genuinely believe this is illegal material that should land you in jail, and you're saving it to your computer and then reposting it to thousands of
Well,
users.
because they don't truly believe it. They're trying to get them on some sort of Yeah.
By your own standard,
We're gonna get
what does
ads.
that make you?
I'm
But he
gonna
goes
try
even
to
further.
I don't
Now
think they'll
going
make
into the
it.
replies of the VTuber saying, oh,
You don't want to address your pedo ass picture. Dude, this is insane. You need to be locked up. You need to be institutionalized. Like, you need to be put in a padded cell.
so you don't want to address your predator pictures. And then he reposts these supposed predator pictures. Do you understand how hypocritical and insane these individuals are? But let's go back to Nani. This VTuber has found herself in some controversy because of the other VTuber we'll be talking about in just a second, but I think it's clear that Nani does not have an issue with people saying the word regard, quoting Henry and making it very clear that his outrage over the R slur is something they don't take seriously. Now, things would be very different when you look at the responses from Nitha, who has a very different perspective, to say the least, on the situation.
Oh, here we go. People fucking chiming in. Lewd ASMR artist. Wah.
Quoting a related post saying, hey, so when are we going to stop
I'm so sick of people saying that is on the same level as like the F slur or the N word. Like, I fucking hate this. This needs to stop. Okay, it's a naughty word. It's not nice to call, but it is not at the same level as calling someone the F slur. I'm sorry. I don't want to put it on a pedestal like that.
Forming pieces of crap like this, slinging slurs while simultaneously using a fake baby voice, is actually
fake baby voice.
Raging, by the way.
You're so
First
salty.
point, how do you know they're faking their voice? People say that all the time. They're like,
Yeah, people say Camilla fakes her voice, but she actually like did I think it was a subathon, and she damaged her voice box from talking so much or screaming so much that she fucked up her voice. Now she has like a vocal fry. And then people say, oh, she's like, you know, she's pedo baiting. She sounds like a child. It's like, you don't know.
oh, this VTuber is putting on a voice.
Yeah, or
how
Sama
do you know
Kura,
that?
yeah, exactly.
Like, what is your proof that they're faking their voice? The voice of consent, ladies and gentlemen, but clearly they want people deplatformed.
They're grasping at straws because they can't see what she looks like, so they're insulting her voice. I get this all the time. I mean, people like call me a man. It doesn't fucking affect me. They call me fat. It doesn't bother me. Who gives a fuck, right? Like, it's just so weird because they can't attack your argument. They attack your person.
Formed over this subject, and of course, the comments are not really going the way they expected, as you can see, and then people point.
Dude, I think
Yeah.
Žena lepo. Ne moraš sad, ali za jedno poure kada...
Hoću sad. 5 minuta.
Ako ćeš bicikla pod garažom...
Neću bicikla, neću.
Onda telefona ti najbolje ugledaju.
Treba si me reći...
Ja sam odvojio.
Treba si me reći sinoć da uzmem ujutro lep pekar, nema se.
Pola sam stavio frizer, pola je na... Unu...
Ti jel nisi?
Nis. Neću.
Ćeš da uzmem onaj svež leb ili da uzmem onaj rezan?
Ma sveži leb, onaj kiple je ono.
Dobro.
I one kao...
Dobro, sad ću. Through the heart is the part of the game.
Here's gonna have a fucking such a kicker that like in the VTubing community that's so relatively detached from like, because she does do normie content. She does normie relative like you know, political content or like culture war content. I don't know, it just tickles me pink that people just kind of use it everywhere now.
Out the shoe on head meme,
so
to be
funny.
expected because the other VTuber we're talking about here makes adult content.
So
and then someone makes a reply saying a self-admitted YouTuber is trying to pretend she has the moral high ground. Hilarious. And Nitha says, sure do. I do more for animals in the planet in a
what does that got to do with fucking anything, man?
week than you'll do your entire life. You're just another soulless crap lord. Hope that helps. So this person is being made fun of for being a YouTuber, and their response is, I do more for animals and the planet than you'll ever do in your life.
Grasping at straws.
Interesting. It's weird how this person can assume that someone is putting on a voice, but we have to assume that they're telling the truth when they do more for animals and the planet in a week than other users will do in their entire life. Very interesting stuff. But we see another reply saying, I don't know this person, nor do I care about the content they make, but crying and moaning and asking to deplatform someone because they said something you don't like is peak mental retardation. Don't watch them if you don't like them. And Nitha says,
Bad people don't deserve platforms. Bad people is anybody that I disagree with. Nobody is allowed to have freedom of speech, including you, you fucking idiots.
bad people don't deserve
I didn't know. I translated it for him. You know?
platforms. It's really that simple.
Pretty sure the average U.S. citizen does a lot for animals, considering their taxes fund the unemployed Twitter tards lifestyle. I mean, honestly, if you're posting on Twitter all the time, you are probably unemployed. Very likely. Not always, but very likely.
So by their standard, and a standard
Yes.
I've seen across all of these activist VTubers, is that if you're a bad person, you know,
You know what's the saddest part? Is that, like, you could just be doing content and making a name for yourself, but instead you decide to, like, virtue signal about, oh, don't say the... Okay, I get it. Sure, you're allowed to do that, but to double down and be like,
She's a piece of shit. She should be deplatformed completely. You can't say that word.
grow up, man. Get a fucking job. Put the fries in the bag, dude. No one fucking cares. You're gonna gain like 3 followers and they're not even gonna buy your Gooner ASMR licking microphone fucking clips, bro. Sorry, I know this is gonna be really sad to hear, but the people that fucking follow you for that aren't gonna buy your stuff.
don't deserve a platform. And by bad person, it means someone who has a different thought process, different political views, or says things that make them upset in many such cases.
Hi, Abel, what's up?
But you can see this is the post that would really spark the drama, where Nani very aggressively thanked her community for showing up to her latest stream. I know. She was basically asking for this reply right here, where Nitha would say, have you ever thought...
See, this is what I mean. They always cry about bad people, but then they're the bad guy trying to censor people for giving them their opinion. I've never once in my entire life hidden a reply unless it was like spam or like, you know, a porn bot or something. That's the only time I've ever done that on Twitter, because I don't want people to fucking click on it and get their account stolen or something, you know? Because people click on shit. That's the only reason I've done that.
about shutting the F up? And then Nani would reply saying LOL, showing...
But they're defending someone who sent their chat to harass him and endorse people telling them to kill themselves? Yeah, I know. That's why it's so fucking pathetic. They don't know the whole picture. They jump in, and then they're like, actually, that person is a piece of shit. It's like, have you seen what the other person is doing that? His mods too? Yeah, like, if I found out my mods were jumping in to, like, defend me and say, like, nasty shit to someone that I don't like, okay, like, I'd be like, okay, maybe I need to reconsider and fucking ban them or get new mods. But these people are so unhinged and so mentally unstable that they can't, like, think for a second, like, maybe I shouldn't go to another streamer's chat and harass them, because they can actually get the other streamer banned. I know Twitch doesn't usually enforce rules, but if you go out of your way to harass someone on Twitch, you can get banned for that.
In reply,
You need evidence, but yes, you can.
that Nitha was very triggered by, obviously, which is very interesting because this post, as we just saw, she replied to it. So she replied, didn't like the fact that they were ratioing her. So then she...
Have you considered shutting the fuck up and minding your own business? This is so valid. This isn't even between her and this chick. It's between some dude who freaked out over a fucking League game. What fucking rank is this?
hid the reply. Cowardly...
You think this was like challenger status and they lost like 20 LP from losing a game or something? Holy fuck.
stuff. But Nitho would reply saying, yeah, you're hidden. You're talking to a different person, but anyways.
Grandmaster? Okay,
I don't need a
I
pick
guess.
me and her army of incels on my post. You want to talk your
Army of incels. That's really rich coming from someone who literally sells sex content, but okay.
crap on Discord. I'd be
Incels.
happy to chat on voice, sis.
She's but fucking buzzword. She said the word. She said the word, guys.
The TikTokification of how these people speak is very interesting. But of course, they're using the insult pick me, right? They're saying pick me, and then saying that Nani has an army of incels. I hate to break this to you, sis, but those incels you're making fun of and the fact that you're calling other people pick-me's, you need those incels because you make adult content. Who do you think is buying your content? Like,
I don't say incels as a derogatory. Involuntary celibate. It is what it is. You're probably gooning to a VTuber anime girl or something. Yeah, I think it's not good for your health to goon all the time. You know, that's actually statistically and factually backed up by science.
No.
But, like, I'm not gonna scold someone for doing something that they want to do. Yeah, like, I don't usually use, like, fucking incel as a fucking derogatory term.
Well,
It's voluntary. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. But you know what I mean?
the lack of self-awareness is astounding, but we see this all the time from people who make this sort of adult.
yeah, sure. I'll be back. Gotta run to store. All I want is a spin right now.
Kumra. Welcome to my channel.
What's delivering? Get out.
Kumra. Welcome to my channel.
Aj, 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 aj. Artorico. Aj, 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 aj. Artorico.
Discord.
Šta ti treba, kum? Ajde vidimo. Ne budeš u Discord kad kliknem, znači izaći momentalno. Ajde tako. To je već bolje.
Kontao sam da nisi
To je već bolje.
vidio prvu poruku.
Pa jesam ili nisam, ne mogu da budem zakucan.
Nećemo nikad znati, jeli?
Ne.
Tačno.
Da.
Šta ima kore, kako si?
Ne.
Znači tako, jeli?
Tako je.
S Milanom sam se nešto raspravljao, ja sam rekao da ti sinoć si radio, ona kaže ne na jutros.
To je tačno. Sinoć na jutros, u pravu s tobой.
Znači sinoć na jutros pada. Ćemo igra malo, si voljan?
Ako završiš ujutro, onda si ono tako, radi ipak jutro.
A čim pređeš ponoć, da, to je to u suštini, da.
Sad ako pitaš da sam radio do podne, ne, nisam, do podne sam spavao jer nisam od kamena.
Nisam od mermera.
U 4:12 doma.
A ja sam kući već sat i pol vremena.
To neka fora, šta?
A ne, može se radi po ovome.
S tim se slažem.
Radimo cijelu nedjelju 8 sati.
S tim se slažem. Pametite Bože da su ga bar građevinci normalni. Ili bar firme kojima je stalo do toga da ti ljudi dođu sutra da rade isto.
Delimično si u pravu, kad bi sve to spojio na pola bilo bi tačno. Prevodu, ova firma gdje sam ja je dobra, inače građevinci ne nisu.
Znam da nisu, zato sam tako formulisao.
Ma kaki bre, što oko drugih druže padaš s noga, boli kurac. Su bre govna pi. Ali ođe kod nas ti ono nema tu, razumiješ, kod nas ti ka za vrijeme tita, bukvalno. Jer poenta je kod nas da oni ne uzimaju pare na nas, nego na Turke, razumiješ?
Dobro.
Turci rade za ih imaju...
Ilegalci?
Ne, legalce. Što je najgore, legalce sa srpskim papirima, što je najgore.
Pa kako to funkcioniš?
Da objasnim. Turčin, Indijac, nebitno, koji god da dođe,
ođe, on vrte
posle...
Da.
Pa, dobro, tu neđe Pakistanci, ali najviše Indijci i Turci. Ta gamat kad dođe, oni posle nekih pol godine, godinu dobiju, brate, ličnu kartu, ono, naš, posle 2 godine dobiju pasoš i ravnopravni su s tobom i sa mnom, razumiješ, to što je ovo Srbija. Pa sad što se dešava. Da, čuo si.
Čuo sam, ali no.
Da, znam, ali to je Srbija. Mi smo kako se kaže, nije progresivni, kako se kaže ono kad je neko
Moderni,
ispred
baš
drugih?
si moderna, majke mi.
Kako se kaže kad je neko ispred drugih? Progresivni, tako?
Moderni su.
A?
Baš mi se sviđaš, majke mi. Moderna si.
Čuješ što te pitam?
Moderni su, brate.
Kako se kaže riječ?
Aj, ne znam.
Eto, ti ne znaš, znači, izgleda da si ti počeo se zaglupuješ kao ja.
Progresivni bih htio da kažem, ali ko zna šta je istina.
Pa ja sam rekao progresivni, ali...
Ko zna šta je istina, nikad nećemo ni znati.
I fore, pazi, imaju 30 gradilišta, slušaš?
Ja.
I sad tih 30 gradilišta rade uglavnom Turci, razumiješ? I
Pakistanci i stali.
Ma kakvi Pakistanci, sam Turci. I onda nas drže zato što moraš po zakonu Republike Srbije da imaš određeni broj Srba nazovi. Ne znam zašto na mene drže, ali ajde. Da bi mogli ovi da rade za tebe, kužiš?
Koliko treba da bude Srba?
Pa, proporcionalno lupam 100 Turaka, pa 20 Srba, tako nešto.
Wow.
50.
Znači, oni su vam gro radne snage, a? Tamo u firmi gdje ti radiš. Oni su vam gro radne snage. Gro je kao...
Da, oni jesu, gro, jes. Da. Pa oni zarađuju pare, razumiješ, a mi smo tu uglavnom da popunimo broj zakonski, pošto kod nas u firmu sve mora biti po zakonu, znači bukvalno do, znači ne mogu ti opisati, nema firme kao moje, znaš.
Ima, važi, ja radim.
Nema, ma kaki.
I ovi me neke zakonske minimum.
Ma kaki, nema, ne ođe, nije minimum. Ne, ođe ti je sve kao za vrijeme Tita, razumiješ? Znači, 2 pauze, dobro je bi ga radi se malo više naš. Oni jedino što te kao nazovi iskorišćavaju, što radiš subotom.
Ne iskorišćavaju ti da ti plaćam, isto kod nas iskorišćavaju.
Da, ali ne kontaš, znači to
nemaš
ti jedino što bi...
Šta?
Ne, plaćam si ti, nije to problem.
Pa kako te iskorišćavaju?
Mogu da završim rečenicu svega.
Pokušavam da čujem.
Pa ali kad bi začutao 3 sekunde.
Sam sebe prekidam, šta će?
Da, šta ćeš, voliš. To je jedina stvar koja nije po zakonu.
Šta, da moraš da radiš subotom, šta?
Da.
Vi biste htjeli da ne radite?
Ne, da li smo mi šeli, no to ti je jedina stvar u firmu koja nije po zakonu. Znači, zaštita oprema, skele, sve to mora da prođe proceduru. Sve ti je kao u Njemačkoj, razumiješ? Znači, bukvalno kao za vreme Tita. Kažem ti, baš je, znači, pa ne bi ja toliko radio u firmu, da nije to, razumiješ? Ko mene pitaš, znači, pazi, razlika između mene i sad toga jednog aca je, pa dobro, na primjer, 50.000. Znači, taj ac u drugu firmu, glavni majstor, kao što sam ja ovu, razumiješ? I sad razlika između mene i njega je 50.000, znaš. Ali on, druže, oderu mu čapru, razumiješ, a ja lagano, svetaš. Rađa se pitanje da li bi ja stvarno volio da se oderem od posla za plus 50.000, ne. Iskreno ne, boli me kurac. Dosta mi je ovo što primam i ovo su mi odlična primanja za posao koji radim i čao.
Da kažemo pohlepan.
Ne, brat, znači, nemaš ti, slušaj, ovo što ja imam, opcije ti, ne opcije, nazovi poziciju, gdje sam, samo sekunda, ukopavam se.
Benefite se kaže.
Benefite, da, ne. Pošto kopavam, ne mogu da kopam i da...
Pričam, dobro, polako.
Pošto zombije me malo...
Žežu. Djeljut.
Samo malo. Gdje ovaj kreten, dođu ovamo. Sad mogu. Brate, zašto na igrice sad opet ovako pojačane? Još sam smanjije bio, stvarno.
Pogledaj u menadžer.
Bio sam menadžeru.
Windowsom
Ne
kao
update
mikser.
se kod ne...
Mikser.
Smanjio sam. Poenta priče je, vjeruj mi, niko nema uslove što ja imam.
Niko nema što Srbin ima. Dobro, kapiram.
Kako?
Srpče. Čudno mi čuda jutro gledam na sat 6 i 8. Neko sjede na biciklu i kreće. Ja bih stvarno htio da pomislim da je to ide majici za lijek ili tako nešto.
Šta bi?
Htio bih da pomislim da je ta osoba otišao majki lijek da donese ili tako nešto, ali nisam siguran.
A šta si ga vidio opet ujri?
6 sati i 8 minuta, ja izlazim...
Ma ne, on te juri bre, šta ti je?
Ja izlazim iz autobusa, on kao vozi negde random, znaš. U 6 sati i 8 minuta ujutro.
Ma kak to on radi da ne bi...
Šta? Da bi mi bilo smiješno, šta?
Let's keep it funny, razumiješ?
But not gay, okej. Stop gay, bro.
On nema što drugo kumo da radi bez da tebe juri, razumiješ?
Kapiram.
Zato što ti si odličan za to.
Želim da me pucaš u glavu kad budem počeo ljude proganjati. Znaš moj dozvol.
Ne, hoće ti kažem, a ti si jako pogodan za to.
Šta, lako se nerviram, no? Će nam ljude lagano u pičku maternu.
Ali to nije ništa, razumiješ? Nema nisi agresivan, razumiješ kako ti kažem.
Ne, će nam ga u pičku maternu ili ono...
Ma to ništa ne znači, pa ne udaraš ga, ništa. Ajde, Jesti,
U bazi se spomnam, što?
Ajde da radim ovaj quest, više ođeš što ti kod mene, ajde, oli? Tier 3 clear, ajde. Tvoj quest, ajde. Dođu vam.
Ček, samo blokuju da napred. Možeš li da skidaš beton ili nešto da se dođe?
Sad ću. I šta je uopšte što će za clear? Naravno da ću da... Gdje smo bili ođe? Znaš?
Gdje smo? Nijesu kako ga Boris Makić ne provali, ili jednostavno što je prostorno...
Ček, pucam, stani.
Prostorno je čovjek udaljen od njega. Kako ga Makić ne provali?
Kako misliš da ga provali?
A ono, znaš.
Šta?
Da, OCD u mozgu.
A ne, na Makić on odgovara, razumiješ?
Misli, zato što je prostorno daleko od Makića, to nije mu ono...
A da, neš, popiju kafu, naš. Makić voli da popije kafu tu i tamo, voli ovaj, razumiješ? I onda tu, naš, imaju sličnosti nekih i onda jebih. I ne gleda ga non stop. Igra igrice koje ova igra, razumiješ? Ima tu dosta stvari.
Ali...
Ne, neće beka njega bre, šta je to, ne.
Da ga proganja.
Zna on koga će. Tebe bre, ti, kažem ti si pogodan za to.
Maltretiranje šta?
Pa da. I ne znam, ono... mene isto voli da maltretira, razumiješ? Zone da mi nešto priča i onda priča o tebi. Aj, čujem.
Oh my god. Da ja prestanem od. Let's not speak of this anymore.
Dobro ga ti nisi dobio, evo. Znaš?
Cypher.
Da, snajper. Sveka snajper.
Cypher.
Cypher, da.
Pitao sam se uvijek zašto Baš ti imao ikonu sa zida.
A što pešeš čaša na sto i dom Perignon? A što? Gdje je meni jebeni luk? A evo te, a evo ga. Znači uša sam tu i proša sam pored njega, znaš? Ajde, dolaziš?
Dolazim, samo potrošim malo betona.
A što? Pešeš čaša na sto i dom Perignon.
Evo, dolazim. Neke blokove sam malo napređivao. Gledajte kad se pola mislić pa kad dođeš u bazu sve. To će biti zabavno za gledanje.
Mi smo ovdje bili, samo da znaš, ovo je sve počišćeno.
Znam. Znam duže, znam.
Znam duže.
Gdje si ti uopšte? Ti si North East. A ti si stala na balkonu.
Ovaj je mod na glavu za vodu je najjača stvar na svijetu.
Ili tako često žednjaš, šta?
Ne no, sad pojeo sam baš tableta i svega nečega, evo ka neki kanalčić tu, sam se uša i nasvinjio se.
Osvjetljenje je dosta loše dok ne zađe sunce i pojavi se kao mjesec, znaš.
Dolaziš i ti mjesečima?
A vi šta radim?
Ja vidim, zato sam te pitao. Pa što pešeš čaša na sto i dom Perignon. Šta je to? A tu si.
Već sam palio repom u banderu, dobar si.
Možda aktiviraš slobodno?
Čim siđem rep.
Čekaj. Nemo aktivirati još. Imaš 67-62?
Mislim da ne, sve sam ostavio.
Imam kod ovog robota, ali imam pakovane, presovane. Ne bih
Što nisi ponovno raspakao na municiju?
Nema veze. Čekaj, tu ima neki zombi. Vidi umor je.
Zombi.
Nije vidio. Zombe. Čekaj malo. Može, aktiviraj.
Jesi vidio Siphoning Strike? Piše with every hit you heal melee kills grand 2 HP. Jesi vidio to?
Ne baš.
Siphoning Strikes na Fortitude.
Sad vidim.
Tako da možeš da mogu.
Znači, Fortitude.
Siphoning Strike.
Imam. Aha, Siphoning Strike. Your first taste of combat fuel up melee kills. To je melee kills.
Pogledaj zadnje level.
Melee kills.
Sad ti mjesto.
A šta melee kills? To je, brate, ako uzmeš...
Šta?
Mačetu ili nešto tako.
Bilo šta. I?
Machine gunner. Stani, moram uzeti.
Da. Let's agree to disagree.
Let's agree to da disagree. Možeš da aktiviraš slobodno, neće nikad.
Neće, nijako uzmeš i razbucaš svaka vrata u kući. Ako imaš lucky looter, svaka vrata ti daju bres. Onda pogledaj da se li bar u prizemniku upalo. Niđe stav. Stao si na strateški najbolje mjesto u kući.
Da.
Zjevo.
Pešeš čaša na sto i perinja. Da što? Ček sam malo. Ovo da aktiviraš to još.
Eto ga, no. Si bio u šopi?
Pogledaj moj, da li ti odgovara ovaj steel pickaxe, da ću vam. Helikopter, samo izađi, provjeri.
Zombi je prošao pored mene. Ovo je bilo vrhko negdje.
Prošao pored tebe, došao na mene.
Da. Koji helikopter?
Ajde, aktiviraj to.
Koji helikopter, koji moj?
Moj helikopter, pogledaj ekran. Aj vidjet ćeš posle. Aktiviraj to, ajde.
Što nisi razbio auto u garaži?
Ne.
Ispod častiti, ne?
Ćeš počusti od Rošama. Makse, jebeni robote. Čuvaj, robot polako postaje veći problem nego koristi.
Svi ovi zombije. Svi ovi zombije što me jure.
Da li si ti to mene svega ti opalio strujom?
Ja?
Mene opalio strujom, zamisli.
Greška operacija.
Idem garaj, je. Če ti ostavim palje server?
Ne.
Ostavit ću dok ovaj
Ne.
quest, ne, quest, ajde.
Ne.
Quest.
Startovat ću ispočeti, neću.
Ajde, prvo startovat ću quest, ajde.
Da me kurac.
Ništa, ajde, ajde.
Eto, vidiš kako si me zeznan, svaka čast. Ajde, vozi.
Ajde, re.
Vozi. Thanks. That lasted long. Not. I guess tea time. Tea time traffic.
Adult content. They hate
It's like trying to shame someone, but for that, like what?
customer base that they are pandering to. But Nani would reply saying "schmore" with a screenshot of this VTuber's list of 18 plus
Sound P-Hub. Yo, they're full in. This isn't like, oh, I do Fansly on the side and I stream. This is full going in. Damn. That's all you do, huh?
platforms, including
Our play. I don't know.
the hub.
Is it? Is that the fucking thing?
Now, for those who don't know, there was such an influx. There was such
I can hear your weight in your voice. Oh, I thought her voice was baby-like. Now we're pivoting to she's fat. See, this is what I mean. These girls that like fucking gas each other the fuck up. It's like, oh, beauty at every size or whatever the fuck. As soon as you start disagreeing with them, they start calling you fat. It's all performative because as soon as it becomes acceptable, they would pivot on a dime.
A high level of illegal content, including content featuring children, abuse material, that the Hub a few years ago had to wipe out 95% of their content because there was so much of it.
I think if your followers knew your size, you'd lose them all because they are what?
They didn't know what to...
Terrible, just like you. Wait, so fat equals being terrible? That's not very progressive of you to say. That's not very nice of you to say. I thought fat people were just like everybody. I thought fat was like something you couldn't control. I thought fat was like not associated with being bad. Huh. That's not very nice of you to say. So when Lizzo was fat, she was a bad person? Yeah, that's not very woke of you. I'm doing the fucking Homelander wagging my tail. I mean, wagging my finger at you type of shit. That's not very nice.
Do other than to basically nuke their entire platform, okay? And somehow, this Nitha person is still there, which is a whole nother...
Is it Casey Tron on VTubing? But Casey Tron didn't do this content, I don't think. She was just being dumb.
Conversation, but something to point out. Nitha would respond to that saying, I can hear your weight in your voice. Whoa! That sounds a little fat-phobic.
The whore continues its rambling.
I thought this...
Not remembering it's only good for opening its legs and not its mouth. This is a League of Legends player for sure.
So is long.
This is way too funny, dude.
This was the progressive person, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I thought this was very
and now they're
progressive.
fat-shaming someone for their perceived weight based on their voice. Not only will they'll call you a predator if your voice is too high, but they'll also claim you're fat. Very interesting stuff. But they continue on saying, I think your followers, if they knew your size, would leave you because they're all terrible people just like you. Yeah, one thing about good people is that they never have to tell you how good of a person they are.
It's so fucking pathetic.
And when you're constantly saying everyone who's mad at me is a terrible person,
yeah,
it seems a bit insecure, to say the least. And Nani would say this, the schmore continues its rambling, not remembering it's only good for opening its legs and not...
Holy ratio, by the way.
...for its mouth. And then Nitha says, pick me and no other rebuttals. I'm shocked. Pick me is such a lazy and tired insult that people use when they have no other like real criticism to ever launch. But Nani would add on saying, here's my weight, by the way. You're actually regarded. No wonder you have to make adult content. Get lost. And Nitha says, you seem to have a lot to say though, sis. I saw you didn't respond to my offer, so let me try again. How about running your mouth over VC since you're...
What? You just get shit on just the same, except it would be in person and you'd probably quit. Like, what's the point of that? I want to shit on you in VC. Okay, you just get shit on.
I have a lot to say. I don't think people want to talk to you.
Sis, bro.
That's really it. I don't think people want to put in the effort to talk to you on another platform because they're seeing what you're saying on this platform and it's that bad and that pathetic that they don't want to put in the extra effort to come into your Discord and talk there. But anyways, Nani says, why the F would I talk to a prostitute? LOL. I think I'm gonna have to pass, and no, I won't sub to your OF. Sorry. And Nitha says, that's what I thought. You're pussing me out.
What is the point? You know what she sounds like. I thought the whole point of joining VC was to figure out what she sounds like. You already know what she sounds like, so...
As expected. Keep hiding behind that keyboard and your army of incels. Sis, you're a VTuber. Talking about hiding behind a keyboard. That's what people say about like VTubers and like Anons online. Friendly fire, I guess, but Nani says, didn't you hide my fucking reply off your post? Are you genuinely regarded? Like, serious question, are you mentally inept? And Nitha says, removing your ability to get attention from the post is now cowardly.
Oh, we're shifting the goalposts. Yeah.
I'm telling you, the way these people speak is a massive red flag. They all do the same thing. They all...
Yeah, when you start attaching like honey, sis, baby, babe, calling your sis is like calling someone a sport champ or kiddo. I do that to troll people in video games, and people get really mad when you call them bucko, kiddo, like old sport, you know, like yeah, like it's just a fucking meme.
Speak like this, but
Champ.
Slick, yeah.
You were afraid to
Slick's a good
talk to
one.
me with your voice. That is most
Yeah,
definitely
buddy.
a cowardly move. You thought you ate. Oh, TikTok language too. My
Oh
good.
my god, and you're probably like fucking over 30. Holy fucking, you thought you ate, sis? Holy shit, I thought we left this behind in like fucking 2024.
Goodness. And then Nani says,
Holy crap.
I don't need attention from your post. You hit it because you didn't want any more negative attention on it. That was 99% of every comment on it, so you were the one hiding it.
I don't know why she keeps replying and getting ratioed. This is so embarrassing.
It's really not hard to grasp if you have an IQ above room temperature. Unfortunately, you don't. Reminder, you make adult content. And you can see this part right here kind of looming cryptically.
Does she post her hole? Does she actually
Hole?
like post her ass or something? Because that would just be insane.
Very threatening aura
What
right
is
here.
it?
Where Nitha
Oh.
would do a
Never mind, I thought.
voice memo response that we're going to listen to right now.
What? Are you too tired to type? What's going on?
Now I know some slur slinging. Pick me is not on a moral high ground pretending to be better than me because I'm an adult and I do not say for work content. Honey, you say slurs. You're racist.
Why do you take really deep breaths in between like every 2 sentences? It's funny you called the other chick fat, but you kind of...
You're homophobic. You say derogatory slurs for attention with a lolly model to be pedo bait.
Lolly model with fat tits. Yo, you're actually... These people need to be just excommunicated. You need to be deleted off of the fucking VTuber sphere. How dare you call someone a fucking lolly when they have massive tits? What?
Honey, there is no comparison.
Extra protection here.
You've
Trust
lost.
me, you lot need all the
And
help
all
you
of
can
these
bloody
chronically
get.
online edgelord incels are gonna come white knight me when they see these posts. But just remember one thing.
YouTuber Donald Trump. I think that's not an appropriate analogy because at least Donald Trump makes me laugh a little bit when he says dumb shit. This dumb shit is just sad. Like, you know, like
Knife's a nasty
The
way to kill a
president
man.
says some shit and I'm like, God damn, that was funny.
You know who your target audience is. You got them all.
Yeah, it's funny,
We
man.
both know what you're doing.
Talking like this in your voice so people watching
You're so jealous. You're so jealous.
I mean, interesting because
Whoa, she said a slur. It's time to cancel her.
A personality there. I'm really impressed.
Have to say,
What was that anime cringe laugh at the end there? No. No. Stop. Stop. What was that at the end?
this in your voice so people watching you find it interesting.
Wait, you got a hell of a personality there. I'm really impressed.
have to say, in all my
That was like the most forced laugh I've ever heard, dude.
years of covering drama, I've never been stun locked like this. This is like some evil villain monologue where this person is basically saying they have won the situation. They have declared
This just reminded me of this. Hold on. And by the way, I'm not being mean to these people because at least they know they're in a contest and they know it's cringe. So like, I will give them grace. Like, they're doing it for fun. This bitch actually laughed like that. That one was actually really good. But like, you know what I mean? Like that one, like those ones are so funny in comparison to this. This is sad.
victory for themselves while totally crashing out and making an absolute fool out of themselves. All of this began, by the way, with a
All right, bro,
post
that does
about
not go hard.
a stream, right? And this person provided this absolute gem. You can see Nani quoting and saying, "What the F is this?"
That's the weirdest fucking reply. I'm crying. Do you think she got tired? Why did she feel the need to like voice message or whatever the fuck? Voice
This
memo?
has to be one of the weirdest effing replies I've ever gotten on Twitter. I'm trying. Like I said earlier, I cover a lot of drama. I've never seen someone leave a voice memo in response. You know they are absolutely seething if they go to lengths like that. But of course, there's another discussion to be raised here because we're talking about the tone of someone's voice. If your voice is too high, you must be faking it, and therefore you're some sort of a terrible, awful person. And in one of the previous threads, you can see someone saying Lily Pichu has a high voice, and no one is saying that stuff to her.
So what, because you're a VTuber, you're automatically a pedo baiter? Like, what is this fucking fuck? Jake.
Who is literally a VTuber, predator baiter, go argue with a wall. And Nani says, in quotes, literally a VTuber, end quote, so effing what? That's the thing, right? So, I guess in the minds of these woke people, if they hear a high-pitched voice, it's fine until it has a VTuber model. Then, it's something to accuse them of literal crimes over. It's absolutely insane. And I think the irony here is that Nitha follows Lily Pichu.
And she's a VTuber too. She has a VTuber model. Beast Force.
Which, again,
Beast
she's
Taurus,
someone with a
bro.
high-pitched voice, and she's been accused of predator baiting. But now, all these people are okay with her, and she's done nothing wrong, by the way, but they're okay with her, but now they're canceling someone like Nani or Blue, claiming that they're predator baiting because they have a high-pitched voice, plus VTuber model. That's really all they got. And as you can see from this post from Nani, they say, I never know what to put in my Twitter bio. Thanks, weird Twitter people.
Cater to bigot, racist homophobes. Nobody brought up anything about being gay. What the fuck?
You can see Nitha saying you
What are we grasping at straws for? If anything, you're the bigot. You called her fat.
It is a bigot, racist.
Next, you're going to claim you're a Christian. And then you're bringing religion into this?
Homophobes, and another person saying literally a VTuber. So,
Why do they got such a chip on their shoulder? Is it because, like, Christians and religious people in general are against porn? I've got a newsflash for you. Hedonism is, like, a very overarching theme of, like, all sorts of religions. Not just Christianity. I know, mind-blowing concept.
been adjusted. Very base, ladies and gentlemen. But Nitha was not done. The crash out has not ceased. So, they have continued. Where one user says, you're instigating fights, and they respond by saying, nope, I defended myself. By showing this.
But you attacked her first and shoved your stupid face into drama that doesn't even concern you. Nobody attacked you. You literally just shoved your face into it. Oh no, what's gonna happen if I go into the road and there's two moving cars colliding into each other? Oh jeez.
Screenshot, which makes no sense when you look at the chronological order of events here, where they made this reply to a post talking about people showing up to Nani's stream. Then you can see another user saying, pick me an incel, the most regarded insult from Fansly girls. Their whole business model is getting incels to pick you to spend their money on. And Nitha says, incels don't spend money on Fansly girls. Incels are women-hating, perpetual virgin edgelords.
Sweetie, I got some fucking news for you, bro. No, the people buying my porn, my stuff, they're not incels. No, the guys that masturbate to me, they're not incels. incels. They're the good guys. It's so really, yeah, someone says it's truly lost all its meaning because they overuse it because they're stupid.
Hate women because women won't let them touch them and type angsty paragraphs and slurs from their parent.
Yeah, who do you think buys your porn? Women. People who are in relationships, generally speaking, do not buy porn. Generally speaking, I would say a vast majority of people who consume porn and pay for porn are the people that are single. Statistically, like,
Allegedly.
it's free. Why buy it? Because it's psychological. I'm not gonna go into it. It's not important. But you know what I mean?
Basement, my guy, look in the mirror. You are the definition. I've never seen cope like this. Incels don't spend money on adult platforms. Neither. That is your thing. That is your livelihood. Is appealing to people who are paying you to see your body or your content because they can't get it otherwise. You are insulting your own customer base. How do you not realize this? It's actually insane. But they will double down.
Oh my god, here we go. The fucking gifts. The gift replies and goes up reality shows.
Saying Happy Monday. Now they had other tweets, they screenshot them, they deleted all of them, they were still crashing out, but they left this one up, and of course people are saying are we actually doing digital blackface. That was a real thing, by the way. Posting GIFs of black women is apparently doing digital blackface.
I remember talking about that. This was an unironic article made by someone. I forget what company it was, but they actually said you're not allowed to use pictures or GIFs or memes of black people because it's blackface. Even if it's like totally funny and like no one cares, it's just used for like in the moment. And they unironically said that. Was it BuzzFeed? I don't remember. Did she make a video? I don't remember. I remember talking about it on stream. Like 2-3 years ago. So funny.
The whole thing, but neither is woke, so that's their standard, but they reply saying, kick rocks, incel bigot. One look at your profile told me exactly what I needed to know about you. Amazing stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Reminder, it all began with this. There were some side quests, but ultimately a post thanking their community for showing up to their stream led to one of the most epic crash outs I've seen in a minute. But that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll see you next time.
That was a fantastic video. That was really fun. What do you think, chat? Yeah, what's her face? Nani, W Nani.
Happy to share.
Holy shit, absolutely dumpstered those two losers. That was very funny, very humorous. Nani and Blue. Oh yeah, it was Blue and Nani, yeah. Super funny. That was one of the funnier, like, dramas, honestly. All over League of Legends. I told you, chat. Don't play League. Don't play MOBAs. It makes you mad. Yeah, go check them out.
Couldn't just die clean, could you?
Make us
proud. What League does to people. Yeah, what League does to your brain.
He's gonna hurt
Don't
someone
play
with
League.
that.
This is what happens. You turn into a fucking insane.
Please cancel all the animations. Motherfucker.
The story of Johnny Mnemonic was one of the early standards of cyberpunk literature, and coming off the explosive success of Speed, Keanu Reeves took on the title role opposite action icon Dolph Lundgren. The supporting cast was a solidly talented ensemble that included Ice-T, Henry Rollins, and a laser whip that cut right through characters, bones and all. So how could this promising film adaptation die a death so pitiful that even Casper the Friendly Ghost would spit on its grave? How did Too Many Cooks turn what was meant to be an arty tech noir film into an overcooked, underwhelming mess? And how did it lead to studios greenlighting The Matrix? I need to unload all this data, so stick around and find out what happened to Johnny Mnemonic. In 1981, sci-fi writer William Gibson's story, Johnny Mnemonic, was published in Omni magazine. It introduced the character of Johnny, a courier living in a high-tech fantasy world in 2021. It also introduced cyberpunk at the start of the 80s tech boom. The story was featured in Gibson's collection Burning Chrome, released in 1986. Artist and filmmaker Robert Longo had massive success in the same decade with a series of hyper-realistic drawings titled Men in the Cities. The artwork became such an 80s staple that pieces of it were featured in the satirical horror comedy American Psycho, displayed on the wall of lead character Patrick Bateman's apartment. After directing TV and music videos in the 80s and 90s, Longo wanted to move on to film. A big fan of Gibson's work, he wanted to adapt his popular debut novel, Neuromancer. But he would eventually change directions, as he ultimately felt that the story might be too ambitious for a film. Instead, he chose to take Johnny Mnemonic to the big screen. His intention was to echo the low-budget style of Jean-Luc Godard's 1965 tech noir film, Alpha Mule, or Chris Marker's 1962 French sci-fi feature, La Jetée. Both filmed in black and white, the director envisioned Mnemonic to be colorless as well. But Longo would discover that making a movie in the 90s meant that you're not doing it right unless you're shamelessly burning through stacks of cash. After Longo and Gibson met in 1989, they worked on a few drafts of the script, but they struggled to find funding, as the financiers that they met with preferred to invest in potential blockbusters. After production company Coralco had a box office hit with the Arnold Schwarzenegger film Total Recall, they shortly owned the rights to Johnny Mnemonic. Following some financial matters, however, they sold those rights to Sony Pictures. Funny enough, Sony wanted the film to be more like Total Recall. With its similar sci-fi and action elements, they aimed to rival its major financial success. In 1995, director Robert Longo told Starlog magazine that it is difficult to make art by committee, hinting at the film's behind-the-scenes tension. But he added, ultimately, I think it worked out well. In the years since its release, however, Longo has been more upfront about his unpleasant filming experience. The first time director helplessly watched as his initial vision for Johnny Mnemonic was hacked to pieces like the wood chipper scene in Fargo. The film's credited editor, Ron Sanders, a frequent Cronenberg collaborator, was replaced by a studio-appointed editor whose final cut had a notably different pace. Longo's plan to hire taxi driver and Raging Bull cinematographer Michael Chapman was also scrapped due to Canadian tax incentives requiring more local hires. Instead, they brought in Francois Proton, whose biggest credit was Weekend at Bernie's, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but there was a clear contrast between Longo's intended dark tech thriller and a comedy about a beach party with a dead host. The casting process was also heavily monitored by Sony, as they wanted stars with multinational outreach, namely Japanese TV and film star Takeshi Kitano, to try and attract a Japanese audience. For the role of the street preacher, U2 lead singer Bono was even considered. But keeping the worldwide box office in mind, Sony ended up hiring action film icon Dolph Lundgren. While Longo didn't agree with the casting choice, he commended Dolph for being a big action star who was willing to take a big risk. With Lundgren on board, Longo and Gibson fleshed out his role a little more. The street-preaching hitman became Carl Honig, a sadistic creature who refers to himself as Jesus and wields a knife with a crucifix handle. The sadistic streak apparently continued off-screen. Lead singer of Black Flag, Henry Rollins, played the role of former Dr. Spider. For his fight scene with Carl, Rollins said that Dolph punched him head-on, claiming that said punch caused his thinking to become 20% slower. Though it was an apparent accident, Dolph allegedly told Rollins in response, "Don't worry, you're tough." Meanwhile, Rollins practically had cartoon birds flying around his head. In 2024, Canadian radio show The Strombo Show featured Ice-T, who played J-Bone. He praised Keanu Reeves for his lack of ego and his strong work ethic. Added that though they never had any scenes together, he and Rollins became good friends. Actress Dina Meyer made her film debut as Jane, a character similar to fan favorite Molly Millions from Gibson's novel, Neuromancer. Reportedly, another production company had owned the rights to Neuromancer, therefore Sony could not use Molly's name or her specific features, such as retractable blades underneath her fingernails or sealed lenses for enhanced vision. Seasoned character actor Udo Kier was cast as Johnny's handler Ralphie. Though his role is small, it drives the story, and Kier brings all the gravitas that he can to his short screen time, posing as a serious threat while avoiding mustache-twirling levels of camp. For the title role, Robert Longo actually wanted Val Kilmer, and Kilmer was initially cast, but he vanished into the night to play the lead in 1995's Batman Forever. Then, allegedly, a copy of the script landed on Keanu Reeves' doorstep. The tactic caught his interest, as did the role, and Reeves was cast as the lead. Gibson was satisfied with the casting choice, praising the actor's understanding of the character. The story begins with Johnny visiting a hotel in Beijing, where a group of scientists implant his head with 380 gigs of data. Trying to get their hands on the info, Yakuza members break into the hotel room, shooting the scientists and ripping their body parts off with a laser whip that looks like it took up about a quarter of the film's budget. But Johnny makes a getaway and heads to Newark, New Jersey to unload the data, as it can only stand his head for about another day before killing him. He's followed by Shinji and his men. Jane, a bodyguard in search of her client, helps protect Johnny. The two end up at the headquarters of a group called the Low-Techs, an anti-establishment group who are led by J-Bone, a man who looks like he wandered off the set of Battlefield Earth. Shinji's superior, Takahashi, hires hitman Carl Honig to kill Johnny. Carl is an imposing Swedish man with long blonde hair who looks like a great value Thor. Since Takahashi, Shinji, and the overload of data in Johnny's head are all racing to see who or what can kill Johnny first, Carl's probably gonna bust his Swedish meatballs for nothing. After Jane suffers from convulsions, they visit Spider, a doctor who treats Jane and discovers that the data in Johnny's head is a cure for NAS, aka nerve attenuation syndrome. This is caused by overexposure to electromagnetic radiation. Jane is one of many people afflicted, and the cure is top secret because it could be financially damaging to Pharmacom, whose clients rely on their medicinal relief. The data in Johnny's head needs to be decrypted with 3 photos that work like access cards, but he only has access to one of them. Spider suggests that Johnny see Jones, a dolphin who was once active in the Navy and now lives at the Low-Tech's base, where an inevitable battle breaks out involving J-Bone, Jane, Johnny, and the men who are trying to kill him. This results in drama, betrayal, secrets exposed, and the laser whip finally being put to good use. Johnny Mnemonic opened Memorial Day weekend 1995 with an underwhelming $7.4 million. The total gross also failed to impress, earning just $19 million on a $26 million budget. Originally slated for a February release, Plans changed when Keanu Reeves' action thriller Speed became a monster hit during the filming of Mnemonic. With their lead actor becoming a bona fide movie star, the film was pushed to Memorial Day weekend, which saw the supernatural kid-friendly comedy Casper jump up the top of the charts, while Mnemonic didn't even break the top 5. Critics derided the film for being confusing, cheap, and antiquated despite its futuristic premise. It holds a 20% score on Rotten Tomatoes. The audience score ranks slightly higher with a 30% approval rating, but the film has gained traction since its release, becoming a cult hit. And 25 years after Robert Longo's frustration with the theatrical version, he finally released a cut in black and white. For the film's silver anniversary, Longo planned to upload the film in black and white onto YouTube. After showing this version to Don Carmody, one of the film's producers, Carmody was so excited about it that he actually got the studio involved. Longo, who was hesitant to work with Sony again, was pleasantly surprised to learn how supportive they were of his new version. The studio even provided the original footage, which resulted in Longo and Cyrus Stowe, the movie's colorist, using the original high-resolution footage when regrading it to black and white. The film hit sold-out screenings at the Tribeca and Rockaway Film Festivals in 2021, and in 2022, Sony released the Blu-ray, simply titled Johnny Mnemonic in black and white. This was much closer to Longo's original vision, and he was finally happy with the film.
Before we continue with our video, here's a reminder to click the Store tab on any of our Joe Blow channels and browse our collection of the latest and freshest designs in our merch store. Go get you some.
When The Matrix was pitched to production companies, the Wachowskis used Johnny Mnemonic as a template, noting that the producers like to hear familiarity instead of untried concepts. Despite Mnemonic's disappointing release, it paved the way for the success of The Matrix, which was a game changer for the film industry and a career changer for Keanu Reeves. Another high point for Longo and Reeves was Johnny's room service tirade. His character was extremely frustrated at that point, as were Longo and Gibson. While not originally in the script, Longo suggested the idea, and Gibson wrote it overnight. It became the most memorable scene in the movie, and Longo's personal favorite. The rant may perfectly embody the film's main purpose, which is escapism. Sometimes, amidst life's absurdity, the most cathartic release is to stop and yell at the top of your lungs how much you just want room service. Stephen King movies. Has there ever been an author whose film adaptations had yielded such mixed results? It's kind of expected to a degree. With so much output combined with Hollywood's enthusiasm for adapting practically every King story available, they're not all going to be winners. In fact, some are true losers, banished to cinema anonymity forever. But there's one movie that's so odd in its connection to Stephen King that it sits apart from all the rest on its own bizarre shelf, an outcast of sorts, in that it has been disowned by the author, who wants nothing to do with it. Considering some of the other movies that bear his name, that's really saying something. Of course, we're talking about the wacky virtual reality obsessed The Lawnmower Man, which was once upon a time known as Stephen King's The Lawnmower Man. But the author's displeasure with it was so great that he put a stop to all that. That story, and several more, will be told here. So strap on your VR helmet and get ready to dive into a cyber world cheesier than you could ever possibly imagine. Because we're going to find out just what the f happened to the Lawnmower Man. Let's start at the beginning, which in this case is 1975. About a year after the first printing of Stephen King's debut novel, Carrie, the men's magazine Cavalier publishes a succinct yet warped short story from the author called The Lawnmower Man, about a man named Harold who hires a brand new landscaping service, Pastoral Greenery. Harold soon finds out that the grotesque man he's hired has the disturbing habit of following the lawnmower, which is apparently sentient, and eating the grass that it clips. The mower even runs over a helpless mole intentionally. Harold doesn't have much time to freak out about this, however, because the lawnmower chases him throughout his own living room, eventually killing him. Turns out Harold's death is a sacrifice for the Greek god Pan. Poor Harold never knew what hit him, and neither did readers, for this story is as weird as it is funny. A couple years later, The Lawnmower Man was published in King's short story collection, Night Shift. A well-known producer of British horror movies named Milton Sabatsky acquired the rights to 6 of the Night Shift stories with the intent on making anthologies similar to the ones he produced in England, like Tales from the Crypt. This never worked out though, and soon the rights to some of these stories were up for grabs again. The Lawnmower Man was snatched up by a production company called Allied Vision, which evidently saw the potential for a feature film. But how do you make a feature film out of a story that's not only incredibly bizarre, but also so very short? And how in the world does it evolve, or devolve rather, into a movie about a simple-minded gardener who becomes a ruthless 8-bit god with the help of virtual reality? In Hollywood, anything is possible, kids. Now we pivot to the man truly responsible for this oddity, Brett Leonard. In 1989, Leonard and his partner Jamel Everett impressed people with a low-budget horror item they've concocted called The Dead Pit, about an evil doctor back from the dead tormenting a mental hospital. Leonard eventually crosses paths with the folks from Allied Vision who were trying to get the Lawnmower Man off the ground. Their initial idea was about expanding the short story into one about a serial killer who used a lawnmower to kill his victims. Whether or not that movie would have been preferable to the one that we got is ultimately up for you to debate. But we can all probably agree that it still feels like a pretty thin concept for a movie. Leonard wasn't excited about the prospect of making a serial killer movie, but he did propose a different angle, albeit a radically different one. Leonard had found himself increasingly fascinated by a new technology called virtual reality. He'd seen a computer scientist named Jaron Lanier give a speech about it and immediately thought it was the next big thing. Problem was, no one really knew what virtual reality was. Leonard and his partner had to craft an educational video for the producers and distributors just to get them caught up on what VR meant and where it could be headed. Leonard was eventually able to convince Allied Vision to lend the title and King's name to an idea dealing with this abstract world. He and his partner had written a script called Cyber God that would eventually become the basis for the Lawnmower Man movie. As a compromise, there would be one scene in the film where a lawnmower kills a guy on its own, and that guy's name is Harold Parkett, just like in the story, and the similarities end there. To be fair, the movie does indeed have a lawnmower man, though he's nothing like the overweight nudist from the story. His name is Job. He lives at the local church and does handyman work around town. Job has some kind of mental disability and gets a lot of hate tossed his way from various local bullies. But he's a good-hearted soul with a childlike innocence. Obviously, he's the perfect person to test out experimental mind-altering technology on. Tech that's coveted by a shadowy agency that's looking to use it as a military weapon. Everything should proceed as expected, and it's really shocking when it all goes straight to VR hell. The film was originally budgeted at a measly $1.5 million, a figure that jumped to $5.5 million when it was all said and done. Some sources even say that it went as high as $10 million. Though it was truly an independent film, Paramount Pictures was interested in picking it up and distributing it. They eventually jumped ship, but not before suggesting Jeff Fahey play the lead role of Job. Paramount was apparently very enthusiastic about Fahey in a horror thriller of theirs called Body Parts, and they were convinced that he was on the verge of becoming a big movie star. 2 days before shooting began, Fahey surprised everyone by showing up with his hair dyed completely orange, thinking it would help give the character an extra quirk. The producers were surprised, to say the least, and convinced the actor to dye it blonde, which looked slightly less ridiculous on camera. With Fahey aboard, the time came to cast the well-meaning, but let's face it, hopelessly naive scientist Dr. Angelo. Pierce Brosnan was looking for a leading man role since the end of his TV show, Remington Steele, and was a few years away from getting his most coveted part, James Bond. Leonard felt Brosnan was a movie star, even though he was primarily known for being a TV lead, and Brosnan took the part on. Leonard would later joke that it was impossible to make Brosnan look bad on camera for scenes where he needed to be stressed out or in bad shape. He was just too damn good looking. On the technical side of things, there were a couple of future superstars in their respective crafts. The cinematographer was Russell Carpenter, then a reliable director of photography of low-budget action and horror flicks, now best known as the guy who shot True Lies, Titanic, for which he won an Oscar, and the recent Avatar: The Way of Water. According to Leonard, James Cameron himself was actually a fan of The Lawnmower Man, and liked the way that it looked so much he ended up hiring Carpenter for True Lies, and the rest is history. The production designer was Alex McDowell, who'd worked with David Fincher on a couple of Madonna videos, and that was it. In the years since, he's been the production designer of The Crow, Fight Club, Minority Report, and Man of Steel. So never accuse The Lawnmower Man of not having a significant place in cinematic history. So immersed in this VR world were Leonard and Everett that they envisioned a deluge of Lawnmower Man related VR games flooding the market following the release of the movie, which obviously did not come to pass. There was, however, a video game released for Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, and I know some of you remember that game. After Paramount had dropped out of distributing the movie, New Line Cinema, back then still primarily associated with Freddy movies, jumped aboard. That changed things dramatically for the picture, as its initial cut was a rather bloated 2 hours and 20 minutes long. This cut featured an extended opening starring a chimp, who was the unlucky test subject of Dr. Angelo's, and his brief friendship with Job, as well as a lot of scenes that enhanced character development. The head of New Line, Bob Shea, wanted all of the unnecessary character and dialogue stuff removed, reportedly telling Leonard, "Don't cut effects, cut conversation." The film went from 140 minutes to 108, though that would certainly not be the last we heard from the extended cut. Early in 1992, New Line held a screening in Torrance, California for The Lawnmower Man, and reactions were not kind. New Line was understandably let down and started considering a direct-to-video release, a death sentence at the time. Leonard convinced them to open in a handful of markets for a weekend with minimal advertising just to see how it performed. His gambit paid off, the film doing well enough in less than 5 theaters to change the studio's mind and prompt them to give it a true theatrical release. Speaking of screenings, one interested party gave the film's director the scare of his life one afternoon. As Leonard tells it, he received a phone call from none other than Stephen King himself, who told him he was about to see the film for the first time. Leonard then waited an agonizing 2 hours before hearing back from the guy who drafted the story in the first place. According to Leonard, King called back and raved about the film, specifically mentioning that his kids had enjoyed it. As an aside, King had said something to the effect of course it has nothing to do with my story, so I'm probably going to sue those bastards, but I won't sue you, so don't worry about it. Great job." Leonard felt relieved. Stephen King's The Lawnmower Man opened the first weekend of March 1992 and did pretty well for itself, coming in at number 2 with 7.7 million. The film went on to gross $32 million domestically, making it New Line's #1 film of the year, as well as the most successful indie of '92. A sequel, Job's War, was released a few years later and was considerably less successful. True to his words, Stephen King did sue those bastards, sorry folks at New Line Cinema, for using his name without permission. King made it clear that it had nothing to do with money, but integrity. He argued that his name...
We thought this could only be created in a controlled environment. Let's try to close this thing down. Destroy those customers, will you? Yes, very good. Is that it? Excellent. How about one more?
Still at it, Nancy? I almost have to admire your persistence. Once again, you can't talk what you don't comprehend. Destroy what? Destroy 1,000. The portal will remain.
Unfortunately, Moorcroft appears correct on that front. Please hold as we re-strategize.
Auto gun engaged. Fucking carrion heap. At ease, everyone.
Now, this is a bit crude, but perhaps it'll do the trick. We've located some explosives on the rig. Could you collect them for us?
Fly like the bloody wind.
Yes, it should be around there somewhere. Excellent. But we'll need more than that.
Get your armor here. Armor up, troops. Say hello to British innovation. What's your voice?
Explosives ought to be nearby.
Explosives? Really? This is the plan?
Bad place for a misstep.
You're in the right place. Now find the explosives.
with great amusement.
I'll ask you to ignore them. Please bring the explosives to the port. Now, plant the explosives if you would. Please maintain a safe distance, specialist. It worked. Bloody hell, it...
The creative force of the universe would topple before a bundle of crudely rigged squibs. Once again, Nightfall, you prove beneath me.
Made precious little progress here. I'll have to go after Moorcroft directly.
Turns my stomach.
Gear check, everyone. Pods open. Check your ammo.
Turret's up. Good to have someone in this squad who can aim.
Enemy down.
Sorry to ruin your whole day. Hey, chainsaw massacre time. Bloody cockroach.
Good work. Cleared the way.
Almost here. Don't all rush at once. Christ, the bastards sound hungry. Auto guns ready. Bloody sight more reliable than you lot.
Nice shot.
Swapping mags. I've got an ace up the sleeve. You really heard someone with that voice. Sorry, love. Failed the audition. It's pounding. Murdering bastards. It's cancelled, darling.
Spot is now open. Stock up.
Turret's up. Bad penny always turns up on the jolly now, huh? Jeez, that's a big one.
That's great toast.
Gravity remains undefeated. Remember that. Auto gun engaged. All set.
Make for the marked position at once, Specialist. It must be defended.
Putrid lump.
They're a quarter down. Good work, team.
Right in the head.
Fellas, that big bugger near me. We done here? Guess so. Great. Sending a reel. Saws ain't got nothing on guns, mate. That's just for existing. Auto guns ready. One's got more reliable than you lot. With you, there won't be enough left to bury. That's a voice no one will miss. Beats being home weeding the asparagus, don't it? Too soft. Pretentious tech bollocks. Eyes on the straight.
engaged. Should have got some cardio, mate.
Please return to the stronghold specialist. I think this calls for a bold new approach.
Yes, please do.
Topple a king? First, you must go after his lieutenants. Let's head to Texas to hunt down an impaler.
Nicola Priest. Welcome to my channel. Respect, keep up the great content. Ex Nexria.
Oh no. Oh no. Limitation.
Nicola Priest. Thanks for following.
Remember, guys, make sure your weapons are cleared and safeties are engaged before.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll be watching you from the monitor.
You just got FN, pal.
We said reload cancel. We didn't meant me canceling reload.
This ain't a tickle fight. That's the ticket.
No.
Bit of target practice. Mind where you're waving at, pal. Faster, faster. I'm a soldier, not a bleeding marshmallow. What shit in hell is this? Worth every penny.
Worth every money penny. Single stack?
Another one for the pile. Well, ain't he an impeccable dresser? Come on, get on with it.
Why is it some plastic? Like I'm spinning a piece of plastic pistol. Man.
Money well spent. Did you say something? Why complicate when simple works? Real butcher's job, that.
All clear. Final wave incoming.
Enemy movement below. Flesh puppet. Look at him. He don't know it, but it's already over. That's it, roasted.
Oh. No. The only way to win is to play the fireback, I think. That's too expensive. What do you mean? It's the same. Oh, I got a level up. Nice.
Game shouldn't be anywhere near the film or its marketing materials because he himself had nothing to do with it. In an interview with the LA Times, he said, "My name is my fortune, and it's the only name I've got." In the same interview, he was sure to mention that he thought the movie was pretty good. For their part, New Line argued that it wasn't their decision to change the story. They were simply distributors who picked up an already existing product. Bob Shea even noted that they paid for the film because of King's name being associated, saying his name was the most important thing that they were buying. And up until the movie's release, they hadn't heard a peep from King or his people. King succeeded in his lawsuit and was awarded $2.5 million in damages, in addition to halting the studio from using his name in conjunction with the film. But the drama didn't end there. 2 years later, King sued once again after discovering home video copies of The Lawnmower Man still carried his name. He'd hired private detectives in several different cities just to check. Once again, he won his lawsuit and forced the studio to pay him profits that they made off the film for approximately 1 year. To this day, when you watch the film with commentary or the featurette on the Blu-ray, they still can't mention King's name, with one person even referring to him as the name above the title. "Come at the King, you best not miss," as a great man once said. For the curious, there are at least 2 far more faithful adaptations of The Lawnmower Man out there. One is courtesy of Marvel Comics with some pretty nifty art from the legendary Walt Simonson. The other is a 12-minute short film made in 1987 that can be found online. It's rough around the edges, to say the least. Eventually, Leonard's preferred director's cut was released on home video and cable, presumably giving fans of the theatrical cut a major shock to the system. It was by all measures a success, and for a time it was the only version available on video or TV. Now, thanks to Scream Factory, you can see both versions. And say what you want about the effects, the film is frequently intriguing and compelling, thanks to Fahey and Brosnan's performances, and some fairly clever ideas sprinkled throughout. No, it's not King, but it's not as easy to dismiss as some other King adaptations either. If nothing else, it can be seen as a very amusing time capsule. And virtual reality is still with us, so hand it to Leonard. He was onto something all those years ago before anyone even knew what he was talking about. And the man still does work in the world of VR to this day. Let's just hope the chimps have been kept out of it. Look, we all know AI is scary, right? Amidst all the good that it could be used for, there's the threat of it taking jobs or ruining art. Or, in the worst case scenario, you know, unleashing Skynet and sending out murderous Terminators to enslave and eradicate mankind. But pumping the brakes on a full global crisis for the time being. What if someone created the technology to turn Satan's personal ChatGPT into a walking, talking, humanoid serial killer and gave it the personality of over 200 of the world's worst humans to ever exist. Personalities like Hitler and John Wayne Gacy? That's the question today's film had the ingenuity to ask way back in 1995. And so, in today's video, we're going to try to figure out how in the hell a movie that inspired The Matrix and featured 2 Academy Award Best Actor recipients somehow went unnoticed and unloved for so many years. And boy oh boy is there behind the scenes drama as well. I mean, did Denzel Washington really refuse to kiss his co-star on screen because he was worried about racial backlash? Was this film originally supposed to star Mel Gibson and feature an entirely removed romantic subplot? Well, let's find out just what the f happened to Virtuosity.
Just because I'm carrying around the joy of killing your family inside doesn't mean we can't be friends.
After breaking onto the scene with 1994's Surviving the Game, writer Eric Berndt made quite a hard pivot from Man-Hunting Man to virtual reality action horror. He was inspired during a 3D AI demonstration at Carnegie Mellon University to create the character of 6.7, who, funnily enough, would predict the use of model training and artificial intelligence in a very scary way. The script was a process that no doubt eventually involved a lot of collaboration, welcome or otherwise, from the production team.
Goddamn right.
As the final outline of the script shows, it was still being crafted within a year of the film's official release date. This process likely involved director Brett Leonard, who was hired for the project after his work crafting the ridiculously financially successful The Lawnmower Man for New Line. The director admits that he got the gig for Virtuosity because he helped popularize the term virtual reality with Lawnmower Man. Not that he coined it, but that he helped bring it to the public eye via entertainment. He had been getting a lot of VR-related scripts after Lawnmower Man, and he says most were bad and hung up on cybersex more than anything else. Bern's script, however, featured the use of entertaining action and introduced nanotechnology. Leonard's fascination with the idea of bringing strange new ideas to cinema was only matched by his desire to make them a crowd-pleasing spectacle meant to be seen by a mass audience. Sounds a lot like James Cameron, who, ironically, he says, was jokingly pissed at him for getting to VR first, while Cameron had been working on Strange Days with Catherine Bigelow. Leonard had read the 1986 book Engines of Creation by K. Eric Drexler and had a good sense of where he thought AI was headed. As it turns out, in more ways than we are comfortable with, he was correct. But as we said before, the goal here was entertainment as much as anything else. And man, is Virtuosity entertaining.
I'm losing too much of myself.
The film takes place in the not-too-distant future and features Denzel Washington as Parker Barnes, a tortured cop turned convict now helping the Law Enforcement Technology Advancement Center train new VR technology in exchange for a possibly early release from prison. In the VR training model, they've created Sid 6.7, played by a batshit and unhinged Russell Crowe. Haha, get it? Unhinged Russell Crowe?
You hear me, miss? You're gonna fucking learn.
I'll see myself out. See, they created Sid by uploading over 200 different psychopathic and serial killer personalities into a single cyber villain for cops in training to square off against. He's basically Freddy Krueger's suit. The movie begins, and you can immediately start to see the future that it predicts, as well as later movies that took inspiration from it. These 2 convicts dressed up in weird-ass cop leather are hunting for Sid 6.7 in a training exercise, while mass amounts of NPCs in suits bump into each other and say, "Excuse me," like the guy in Eurotrip. This leads to an amazingly entertaining and over-the-top video game-style shootout in Japanese sushi house, where we're introduced to Sid and his T-1000 on crack personality. When Sid evolves, he finds a way to take his own security bumpers, the kind of thing we're afraid of AI eventually doing in real life, and is able to murder his VR counterparts even in Cyberland. He murders Parker's convict partner, leading to all the suits, such as Wallace, played by William Fichtner, to freak out. When Sid is threatened to be shut down, he threatens his creator, Lindenmeyer, whom he appropriately calls frighteningly inadequate for a deity. Lindenmeyer, played by Steven Spinella, seems fine with this, because we're 80% sure he wants to bang him. But that's someone else's story to think about. Lindenmeyer then pulls off a plan to bring Sid 6.7 into the real world by using nanobite technology with the help of a really horny Benny from The Mummy as Clyde, the Grizzly Adams of neckbeards. Kevin J. O'Connor really was just the best at these kinds of roles. Lindenmeyer then runs away to live in seclusion while maintaining possibly the most terrible Hannibal Lecter impersonation of all time.
You have no idea what you're up against.
All the while, we learn about why former police detective turned convict Parker Barnes is in jail. See, he lost his wife, child, and arm to a serial killer obsessed with him, and subsequently accidentally killed 2 really stupid reporters in his rage. But it was on camera and made him look really bad. One day, a dirty corrections officer releases him into General Pop, and a big scary guy attacks him, which leads us to a very Training Day-like Denzel moment of him screaming at other inmates while holding the guy's lifeless body. Using mood and specific soundtrack choices, they really make Parker's backstory feel not all too dissimilar from the first 2 Crow movies. The soundtrack features tracks from Peter Gabriel, Live, Tracy Lords, and others, alongside an electronica-infused score from Christopher Young. Eventually, with the help of criminal psychiatrist Madison Carter, played by Kelly Lynch, a lot more on that later, alongside his last remaining contact to the outside world in LAPD Chief William Cochran, played by William Forsythe in a rare good guy role, and Parker is able to get out. Well, kind of. The same way Stallone gets out in Demolition Man. See, he's tasked with catching Sid 6.7, who has since hatched out of a giant egg and into a lizard-like creature, before finally taking his final form as maniacal Russell Crowe. And damn it if this guy is not scary. He is full-on banana sandwich in the best and worst of ways. You can tell Crowe truly took on the challenge of what the very worst of the world would look like if they were all shoved into one person. But he's also fun. As he says it himself, he's a 50 terabyte self-evolving neural network double backflip off the high platform, not a swan dive. Which is a wonderful analogy for this movie. It's imperfect, it's clunky and weird, and takes more than a few scientific liberties. But goddamn is it fun. I mean, where else are you going to get Russell Crowe doing naked karate and chopping off his own fingers like, once again, Freddy Krueger? One of the funniest lore bits of Sid is that his millions of nanobytes that create his physical infrastructure can regenerate using glass, somehow. It's actually funny how lackadaisical the movie is about all of its futuristic technology. They basically came up with the tech to turn AI into a physical manifestation, which would change the world's history forever, and the guys who did so did it with the temperament of someone nuking a corn dog. But it's great for the story and leads to wild and crazy moments of Russell Crowe chewing handfuls of glass while in the middle of a high-speed chase, which comes off the heels of one of the wildest bad guy moments of the 90s, when Sid shoots up a nightclub and uses the screams of the victims to create a symphony of horrors on the futuristic DJ equipment, before Parker shows up and the two have a true Terminator-esque standoff. Sid goes on to slice and dice a hefty body count of humans without the slightest hint of regret. We learn that the personalities inside him, led by the same killer who took Barnes' family away from him, are motivated by showing off in front of an audience, which takes us to the unforgettably nuts future representation, or at least what this movie thought was a future representation of the UFC, as the crowd, for some stupid reason, constantly screams, "Whip-ow!" Sid terrorizes them, security, and even UFC fighter Ken Shamrock with his murderous antics. He even comes within an inch of biting this poor hot woman like a vampire before entering the ring and telling the fighters, who are weirdly in some sort of Royal Rumble, which the UFC doesn't have, but I wish they did, to "come on, lick it," in reference to his severed hand as they read the rose. This shit is wild. Finally, Sid has framed Parker for murder and eventually overtakes a news station that he calls Det TV, where he murders innocent people based on audience participation, like some sort of fucked up YouTube live stream, or well, maybe Rumble. He and Parker then square off in an awesome fight scene that is just one of the many unheralded and entertaining parts of Virtuosity. This ends with Parker ripping his hands into Sid's skull after severing his arms and legs to remove his nucleus. Afterward, he's afforded some cathartic release of his past failures as they pull off a clever plan to outsmart Sid and save Carter's daughter from a booby-trapped bomb. The movie is an awesome cop versus serial killer thriller, a creative look at the possibilities of future technologies, and a badass horror, action, science fiction hybrid that didn't get its due at the time. When it came to making the film, Leonard had his sights on Russell Crowe for the lead villain role of Sid 6.7 after seeing his performance in Bumper Stomper. He said he wanted someone dangerous with an inherent masculinity, but the studio didn't immediately see it. The actor hadn't had a leading role in America yet at that point in his career, so Paramount required Russell to fly in from Australia and screen test as he crashed on the director's couch. After the test took place, the already hired all-time great Denzel Washington was also in Leonard's corner, championing Crowe's hiring. Denzel took the role as the tortured Parker Barnes on the heel of his star turn in movies like Philadelphia and Malcolm X, and in the same year as Crimson Tide, his words carried weight, something that would be a theme throughout the making of Virtuosity. The film was originally written with Mel Gibson as Parker Barnes, but the actor and director was too busy creating Braveheart. That story gets a lot richer with the hiring of actress
When I do something, that's an order. Any day now. Follow my mark. Don't get cocky, but we're doing all right.
Oh, piece of shit, daj. Let's start and see how much money we have.
Kelly Lynch as Madison Carter. There was originally a love story between her and Parker Barnes' character in the movie that was cut out due to what Leonard later called Hollywood politics. He admits that he became very focused on other things, such as the VFX in the film, and that some things got away from him, including what happened to her role in the film. Lynch says that she had to audition with Denzel to get the part, and that the two of them had a very charged energy on screen. She called it sexual, funny, and intellectual, and said that everything seemed to be going great until they showed up for rehearsals and everything had changed. Lynch says her role initially was one where Mel Gibson's character was supposed to have just gotten out of prison, who then pairs up with her character, who at the time was a computer forensic specialist who hunts down bad guys online. However, in her opinion, The inexperience of director Brett Leonard in working with big-name stars led to Denzel feeling the need to take over as captain of the ship. She says Washington was allowed to rewrite the script and took her from a romantic lead and forensic specialist to a psychologist with very little to do in the film, which she hated. She says he took half her role and incorporated it into his own dialogue instead. And from there, in her opinion, the script unraveled. She says she handled the change well, but that it was unfortunate because the love story aspect of the film was very well written and moving. When she asked Denzel straight up why he felt that, after spending so many years in prison, his character would have no interest in hers, his alleged response surprised her. According to Lynch, he simply said, "I hate to say it, but you know, white men bring women to movies, and they don't want to watch a black man with their woman." When she referenced The Bodyguard with Kevin Costner and Whitney Houston, he told her that was different because that was a black woman and a white man.
God, this guy is fun.
She says that she was sad to hear Denzel deny this when it was brought up by a crew member during a talk show down the road. He did, however, tell Newsweek that a test audience had once booed loudly during a scene in which he kissed a white actress in the film The Mighty Quinn, and that black women are not often seen as objects of desire on film. They have always been my core audience. Julia Roberts also says that it was his idea to take their kissing scenes out of The Pelican Brief. As an outsider looking at the film objectively, it's a strange situation because outside of anything to do with race, it's almost refreshing to have the action, horror, science fiction movie not feel the need to add in a romance. Even as a kid, I remember being like, wait, they're supposed to kiss at some point, right? This is weird. But again, that's a little refreshing. They did the same thing with Christian Slater and Samantha Mathis in Broken Arrow, which was also notable, though they did hold hands at the end for a little bit. Lynch goes on to say that these changes turned the movie into a total piece of crap, and that not everyone was happy with the changes that Denzel had made, but that no one would stop him. So not exactly a great experience for Kelly Lynch. Virtuosity also features Big Bang Theory actress Kaylee Cuoco in one of her first roles at around 8 years old, who the director says prompted the only smile from Parker that you see in the film. When the studio saw this, they requested more of Denzel Washington smiling, to which the director replied that his arm had been blown off and his family was killed. He's not exactly in a smiling mood. You could call the Virtuosity, and for that matter Lawnmower Man, graphics dated, and you'd be absolutely right. What you might not realize is that the director wasn't going for realism, he was going for expressionism. He says that everyone else at the time had been shooting for photorealism, and that it's becoming boring over time. And he has a point. Though they have honed CGI, at least the good CGI, to a certain standard, it's just that. A standard that, even when it's good, is pretty obvious to the eye and mind that it was created in a computer somewhere and is therefore not real. To that point, it's become extremely overused. You can barely get a car chase in many Netflix and Amazon projects these days that isn't fully green screened, and looking like the last 10 tin can car chases in other films. Though Virtuosity has a ton of practical action and stunt sequences, it obviously, of course, is using digital effects as well, but at least they still feel unique. Leonard says that in Virtuosity, he was purposefully celebrating the cyber aesthetic and that he believes, while his graphics look dated now, they will stand out with a longer shelf life than most. And honestly, good for him. It also happened to be cheaper on the budget. Leonard hired real cyberpunk artists working out of their basements to create his imagery within studios such as 3D Studio Max. This ensured that his film was an authentic representation of the cyber world in that era. The director was also inspired by Stanley Kubrick's A Clockwork Orange and wanted to create what he called sci-fi in the daytime for a future that could be 5 minutes away. If you thought the director was just throwing shit at the wall to see what stuck and got lucky, well, you'd be wrong. In fact, Leonard is very deep into the AI community and the study of these things. He said that as of 2025, he's not only working in AI daily, but also owns a virtual health and wellness company that uses the technology to enhance therapy and assessments. The director says that there are, of course, cautionary stories about AI, and he's literally made films about them. But now he's trying to find the good in it. Back to 1995, Virtuosity opened to just over $8 million, on its way to just barely clearing its pre-marketing budget, with a $37 million haul overall against a $30 million budget. It's not atrocious, but with a cast like this, and the entertaining action sequences that explode off the screen in a movie with this ridiculous of a premise, it should have done better. Paramount chair Sherry Lansing herself assured Leonard that it wasn't his film, but rather the concept that didn't hit with the audience. Still, it is wild that the Lawnmower Man, of all things, pulled in more than $150 million on a $10 million budget, while Virtuosity stumbled so badly. Maybe it's because the name is so ridiculous that it stayed at the forefront of everyone's mind. Critically, the reaction was also rather no me gusta, unfortunately, with it currently sitting at a 30% negative rating on Rotten Tomatoes. But it wasn't all bad. While some, wrong, critics say that its body count is too high and its violence is too numbing, others praise the humanity brought to the film by Denzel. Look, we're not saying that the movie is looked at with the same reverence of an early Spielberg film or anything, but the tide has turned somewhat. It's fair to say that Virtuosity is getting more respect now than ever before, with a robust Vinegar Syndrome 4K offering, featuring tons of special features, and articles out there claiming that Virtuosity walked so that the Matrix could run. And again, the film turned out to be suspiciously accurate about the idea of AI, at least when it comes down to feeding a machine human essence and watching it spit out its own imitation. SID 6.7 is basically just what you would get if you asked ChatGPT to take on the personality of the angry side of Twitter. Or, you know, just Twitter.
Goddamn right.
In the end, Virtuosity is an entertaining and batshit crazy action movie that offers enough science fiction to be a worthwhile watch for anyone from fans of Lethal Weapon to Total Recall. Denzel plays it straight up, which allows Crow to let his freak flag fly in a go-for-broke performance that has him eating glass and spouting off one-liners. It's not a perfect film, but it can be fucking awesome at times. And that is what the fuck happened to Virtuosity.
How's the wife and kid? Still dead, huh?
Did you know that a book written way back in the 1960s actually predicted virtual reality, artificial intelligence, and the simulation hypothesis? And if you're not a big reader, that book was turned into a TV miniseries and then a movie.
Why you f***ing with our minds?
But what happens when you make a movie that's a slow-burning, noir, sci-fi mystery, where the punchline is that we're all living in a simulation?
Let the metal beast do its work.
And then The Matrix unveils itself to the world just 2 months before your release date. Ouch.
Reloading.
That one's gotta hurt, Gene. But have you ever asked yourself what happens when the people creating our simulation are also unknowingly living in a simulation? Nah, we haven't taken too many gummies. At least not yet.
I brought you your briefcase. We left it at the airport.
Thank you for your concern, though, because this is the story of what the happened to the 13th floor. As mentioned, the seeds of the 13th floor started way back in 1960 when Daniel Goulet's Con 3 was released. In that novel, a virtual city is created by scientists for marketing purposes.
Pojma, možda ti opet neko dođe u goste. Ne znam, nikad se ne znam. Ajde vidimo. Third time is a charm, kako ono kaže, da?
Nije ovo je second time. Oh, 9 sekunde.
Mislim.
Što ću? Muka na mene.
Sva muka na mene.
Radiš na čas ili šutra?
Ne brini se ti kad ja radim.
Tam je gotovo.
Pita je fino, ali...
Pa fino se te pita.
Stani, sad ću ti to odmah.
Ajde, motiraj, ajde.
Eto. Da generik sluša. Gotovo. Ne moraš da ponavljaš to što sam rekao.
Neću, stani.
Ne moraš da ponavljaš to što sam rekao. Gotovo je, rekao sam ti.
Dobro,
ne planiraj ništa. Sve je u redu.
Dobro.
Jest. Ko još se ustaje u 6 i 8 posla nema u životu? Ko objasni?
Pa neko ko...
Pa neko ko je gejčina.
Ko je svoje škrotome u tebe, da.
Jest.
A brate, oni...
Možda bi trebalo da se žrtvujem za ekipu, znaš? I da se namjestim i onda fino da sakrijem, što se ono kaže, nožu čizmu i onda samo set i da ga kastriram za pokoljenje.
Da, nije, trebaš samo jednostavno da se sprdaš s njim i to je to. Kad ga vidiš, ono, a gdje si ti, čovječe?
Ne, prošao on iza mene.
Gdje si ti ovih godina?
Prošao on iza mene, kaže, kako je, si ide s posla. Ja rekao, budi zdravo i nađi posao sebe. Tako sam rekao.
A? Vjerojatno doću, vjerojatno.
Dobio sam.
Kume?
Da. Opet ideš što radiš.
Hoćemo, vrate, ostati, staj tu.
Gdje ćeš?
Niđe. Znači, pričali ste?
Ne, samo sam ukrenuti, međutim sam prošao ispred njega.
Znači,
on je biciklom prošao iza mene.
Ti first stepovi, naš, ono, in the relationship.
Otvaranje, ne.
Otvaranje, da, otvaranje, da. Otvaranje. A ne mogu vrati ga, ne mogu. Ajde, aktiviraj opet ovaj.
Šta da aktiviram?
Pošto će biti, znaš da kad, pošto će ovaj...
Ne želiš informacije, ali stan.
Ne, kad...
Ček.
Samo restartuj, nemoj mi da lomimo sve, nego restartuj pesam, ajde.
Nisam se rejoinao. Što ti misliš da se ja već, da ja igram 7 sata, sam sasvim.
Ne, nego znam da imaš brz kompjuter, tako da znam kako bi ti trebalo realno da to sve odradiš. $143, moment samo. Ne bi ti treba da ga, kako si reka, da se žrtvuješ, nego jednostavno bi treba... Ne,
skrotu me napravimo ko prireze, ko glave.
Jednostavno, trebaš samo da, a ne možeš ti to da ga kuliraš.
A, ne može. Ja nisam od kamera, mogu samo da odem u kontra smer.
Ili, znaš šta, treba slušaj, a ne mogu, ako mutiraš se, reću ti recept za...
Ne treba u redu sve, igramo 7 days i uživamo. Do sad je dobro bilo. Close window.
Ideš, brate, da ideš tamo, naš ono kao on. Kontaž da stjaže?
Ne.
Znači, da uopšte nema bježanja, nego, ćeš ti čovječ, što radiš, okle, ti jebot.
Ma ne mogu, zadnji put kad sam tako pričao s moćnim bokačom, znaš šta je bilo? Završi put, tako pušte se malo da se ispriča. Bilo je kao, neki usliču, ja dam, da mi onda rezač i da mu ja snimim, znaš.
49 igrica.
50, znaš, napravim kolekciju. Ja rekao, vaš, samo dalje od njega.
Moćni bogačo, moćni. Ja, kakva nobravčina, majko.
Ma, on je dobar, kak ih ima. On je samo... On je samo zajeban ako mu daš prst da ga pojede.
Da.
Bokačova škola. Ja ću tebe učiniti svaki put. Ti mene nemoj jednom da učiniš i završili smo.
Da, ko je to bio? Bokačo, ne?
On!
Neka?
Ne! Moćni Bokačo. Ja ću tebe svaki put učiniti sve što ti treba. Ti mene jednom nemoj da učiniš kad ja budem tražio, a ja retko tražim usluge, a njegove usluge su astronomske pobiče, znaš.
Znači,
Ti ako mu tražiš da mu pozajmiš flash drive ili nemam pojma, nađi mi taj software.
A on se traži, druže, da
odeš...
odeš...
On će ti traži grafičku da mu doneseš.
Da se kompromituješ, da grafičku mu donesiš.
Naprimjer, tako neki to. Njegove usluge su nenormalne.
Jes. Ali to ne, to je tako naučeno.
To priče za malu decu. Ne mogu.
Moćni bokač. Moćni. A realno je moćni. Moćna pravčina.
Kako se ovo rušilo, meni nije jasno.
Ulaziš ti, šta ja te čekam?
Pa ulazim, ali tamo sam...
A ja te čekam...
Gledam kako sam za malo živ zatrpan mjesto u vodu, znaš.
Gdi?
Pa znaš, kad sam bio kako zove, Serrano, onaj residence, tamo u brdima, na kući.
Da.
Što ima onaj podzemni laboratorij, onaj kao bunker. Bunker u suštini onaj. I ako posliješ blok kako ne treba, pade sve dalje. Malo bi bilo zajma napraviti bazu, razumeš, jedan pogrešan blok koji ovdje sve se zatvori, znaš.
A, bježe, neću, neću.
Mislim, teoretski bi mogao da napraviš stubove betonske i da ih rokaš do gore, znaš, da oni drže sve.
Teoretski je preglupo.
Ali ne isplati se. Stoga, pa onda mogu napraviti novu bazu, znaš, kako ću da ojačavam postojeće mjesto, već toliko da sad ga...
Živio gdje?
Znači, tu se ja ne ulogujem. Ako, možeš da ga obiješ.
Samo... Ne mogu ubiti nikako i doći.
Da ga obiješ.
Ne, vjerojatno i to ne mogu. Moćni bakače, samo malo interesno. Čekaj se mogu i restartuj.
Pa ti pogledaj po kući šta možeš.
Ček. Aj restartuj sad, samo restartuj odmah, ajde. Nemoj da ulazimo, uzeo sam mailu, ajde.
A već si opet uzeo, sve, no?
Restartuj.
Oh my god.
Propao sam.
Naravno si propao, I'm glad.
Zaboravio sam za ovo. Dobro, sve u redu. Sve u redu, sveća pa imam ovu pucu.
Že treba se čuvat, to je ove buđeve akumulatora vada 2 tipa. Ima, ne, imaš za kukušinjac recept.
Znam. Za kukušinjac?
Da, pilićarnik onaj mali, kako se zove, ona, znaš ti bolje nego ja. Ono što se stavlja za kokoške, ona lampa. Znaš šta misli?
Ne.
Ono što... Kvočka, kako to zove, jel?
Da, ali zašto ti to treba za kukušinjac?
Da. Pogledaj recept.
Nisam znam, da, nisam ja pravio. Ti si pravio, da.
Par puta da napraviš.
Nice.
Malo pre sam gleda po kanti smeći, našao sam tačno...
Ivo! Gdje si? Gdje ideš? Ajde jedno pač prvo pizza, ajde. Jedno, ajde Ivo, oladici, ajde. Ne možeš da ideš. Ja tvoje godine sam samo jeo.
Zato si toliki.
Nije tačno.
Ajde. Nisi od vazduha.
Neka ti bude
Slušaj. Pojenta priče je da to si toliki veliki napredan, a ne toliko debeo. Ne misliš da ja sad tu nešto serem?
Nisam ja ništa rekao.
Nisam ja rekao.
Ali nisam ja tebe ništa rekao.
Čuvaj zombije, jelagove, jebote. Znači, pogodio sam ga s metkom, znači vratio se 3 metra unazad je izgličao. Kako sam ga obalio. Can of tuna. Sure.
Eto se. Halo, prevarantu! Kome je rekla? Šta je rekla? I imaš tamo to picu, ona od morima, malo majke ti. Čuš malo ljepše, dobro nije preko ušiju dobila. Tamo sa tim tvojim pejserima se zezaju. Ponašanja, ne? Ne redam, volim sve.
Isto. Sve ti daje materijal. Zavise, ventilatori, lampe, krevete.
Ventilatore. Nemaš kakat dolje. Clear the area, vrate, gore je clear the area, nije dalje. Daj bači stepenice.
Šta, nemaš ništa da staviš?
Imam nego.
Ja za razliku od tebe stavim stepenice. Ja ih ne polomim. Treba si workbench sjebati. Ja, bravo.
Gdje ćeš?
Ko ja? Vrata da razbucam.
Koja vrata, bre?
To je.
Nešto si mi pričao, znam, nego nije mi bilo jasno i prvi put kad si mi rekao.
Vrata ti daju bres. Uzmi razlupaj vrata sa kirom ili francuskim ključem ako hoćeš. Vidit ćeš.
Ja vidim si me stavio.
Evo ti ođe vrata, dođi prizemne.
Ne lomimo ove frižideriš.
Dođi vamo, ajde da vidiš.
Samo malo. Imamo ovih zanimljivih stvačica.
I ovo je zanimljivo, ajde dođi.
Šta je to, Milena?
Pa kao mu se opštavaju muškarcima da su trudne, ali ih se ovdje slušaju. Again!
Dođi.
Evo vam ljubi krv.
Sad?
Vidiš ova vrata, razlupaj. Vaš loket. Si dobio bres?
A, bres je sam.
Isto je to bres. Imaš dolje još jedno. A bres uzimamo, pretvaramo u pare i eto.
Para imaš, nisu pare problem.
Molim me brige. Ću da imam 10.000 bres. Ako mi ne trebaju pare, mogu ga pretvoriti i napraviti čalove za amuniciju. Ako mi trebaju pare, mogu prodati za pare.
Tačno.
Ne može da škodi.
Samo koristi.
Jeste. Iđi lešinar. Lešinar je stao živ, znaš da to smo. Dire Straits.
Nije, imaš. Mislim ti obišao sve.
Ovo ti je plot isto, znaš. Ovi džakovi. S pijeskom. Zadnji put sam potrošio 500-600 klota da napravim 150, čini mi se. Onih... I to nisam potrošio sav ovaj pak. Ostalo da se tak.
Sve si me zarazio, momče.
Pojedi jednu onu... anti-baby pilovu. Jo, sledećeg skoro. Znaš? Bukvalno sam skliznuo. Bio sam skroz gore na krovu. I kako sam ono... otišao rikoca do zombija, tako sam sklizao do dolje.
Pobio sam ove.
Ovo je presmešno. Dario sam ovaj, kako se zove, nije radijator, nego... Ovaj air condition. Dobio sam 4 ona, kako se zove... ona bres radijatora. Znaš gdje je stash? Odi gore, vidiš.
Gore sam već Secret Stash.
Aha, Secret, vidiš.
Čeče, gore sam. Evo me na... Gdje ćeš skroz gore?
A, skroz gore. Ovdje imaš kao bilo je klima, sve je bilo zakovano. I odvališ krov i nađeš to.
Ništa.
Pa ne zamjeri nešto, ali kažem ti, tu se nalazi. Viš, ne mogu da se setim, ali mislim da nisam gledao film Animosity, jer kažu da nije loš science fiction, malo stariji. Denzel Washington i Russell Crowe. On je neki SID 6.7, neki kao AI, kao Terminator varijanta, kao robot. Tako je android. Kao koji služi za tren. Russell Crowe.
Ček sam uticam, kako se zove film?
Animosity. A mogu se setiti. Neki scena se sećamo filma, radnje, pojma nema. Se sećate od toga filma?
Samo sekund. Kome taj film novi, brate?
Ne.
Film je 2021. brate.
2021. Nemoguće. Animosity.
Neki short film.
Ne. Ovo je stari film. 2013. Ne, nije taj.
Čekaj, stani, R...
Nije taj.
O, S, E... L, C, R... Russell Crowe, address performa... Regarding tempo, public spots, increased role exploring, SocialiskiGrad. Nije to Animosity, bre, to ti je ono kad onu ribu maltretira. Ne, ti si pomiješao, brate, znači, to nije taj...
Crowe... SID 6.7, kako mu se zove karakter u filmu? 6.7 karakter, ne moguće da se neko zove on taj račun.
Kako se zove?
Virtuosity.
Ja.
Jebik. 95.
Šta mi to da ne klikćem, ajde. Šalji mi na Discord.
1095. Jebote kako je stvar.
Što je mazno, što je?
Pa nema veze, ali mogu se setiti. U suštini setiti ja sam ga gledao. Možda par scena.
Čekaj, ko je ovo?
Denzel Washington.
Denzel Washington čine i Russell Crowe. Samo onim trailer, da se šetim.
Ja se nečega sećam. Sećam se kako izgleda karakter.
Samo. Denzel Washington je star, znači sa 15 godina je bio star.
Kad je počeo da glumi je bio star, sad je... Moga me vidio sam sad na moment kad sam googlao kako izgleda Russell Crowe, kako je ono stara. Au.
Russell Crowe?
Da, googlaj da vidiš kako sad gleda. Boga mi izgleda su alkohol i hrana ga uništili. Ljudi nisu ga uništili, jebi ga, zavisi.
Nisam gledao ovaj film.
A ja sećam, znaš čega sećam? Pogledaj kako izgledamo karakter pre nego što kao, oni kako pušti iz zatvora, neki policajac i kome je namešteno u fazonu. Da će ti kramp odavde, hvala.
Rekao sam ti da ga uzmeš. Je dobar?
Jes. Dobar. Ne znam, mislim da volim da gledam takve starije filmove.
Da.
Znaš, ono...
Možemo ga pogledati, nije problem.
Možemo. Sada dođem do tebe, gledam.
Sad?
Pa, može i sutra. Ja ni sutra ne radim.
Aj sutra, pošto sam sutra slobodan.
Doći sutra...
Možemo onda ranije.
Ranije.
Znaš kako?
Pre nego što sunce užegne. 9, 10.
Ne, sad čekaj.
A ne znaš šta radiš?
Sad da progutam jebota.
Ajde, jede, pelikano, jedi. Idi pa.
Jutra dolazim s posla oko 3. Znači oko 3 sam kući. 3 do pola 4. Dođem autom, pokupim te.
Pa dobro, svrati, bit ću ja.
Taj rad. Samo čekaj da skinem. Ovo ćemo da gledam, a?
Da, dobar je. Mislim je dobar. Kako ga nisam gledao, ja ne znam.
Pa nije ni meni jasno.
Znaš šta mi je poznato? Poznato mi je kako on izgleda kao naš fazonu, kao robijaš kad ga puste iz zatvora, kao sav čupav. Kao reggae majstor.
Čekaj mi samo da vidim.
A klik kao.
Šta?
Muž biće na ženu kao krenula.
Sad to ne vredi. To je tako. Čim je ovaj cincelator si gadira?
Ovo je cincelator i tuđe jeste, samo sam ti krampu zgrabio.
I nikad više...
Teško, hoćeš ove knjige, Crafting Skill magazin da uzmaš.
Ja sad tu imam maksimum.
Moguće da si mi uvalio ove akumulatore, kako to nije sramotno?
Nijedan nisam u to. Nijedan nisam u to, šta pričaš? Nijedan.
Dobro, ako nisi, nemaš šta se... Nerviraš, jeli?
Zaboravio.
Da li treba para?
Imam 25.000.
Ja imam 30, ovdje skupio opet.
A šta bi treba kupimo od prodavca onaj register kasu?
Da, to nije loše. Gdje je ovaj quest?
Kako, uradili smo?
To treba, da, nego gledam 250 metara. A majke ti kad uzmeš quest, uzmi neki quest na 200 metara, jebote, nisi normalan. A brat, uzmi bliže, evo. Šta idemo oliko, evo, bez veze. Dobro, 800 metara i nije, ajde.
Helikopter.
Pa
naš se stvarno razmaže.
A šta ću?
Žena te stvarno...
Šta ću kad sam takav?
Maksimalno.
Ako sam ja razmažem, šta je onda jedna persona?
Da Bog da svi bili razmaženi kao ja, tako kaže. To ti ne bi dobro.
A, moguće. Ne znam. Jesi vidio što gore crveno ove? Jao, vi što radi.
Koje?
Kako su sletio, ovo je, znači zvejk.
Šta treba za first aid kit? A, zavoj, pivo, blood bag i swing kit. Znači, ja nisam znao da se vi obilazite sa ponucima.
Ti ovo stepenice postaješ ti normalan?
Samo pogledaj malo okolo.
Pa penio se zombi na te stepenice, čoveče. Joooo.
Unutra.
Joooo, vidi, ovo su ojača, majke ti.
Beton, da. Nemoguće unutra, ne zajebam.
A ne, a jao, sad se popeo i tuka je gore, brate, dobro nije srušio ovo sve.
Misliš, dok si ti bio tu, on je tuka, ili? Pored tebe živog.
Kada biješ, da, pored me živog, kada biješ oko napad inteligencije, ne, ako ti nije problem da me pitaš za neki savjet.
Pa ti si me pitao šta radi, posla radi. Ja sam ga staviti na kontra stranu.
Ali ti, ne, treba se staviš ploče, alo. Imaš ploče, evo, ko će sad ovo polomiti? Evo, ja
Ploča
lomim
nema
sad.
health. Ja ću ga.
Stavi nešto,
Ja ću ga
ima, evo,
napraviti.
lomi ga. Ima nešto, stavi nešto, brate.
Ne moraš sve da
Nešto što je
polomiš,
tanko.
samo ću gornji sloj.
Moram polomiti ove
Ne moraš
stepenice,
sve.
brate.
Ne moraš sve da
Ali
polomiš.
moram ovo dolje.
Ne, polomiš ono gore, ne to dole. Polomiš to...
Gore.
Slušaj me, ako kreneš od dole dolomiš, povućeš sve to, pašće dolje. Zbog mase, znaš kako radi to? Kad lomiš, lomi od gore, ne od dole. A misliš šta sam ti rekao? Povuće ga masa, pašće dolje sve.
Ovo će odradim, masu.
Pa objašnjavam
masonerije.
ti šta da ne radiš. Ako ti se ne sviđa kako je rađeno, ok, slomi, ali kreni da ga kršiš od gore.
Dobro što radi.
Kažem ti šta da ne radiš.
Masonerije.
Masimo se već.
Cepaj masu. Ima masu.
Imam masu, imam.
Ni manje, ni više nego beton.
Pa nego šta? Pa nismo sekaperci, nego jaki momci.
Dobro smo jaki. Stavit ću ti ovaj srednji pilar da slomiš.
Ne smiješ slomiti srednji pilar.
A ne njega, oca mu jebem.
Nego naokolo njega, tako.
Da, ovo.
Pa nemoj da budeš škrtna rečima, jer ako mi kažeš slomi srednji pilar, pa škrtna rečima, to ja s kolegama s kojima radim, znaš, isto tako ono, oni mi si gledaju kao da se nenormalno, ja ne fino kažem.
Stvarno se pitam zašto te gleda kada si nenormalno.
Pa ne, to mene ne interesuje.
Pa znam.
Znači, ja ne volim te polu rečenice i polu odgovore. Znači, moraš do kraja da kažeš što ćeš.
Da.
A ako si ono kao pa podrazumeva se, ja ću da uradim kao što se ne podrazumeva, naravno. Naravno.
Ume toliko te znam, da znam šta razmišljaš.
Čemu razmišljaš?
I kako se trudiš da funkcionišaš.
Da čujem.
Šta da čuješ?
Znaš li da trenutno sam dobar, financially da kažemo tako, da objašnjavam. Koliko trenutno, financially, koliko imam love u Hunt Showdownu, ovih $100, toliko imam realistično novca. Sad, ko je zadnji put gledao kad sam igrao Hunt, može sam da ono...
kako si neko sada gleda Hunt,
Ali ne igram Hunt, može samo da zapamtim šta sam rekao i ono jednog dana da se seti.
A može...
To će resi nikad.
Može da traže, ja mislim.
Ne može da vidi uopšte. Može da vidi moj total bounty, ali nije, ne govorimo o total bounty, nego trenutno, posle 100 prestiža koliko sam navukao $100, $100 su lupost, laki za navuč.
Da. Kako ne, ja nikad sam mogao da ih navučem.
Pa zato što igraš preskupe stvari, nema potrebe da igraš. Mislim, ja se s ovim momkom iz Hrvatske, kako se zove, Lumen ili Luminor. Ja s njim raspravljao oko toga šta će ti double barrel sa slug municijom, to košta $600-700. Pa kao da upuca ljude da ih ono headshotuje. Ja rekao, jeli? A rekao, uzmeš fino drilling ti onaj kao u suštini puška dvocevka sa podsevnim shotgunom. On ti je $300-500. Ti isti đavo kao dvocevka, samo još više municije.
Bre, drilling čovječ.
Drilling, ne znaš? To ti je lovačka puška. Sa obučenom cevi. Znači imaš dva metka, medium ammo, i imaš shotgun cevi ispod, to ti kao patrona ispod. Možeš da pucaš
A to je bre lamat bre.
Ne, to je drilling.
Ne znam po tome.
Pa nisi igrao, nisam ni ja nešto često, ali znam šta ima od oružanja.
Cepamo se. Vidiš što je stepenica stavio,
Da je odlično to. Neći zombi preskočiti.
Kako nekome treba terapice.
Slušaj, to je jedan od mojih boljih radova.
To je jedini moj greh iz mladosti.
Kad je pokušao trafiku dobio. Sve da polupa ovdje, nisi. Dobro, gledaj ovo. Zombi će biti zbunjeni. Šta se tu dešava, znaš?
Zašto ne dobijamo tebe poen?
Čekaj.
Poen za... Jo, šta ti meni radiš?
Fali mi jedan...
Kako ti fali jedan, brate?
Zato što ti meni ne dodaješ ništa.
Kako ti ne dodajem, brate?
Ne dodaješ.
Ajao!
To tako radi.
Neko mora da
aktivira. To sam razmišljao,
inače,
verovo ti ne. O tome sam jučer razmišljao. Ako ti boostuješ meni statistike, ja tebi, šta se dešava?
Jel imaš stavi intelligence na glavu, ajde bre.
Stani, imam jednu...
Ti si izvadi intelligence glave, ne.
Ne, treba samo da startuješ to, gledaj. To ovako radi.
Znam.
Gledaj. Hop. I se aktiviralo to kod tebe.
Jeste.
To je to gledam.
Ja još gledam zašto ne dobija 2 questa.
Ne, to je to samo. Imam šlem, slušaj me. Imam šlem koji...
intelligence.
Pa ima samo jedan intelligence. Ima onu cigaru na sebi i to ti onaj level 6. Što ti je za trading. Služi samo da mi nabusta statistike, mislim malo retardirano.
Pa to. Malo retardirano radi.
Yes. Hello. Yes, it's a bullshit.
Ćao. Sam si jebao. Džaj. Cepam se.
U suštini smo obojice isto radili, znaš, knapirali smo statistike, ali mora neko kad se logujem, znaš,
neko mora krenuti.
Da istrušila, veruješ? Nije su gasili više. Da. Pa svako malo ne staje, znaš, ne staje na tipa 5 sekundi, ne stane, samo...
A to vam vrbaški vod?
Non stop. Pa mislim...
Ne faljiva ođe.
Ne faljiva, samo padne na pon. Tamo toliko padne na pon, razumeš, dok krene da radi. Ja naravno ne igram nikad Tetris igre, znaš, nego uvijek nešto što onako boga im puče muške na 400-500 važnije.
A? Makaki.
Mislim, kažem, ništa se ugasilo prije, kao što vidiš.
Evo na provjeru na Miki.
Rekonektova. Ne mora da bude ni do mene, znaš, može da bude da je lokalni taj, kako se zove, uređaj koji je upaljen, da on izgubi konekciju, na primjer, onaj kako hoćeš, ta kutija razvodna koja je recimo u svakoj ulici. Da se ona samo restartuje. Tamo sam kramp riperova bio jedan s drugim. Sad ćemo da vidimo šta je ispalo od toga.
Luči da kako hoćete.
A za mene kod Pika bolje jer će tati sva djeca da jedu kod Pika. Piko će da ispremi slan. Ako žele mu sladoled, onda posle dođu na torbi...
Ma kod Piga, kakav bre, kod Piga?
Sladoled mu je dobar, ali je skup. Da naplati 1000 dinara onako recimo jednu dobru porciju, možda bi za...
Šta koji si to značio?
Pa nemam pojma, jedno pol kila do 600 grama recimo sladoleda. Možda bi bilo skup, ali ajde, mogu bi da platim jedno.
Miro!
Ovo ti nije loš igra. Ovo ćeš, samo ne znam. Need for Speed Heat.
No me interesuje.
Nije loš, kažem ti.
Slušaj, naša...
Nešto.
Sigurno.
Paziš?
3 € košta.
Može koštati 5 centi. Šta će mi?
Ima multiplayer.
Čuva što mi bije po ovo, ojoj. Odranje žirokoptere.
Šta je odranje? Od čega?
Na zombi glupavi.
A što si ga parkirao pored? A ti... Gledaj gdje si ga stavio? I umiješ da sletiš? Ja ću to. Nema problema, ja ću to.
Nemoj mi sledeća, ne diraj ga.
Ja ću to.
Ne.
Ja hoću, se stjeram da ću. Sjedi i odmori. Znači, se ja parkiram. Brate, sleti ovdje, šta ti? Kada si, neću kažem, invalid za igre. Tako ću da kažem. Invalid za igre.
Viš šta radi čovjek?
Ostavi ga tamo. Će ga parkiraš ovdje. A nema problema.
Pa za to da mogu da uzletim fino i da mogu
da uzletiš fino.
Da
šta fali tamo? Šta fali tamo? Objasni se ja parkiram.
A šta fali ovdje?
Pa ništa, čim dođe prvi zombi i odmah ga polomi. Eto to fali.
Lako je tebi kad nosiš prazan helikopter.
Ja nosim prazan helikopter. Wow. Damn.
Oh.
That was a fucking lie. Diši ribici, diši.
Oj, evo tako. Evo ti ovih 9 mm, ovo ne možeš potrošiti, čovječe. Imaš 9 mm.
Imam masu, imam masu.
Volio cepam se. Volio da im kako ću...
Šta je za masu, šta je za masu?
Cepam se. Ima ovu knjigu glupa za otvaranje. Crafting skill magazin, hoćeš?
Ja imam sve crafting skill magazine naučene. Ono što nemam je...
Što otvaramo da je...
A to?
Ne, ovo da je gulu.
A, znam što si mi nudio, sad sam skontao. Onaj bundle si mi nudio, nego... Lepa naša srpska jezika i tako to.
Lipa.
Lipa si lipa, anđeli ti sliče.
Anđeli ti sliče.
Jest. Šta nisi slušao to?
Kako nisam čuo?
Ti je čuveni...
Džibon je. Džiboni, majke ti.
Nemam pojma. Kada ja slušam i hrvatsku muziku i domaću muziku, jedino što mi se sviđa od domaće muzike, ona se zove...
Cepena su.
Ne, Ivana Negativ. To je onako malo, kažemo, domaći neki rock, ajde, nazove. Što me čudi, budući da je njena koleginica, ona, mislim, pevala u istom bendu.
Narkomanka?
Da.
Narkomanka?
Dara Buba malo.
Ja bih rekao da je ova negativ narkomanka prije nego ova.
Ne, apsolutno ne, ja sam vidio. Liči na običnu domaćicu, prilike... Znaš šta liči da se ne uvredi tvoja žena, kuma? Liči na Milenu.
Da?
Kad bi Milena bila rockerka. Original. Krupna žena, onako zdravo izgleda. Peva... Stani! Zaustavi se! Boli me kurac, da Boga ti se ne
umrem, staću.
Tako.
Aj, ne može pas, viš koliko ima stuba, ne lupetaj.
To što si ojačao sve u čelik, evo ti sad ojačao čelik.
Brate. Ajde, skini ovo sa strane, majke ti ove stepenice.
I bar voda. Gledaj ovo. Gledaj moj genij. Vidio?
Treba da vidim tvoj genij.
Viš? Nema toga zombija koji će uzeo da su zvere, viš?
I da su zvere, no slomi ovo, viš da se penje ođe.
Ja će da slomit će da me ne slušaju ta djeca kod tebe. Moj kureć je slomi.
Ajde, varut.
Viš? I sam možeš to da jačar, sad će dođe ovdje i da ga bije.
Zašto ne iskopiraš to?
Ne, kurac, ne može ga iskopiraš, to zbog rotacije. Iskopiran je oblik, ali moraš da zarotiraš taj shape, da nađeš ga... Da, si ikad postavljao.
Jesam znala.
Ti si ovo kao nešto lomio.
Lomi ovo da se ne
Ne, ne lomi, zašto? Gdje će? Pa gdje će, objasnim. Gdje će? Šta će doći ovdje i šta ćeš sad tu da skače i da ga bije, šta? Svejedno će da skače, bolje da se zanimaju zombije dolje. Gdje će? Kući gdje će? Gdje smo, što smo? Evo ti eksperiment, evo dođi vam, evo gledaj, pušti, hajde, popni se gore. Ne diraj, evo gledaj, vidiš što sad će se uradi. Evo, posmatraj, eksperiment. Vi? Kućemo. Aj pucat njih, nekih nek se ne kupa. I što ćemo, šta rade? Vrte se ti stubova. Da im. Evo ga, penje se i gdje će sad. Da im. Stani na ovaj zid još bolje. Nemoj pucat, si normalan ti. Ti bi pucao, pojente da pustiš, pusti ga nekad. Trči malo okolo. Evo malo prostora da
To je
biš.
ispod noga, alo.
Ko ispod noga? Viš da ne zna gdje će.
Tu ne znam gdje će, iđemo popet sam stepenicu. Jao.
Priznajem, ovo je malo onako falično, ali može i to da se sredi.
Ovo je falično, glavo. A da.
Čekaj, sad ćemo to se.
Ima si neku zamisao.
Imam.
A taj zamisao možda nije loša, da se pentraju da ih kođe krlja, mađi.
Šta, na usku, ali?
Da, ovako, da.
To nije loše.
Ali ne ovako. Ne ovako, trebamo slomiti i ođe.
Ne, dobro se ova vrata, viš. Jer oni idu na vrat, znaš, uvijek sećaš se, a vrata ne bude nići.
Da, ali ovo slomi da se pentraju uda, čuješ, ođe se pentraju. A ovo treba polomiti.
Ne treba, ne, stani, neće, stani, gledaj, veruj proces, stani.
Vidiš to u stil sve.
Ne, neću u stil.
Zašto si gore, brate, stavio stepenici, jebate.
Čekaj da nađem shape koji mi odgovara. Tebi ne. Ti ovo nikad ne bi radio. Viš tu ne voliš da eksperimentišeš.
A ovo eksperiment baš ono bio...
Pa jeste dobar eksperiment, to što si ti kritičar svaki put kad ja nešto napravim, to je već tvoj neki problem.
Kritičar?
Jeste. Kao ono, movie kritik.
Čekaj, sad nemoj napređivati, sam mi kaže plan, prije nego što unaprediš nešto glupost.
Šta, gdje će sad skočiti? Mora i
Glavo,
ajde, i gdje ćeš sad?
I ovako. I on skače, evo iđe ovako na glavu meni ođe.
Neće.
Na glavu mi skače, da oće. Zombi koji trči, ođe, treba se pentraje, vidiš ođe.
Neće, stani.
A u stvari, zašto bi, nemoj to napređa, molim.
Easy.
To će da lome.
Neće da lome ništa.
Jo, čovjeka, samo slomi ovo, make it.
Stani, ne diraj. Ne lomi!
Mađe ne lomi, samo polomi dvije ove kockića.
Pa paš će vrata, za to služi to tu, znaš. Kako si lud.
Ovo je bilo tako...
Što udaraš uopšte, nije mjesto?
Glupavo.
Jel ti uopšte udaraš blok, objasni mi?
Ne, no ti udaraš.
Jeba tu pomijeti ga 5 puta, šta radiš ti? Šta ješ ti s tim mogu?
Evo vidi koliko treba, evo lomi.
Evo polomio sam, vidi?
Evo lomi,
Si završio?
Kasnije si krenuo.
Šta sam kasnije krenuo?
Ja sam kasnije krenuo, evo stani.
Nađi mi čita blok.
Stani malo,
nađem blok. Koji ćeš da uništim, stani.
Znači, popravi ova dva donja bloka,
Šta da ih ja popravim, nemaš materijal, šta?
Ajde.
Koji hoćeš, levi da kršim?
Ne, opravio, a ja ću desni, ajde.
Evo, ajde, 3, 4, sad.
4, sad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, gotovo. Još biješ, a?
Ali meni ne fali stamine.
Stvarno mi isto vreme, kako je stamine? Pa ne fali mi stamine. Trebam ja sam stamine za blok.
Lobi ovo i obrnut ćemo ove stepnice.
Znaš koliko ti treba stamine za ovaj? 8 treba stamine, znaš? 8. Ovo je presporo. Naravno, ovo ti je stvarno loše.
Jo, viš što si stop.
Ne, taj je kontra.
Lomi, to ćemo da oprenemo pravo, neka ne dolazi.
Paš će ovo sve dolje.
Ma neće pas ništa, ajde samo lomi to.
Paš će to sve dolje. Pa kuda će ti idu gore?
Samo ti to lomi.
Kud će ti idu gore?
Stavit ćeš stepenice pravo, da se pentraju fino. Da dođu na metaka, ne da mi dolaze ovako na...
Misliš da ih staviš ovako da idu pravo?
Tako je, da, pravo. Lomi ovo gore, lomi ove gluposti.
Neka, ja ću da lomim ti samo gojica, ajde to, ne. Čekaj, napravim jedan dobar kram, šta?
Ne, što...
Sim, stvarno je...
Samo to udri.
Stvarno je ruglo to što radi. Neću da, šta?
Ne znam ko je popačao, Lomi to, lomi ovo gore, tako gore. Mogu preći preko lomi
Preko
to.
čega?
Preko vrata lomi, ne razmišljaš, znam da
Preko
ne razmišljaš.
vrata?
Da, lomi, ajde.
Mogu se popet do vrata, a ne preći preko vrata. Ti hoćeš baš da obališ ovo metalna vrata dolje, ne?
Neće se baš ništa.
Dobro,
Znači ništa
ti ni ne znaš šta drži ta vrata.
Ajde.
Stvarno hoćeš malo bolje telge, šta? Taj je solidno loš.
Ne znam šta ti radiš.
Pa ja ne, ti misliš da meni šta, fali stamine kad udaramo, ne?
Ne znaš šta te fali.
Stvarno.
Ne unapređuj to, izgorio. A ne unapređuj, to nećemo ništa, ja. Pa zato što ćemo samo stepenice ostaviti, ne. Znači ođe penjuse i krenu i opet ćao, to je to. A ne ođe vrata.
Zapravo ne mogu ni da prođu kroz vrata i spada, ne? Eto, dođi. Pa nekada dava, dođi dalje. Vidiš? Gle. Vidiš?
Ne treba tu vrata, tu treba neka vrata, prozirna vrata. A kje meni pače, Mike?
A dobro, što ti treba da hodaju po tankom stubiću. To je tvoj plan bio, da?
Da.
Dođu ođe, viš ođe ovo, popravi ovo. Pa evo napredi u čoličanu neku tešku.
To se jedan staje samo u beton, ako ćeš rik, to je znači da si se odlučio da bude
Ne, ne. Nego ovo, ne to, nego ovo je stepenice.
Koje je stepenice, ne?
Već kad dođe samo ih ođe tuku,
Vidi, beton je dosta jak, da se nalažemo.
Dosta. Još jedan za 40, znači drugi dan.
Daj, stani, daj mi jednog skrimera.
Nemo pucat. A nemo...
Evo ti, moj tip.
Pušti sad da imamo, popi se gore, ajde.
Kad bi zaustavio toga...
Popi se vamo, ali popi se vamo.
Ne može naći.
Ćemo imamo šta kaže, čekaj. Viš ima, 5 fajni, viš?
Naravno da ima.
Čekaj da imamo vrata, Evo vrata. Evo, viš, hoće. Svijeće tamo, viš? Mogli bi da napravimo tu, Milena, šta je to, Milena?
To je sa mojim sinom.
A da, ali šta je ovo? Koliko je ovo?
Bije vrata, rabat.
Viš, ne, pogledaj šta bije.
Bije vrata, majke, ti je moguće to. Zašto?
Je zid.
Ne, vrata bije, znaš. Daj sad screamer kad ti treba da napravimo neku malu hordu od zemlje. Daj upali 2-3 vatre. Svega ti. Stavi da se nešto kraftuje.
Vatra, je li?
Pa nije, nije...
Da, šta nije.
Staviš foš da radi i recimo se kuva neka hrana, što sporo što ide. Stavi. Gdje je ta krtola od moje dobriku? Pa ne znam, kad smo posijali. Ovo još nije poraslo. Šipak. Growing. Ništa od toga. Zadnji put kad smo igrali, kad je to bilo već, Rasija sam bio sve, toga. Slušaj, ovaj čelik ispod nogu me onako uliva po vremenu. Dok ne padne sve dolje, ulivan po vremenu.
Vidiš šta pravi, stani bliski, pogledao, majke. Ovo je hrano što pravi. Odlično mi te. Evo pomiri. Umirem. Makni ovo. Najdi se da imaš jedno 100 metara, ej?
Pa to mi je neki bio plan. Što će da je dosta na taj radijus? Pojedeš...
Onda 50 metara.
Ne, znaš šta ti daje buff dosta dugo? Šoder ovaj. Onda je ono buff 30 minuta kad pojedeš 3. I jedan honey brisket, onda je, ja mislim, radi 100, da, to je to maks. Pojedi ti jedan. Ko iđe i jedan zombi ima treba da se dovuče do nas. Ga med. Dobre. 6 meda.
Smell distance 100 metara, honey brisket. Ništa ti drugo nije to.
Vidiš šta je ja? Ao! 40 jaja iz 3 kupšnice, znaš?
Ja. Ne znam što ćemo s tim jajima jebeni.
Kako gledaš od sebe?
Pomislim da će biti vrijeme za prodaj, ja sam vidim.
Nemoj da prodaješ jaja, ne.
Moj da prodaješ 250 jaja, nemoj se sprda.
Chicken wings
Chicken
imaš.
wings.
Da prodajem jaja.
Ti med, nemoj se sprdaš.
Bacon and eggs. Bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs
Blueberry pie.
Čak da vidim koliko košta blueberry pie, šta daje?
Šta košta?
Da šta daje?
Animal fat treba. Ja bi trebao da uložim pojene ono kasapljenje životinja, to ti ja mislim na Fortitude. Znaš? Huntsman, imaš ti?
Imam. Da.
Pa što hoćeš da odemo onaj radioaktivni biom da lovimo medvjeda.
Šta je to Fortitude?
Da. Huntsman, lovac.
Naravno da nemam.
Nemaš?
Ne.
Pa znam da nemaš. Umiren. Aj. Dođemo da lovimo kojega medvjeda.
Velikog divljeg ili ovoga?
Ma, samo za mas.
Čekaj, koji daje više?
Ma koji...
A pa ću Google koliko daje onaj mrtvi, a koliko daje ovaj živi.
Ma daju svi dosta, samo ti treba onaj skill. Taj za lov.
215 jaja košta 1000.
Nemoj da prodaješ, ja si normalno ti čovjek.
Ali ti čuješ išto šta ja pričam, samo
215 jaja košta 1000. Čega košta 1000? Da kupiš. Nemoj da prodaješ jaja.
Ali ti opet čuješ.
Reka si 250 jaja košta 1000. Ćeš da kupuješ jaja prodavati.
A gdje si ti čuo da ću ja da kupujem?
Reka si 215 jaja košta 1000. Šta da razumijem iz toga?
Znači 215 košta 1000, da. I to sam rekao, nisam dalje ništa rekao. I ti si zaključio da ću ja da prodam to.
Pa ne znam zašto uopšte gledaš vrednost koliko košta, ja ni pod razno ne bih hranu prodavao.
Pa gleda sam zato što ako već imamo kokošaka, rekao da možda vrede ta jaja nešto pa se prodaju.
Ne vredi na primjer da skuvaš neku hranu, pa da hranu prodaješ.
Što je ovak kvest od ovoga pajsera?
Nisam ni uzao ni reward od onoga, kamoli.
Ajde.
To me se radi. Imaš ovdje Grand Paddler Lex. Ne možeš čovjek ništa ne kupio iz njega. Gdje mi je ovo? Ostavi toga trgovca na miru.
On je jobs koje ima. Crack book IQ ne. Znači... Pizza outlets, Korean access...
Shotgun mesa range, let's go.
Can't say I'm not surprised.
Sgledam kantiđija.
Gledaj gdje se medem.
Šta si dobio, shotgun mesa?
To ti je pored nas.
Majke ti, ajme.
Stani da kupim jaja od njega.
Jaja? Ti stvarno nisi
Znao sam reakcije, znao sam reakcije.
Bre, tumliću. O, kako sam se prejavio.
Kuma, ubi mi kuma, je.
Ne čuje ona.
Neka.
Ali ako umre, znaš zašto sam umro.
Umora sam zarad guzice, se kaže.
Šupak.
Ne, uzet ću medra 10 komada. I 5 jaja, naravno.
Da polomimo na ova vozila,
Ne, zašto?
Ču ne. Da li ću polomiti sva ova vozila prije?
Ma izaći iz igre konvencija ako to uradiš. Znaš što reći.
A ti stvarno, brate, ili si lud ili... Ja ne znam šta je s tobom više, majke.
Sarkazam ti kod mene ne radi, znaš.
Koji sarkazam?
Reka si, ajde da polomimo sva ova vozila. Zbog čega?
Ne, reka sam polomit ću sva vozila.
Zbog čega?
Znači ti stvarno...
Moraš da objasniš, ako si popio pivo, ako si popio pivo i doze banci isprnjeti, hoćeš da ti čita misli, ostavit ću te dok se ne otrezniš. Ako si popio i želiš, razumeš, da se podjebavaš, objasni, rekao si, ajde da polomimo sva ova vozila. Zbog čega?
Tačno.
Objasni mi.
Stojim pred tome.
Objasni zbog čega.
Pa šta si reka prije minut, čovječ?
Ajde da polomimo sva ova vozila.
Tačno. Ajde još jedan put.
Objasni mi. I?
Polomio sam ih i?
I?
A polomio sam ih.
Ispred gun range. Na staklačanici.
Ne, nego ću, brate, polomiti svoja vozila.
Da.
Stvarno, brate, mili.
Dakle, da.
Znači, ne mogu da vjerujem, majke.
Drago mi. Seneo.
Daj u brosi, ova druga vratić.
Neka daju. Rekao sam ti imam PTSD.
Imaš ti dosta stvari koje ne znaš.
Zato nisi ti kriv, rekao sam ti igrajući s Nenadom Factorio. Znači, igramo 20 sati. Njemu šun u glavu, a znaš, mogli bismo da se pracimo na drugom mjestu, dobro? Rekao i? Pa ajmo sad da kao ovo dignemo u vazduh, dobro i kao napravimo se na drugom mjestu. Zašto? Pa kao to su resursi. Rekao, baš zato što imaš industriju, nije problem da napraviš sve te, šta hoćeš, miner ovo i ono, i da samo napraviš nove stvari na drugom mjestu, imat ćeš više...
Mine seksi miner.
Dobro, nemaj se.
Znam, pričaš mi 4. put.
Znam, ali ga objašnjam ti...
Ja vazduh.
Tiši, vidici.
Objašnjam ti svoju
frustraciju sa čovjekom, razumeš, koji je normalno. Evo da je bartering. To nije buying, selling, to je baš bartering, znaš?
Sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you. No refunds, deal's done, now beat it, fucker.
Mislim da ti ovo daje...
Jesse.
Stani sekundu, ne slušaj da pričam. Mislim da ti ovo daje najbolji trader skill, znaš. Naočare. Ne sunčane. Sve ostale opcije ti daju ono kao ili selling ili kao buying, znaš, ono varijantu. A enforcer glasses ti daju baš barter. Fix.
Što ti daje?
Ne daje. Ovo daje 20%. Naprimjer, ja sam do sad nosio onaj...
I ovo daje 20%, šta pričaš?
Saslušaj me do kraja šta ti pričam. Nosio sam onaj priest, kako se zove, het. Priest het ti daje, piše bartering i onda piše u zagradu, buying. Što znači da mi neće dati više para ako prodajem u stvari, naprimjer. Razumeš?
Samo da vidim to.
Znam šta ti pričam. Enforcer glasses, to su ti one kao...
Aj ne lopetaj, majke ti.
Šta nosiš na glavu, objasni to za trgovinu?
Znači, gledaj.
Da.
Ranger's hat, bartering.
Ali ja ne nosim Ranger hat. Do sad sam nosio... Ne lupam, znaš šta ti pričam. Nisam nosio ni Ranger hat, ni Enforcer glasses. Nosio sam Priest hat, koji daje 20% na buying. Ne daje nas...
jebi ga,
Pa nije jebi ga, sad slušaj do kraja šta ti pričam.
Znam, ali ja to pročitam šta piše. Ja pročitam šta piše.
Ali nisi imao tu opciju, znaš, a ti se nisi ni dostojio da pomogneš po tom pitanju.
Šta? Nisi mi pitao.
Pa nema šta te pitam. Kažeš, našao sam ti Ranger hat ili našao sam ti Enforcer glas.
Napravit ću ti ja šta god.
Ne moraš da mi praviš, sve je sređeno.
Pa onda, šta je problem?
Ništa.
Onda ne vidim problem onda. Trudim se, ali ne vidim.
Problema nema, tamo gdje problema nema.
Tako je.
Cannot be installed into light or assassin armor. Funny. Ovo ti ide samo na heavy armor. Šta ti nosiš? Heavy, ja mislim nosiš, ako nosiš onaj scavenger. Onda možeš da staviš ovaj...
Šta gaš, Mike? Čekaj, nisi čuo. Šta? Ne, Mike, neću jest narednih 12 dana, vrat.
Pa jebote, nije ti žena kriva
što... Čutrovo doba ću možda biti mrtav.
Što se ne zaustaviš kad si se ne...
Ko da se zaustavi? Moj.
Moja baba Raduša pokojna iz groba. Ti! Zaustavi se.
Radio sebi da bih...
Znaš kako kažu, od guzice se umire.
Tačno. Slušaš kako kažu, svakako se umire. Čemo li? Ovo nije otvoreno.
Kao što vidiš.
Ladno ovo nije otvarano.
Sigurno.
Evo sad otvaram ga prvi put.
Diši!
Da, dišem, ali... Nema mjesta, brat. To je problem, nema mjesta.
Pa te žena otrovala ili šta?
Jeste, otrovala me. Kako ono...
Je prošlo?
Nije prošlo, nego sam malo uzeo što sam stio.
baš navalio da to rastončiš, a?
Jesi tu? Vidi šta uradi. Da odradim. Smijem li da polupam sad ova kola, a?
Kako što ćeš? Da odradim ovdje si me ti prošli kod sjeba. Kako ti sjeba, nisi umro? Žutvo. Da ti napravim jedan dobar kramp. Pošto vidim da se mučiš s tim augerom.
Ne.
Baš je bedan ono.
Ne.
Ne ti kažem, baš ono...
Kako me?
Pa ako je tebi ono dobro, ja ne znam.
Neki ljudi nisu zadovoljni.
Jel što imaš minus 69?
Samo malo sestući.
Sjećam da nemaš, čim si onako kilavio. Imaš...
Ja imam i minus 69 i motherload.
Pa zašto je onako bilo...
Ali šta još ima? Pa ne znam. Možda imaš nešto.
Ništa. 8 stamine na heavy attack mi košta udari. Znači mogu da ćutar da bijem bokom. Trebao bi da me oduvaš sa augerom. Stvarno ne znam šta je problem. To nije neki auger. Da nisi prodao neki nabuđen auger, a ostavio neko smeci.
Ne znam, može biti lako.
Mislim, pogledajmo ono, ili imaš bonuse na jednu statistiku ili nijednu. Znači se tako tuži.
Znači, imam na...
Blok zemlje.
Sve, na sve ima.
Opet imam. Mislim, ne, logično da usto ne počnemo da bijemo blok, ja ga ošišavam i čekam tež 20 sekunde da završiš.
Sad ti.
Pa kao što sam rekao, čovjek sa hilti bušlicom i čovjek sa krampom, moguće da ovaj sa krampom brži.
A sad?
Zavisi ko udara krampom, ne?
Nije, možda ovaj sa krampom čituje nešto.
Ne. Sjedi dalje. Čemu ja to stojim, objasnim, stojim u nekom bloku i klizam, znači, klizam kabelj, sve se. Si uzeo municiju odavde? Nisi uzeo ovaj lokvik ovdje, šta? Znaš, žabati to sve kad neće biti dobro. Ovo je mrda je dalje.
Mora se nešto staviti da ti ubiješ.
Nije, gdje ti se ne vidio. Stop resisting.
Višnici. prispalo je. Stas jutros, kad je uspara vidjeti da radimo. Od 6 do 2, naš.
Do 2?
Da, onda sam morao u 4 ostane. 6 do 2.
Pitanje, nevezano za to što su stvarno.
Da?
Ako ti treba 10 sekundi da lockpickuješ nešto. Ne, pojmenom ti treba. Meni treba obično 10 sekundi. Čak i da uspiješ iz prve sa lockpick, attemptom. Ti nije brže da ga razvališ sa ogirom ili sa krampom. Za 10 sekundi.
Zavisi.
Vidiš šta obijaš?
Zavisi šta je u pitanju.
Pa, koliko ima health-a blokom. Ja sam gleda health, tajem 10 sekundi dobijem. Mislim da sam uspio dobiti jednu sef iz prve. Mislim da sam ga je polupazio toliko vremena. Ti ćeš mi zaspati.
Znaš.
Žena te dobro najela, gotov si.
Fucking up. Baš sad ću nama danas. Gdje ovaj moj, da ga pokupim?
To biti staviš šta?
Žem pa sosu u sosu.
Is there any supplies? To karata crkava, treba da te zakrpim.
Ne, sve u redu. Češ mi ti... Jo. Čebe, sjeba si mi supplies.
Ja?
Da.
Čega supplies?
Nisi, nego si mi bačio preko njega. Jao, kakva glupost.
Šta sam ti sjeba supplies? Ne razumijem što je to?
Sjeba si mi supplies. Supplies!
Moraš da objasniš šta pričaš. Supplies.
Da supplies, znaš šta je supplies? Kao iznenađenje.
Surprise misli kao šta. Sef.
Supplies.
Ne.
Ja viš da ima chicken coop kod ovoga, naked.
Koga?
Kod prodavca.
Se kupi?
Ne, ima 2 chicken coopa ovako.
Da. Neispravni su. Možeš ništa s njim. Evo torbica.
O je.
Opa, gledam pa za 8 komada sam kupio. Treba koji?
Če si kupio 8 komada?
Evo ti ovdje je bilo, ovaj gun shop.
Imam hvala.
Svijem da ću ti kad mogu da noći hordom, u suštini robot nosi to.
A Krempas 8 sos ili Krempas Lena Elixir? Imam 7 Krempas Lena Elixir.
Krempas Lena Elixir 9 komada. Nisi ne pogledao ovaj prednji dio prodavnice. Okej. Sure. Eksplozivne strele. Don't mind if I do. Drakuleva omladine, stvarno ne znam gdje je mozak. Htio sam je domaćin film, kao hype.
Šta?
Drakuleva omladine, znaš.
Šta si ima?
Pa, pale se na ovaj GTA 6?
6, da.
Kao ono igra godine, ono, znaš, bit će strava.
Pa ja ću ima, da. Čaka bude.
$100 igra.
Šta gaš?
$100 igra.
A nije 5000, ne lupa taj.
O čemu pričaš? Googlaj.
5000 čovječ.
Googlaj. Pogledaj.
Ja se hodim.
Za PlayStation 5. $100.
5000.
Prva igra koja će biti $100, o čemu ti pričaš?
Teško ću sam će hodim. Ja ti teško samo. Ja ti kumo Discord.
Ti to meni DM šalješ, a? Ne, šalim te Bože. Gdje?
Eto, leko košta Discord. Čuo si?
Ne, ništa drugo. Ovo ti je laž. Vidiš ti da imaš smiley. Ovo ti je laž, ništa drugo.
težak čovjek.
Ne, ja ti kažem, ništa toga. Oni ne kupuješ igru, znaš. Ovo ti je ono rent account, znaš što ti pričam. Ovo ti je rent account, ono varijanta one gluposti što si ti uzima, znaš. Za 5000 da rentaš account, da možda ga instaliraš i da ga igraš kao ono, kad ga niko drugi ne igra, znaš, vas 10. To je dobra fora, priznajem. Mislim, teže čovjek upraviti šta misli. Ja ne znam kako si ti Slavku pecali na te gluposti. Što da ja i ti kupimo igru, pa da ja igram kad i ti ne igraš. Da.
Ume, ja se spah.
Dobro ti pričam. Dobro ti što pričam. Kad nisi tu, Evo si.
Presa se.
Nije, ne možeš da funkcionišaš normalno.
A ne, brate, kad sam...
Čale je spremio 6 ovih punjenih paprika. Su sušane. Ja sam vratio 2 u činiju i stavio da se ono hlade. 4 sam odvojio za mene i njega. 4, znači po 2.
Ja bih pojeo sve 4.
Ti pojeo 6. Pa kao Ćale kaže što nisi kao sve podreo, rekao ne, zato što koliko ti hrane treba. Šta je 6 paprika? Kjeva kad puni to nije 6 malih paprika, to su one velike.
Ma znam to imena, to nisu normalno.
Ja samo sam odvojio 50% i skinuo. Jer rekao ako si gladan, ti pojedi nešto, ne znam, u 8-9, ali ono, ne verujem. Ne verujem da može više kalorijski donese nego ja. Vozi.
Laku noć.
Laku noć.
Ajde, čao.
Rip-off. If you're asking me, this looks like a fucking rip-off. Let me get some ice cream. I'll be right back.
Unlike your typical video game NPCs, those are non-playable characters for the uninitiated.
Powerful agents to the uninitiated.
The people that lived in this simulation had their own consciousness and believed themselves to be real. Wrapped up in all this was a murder mystery where the lead scientist dies and another disappears.
Hey, how much to Pasadena?
90 cents. If I forget to turn the meter on, I understand.
Though the book was focused on the story, you wonder if the writer had any idea about the different future technologies that they were predicting. We're talking virtual reality, human consciousness being replicated and kept in models, and all sorts of other tech that didn't even come close to existing at the time. Hell, the building blocks to those ideas hadn't even been invented yet. Forget artificial intelligence. This was before America Online, or even the beeper.
Give me his home number. No, I give you his beeper number. All right, break out the beeper number.
That's like looking at a toaster oven and coming up with an iPhone in your head. It's a little freaky. Would probably make for a good movie. The lead character in the book is scientist Douglas Hall, who sees his superior die under mysterious circumstances before uncovering impossible contradictions in his own world, leading him to question whether or not he himself is a real person or living in a simulation. By the end of the book, you figure out the whodunit, but also come to the terrifying conclusion that our reality and free will may all be manufactured by some other entity.
What are you talking about?
Maybe even just other human beings. That book would later be adapted into a 1973 German television show called World on a Wire.
I want you to tell me what you remember.
Famed disaster filmmaker Roland Emmerich happened to be a fan of the miniseries, which would eventually lead him to producing a film about it more than 25 years later, alongside director Josef Rusnak. Rusnak could track his entire career working in films to Emmerich. He had originally been interested in documentary filmmaking before a girl he met convinced him to try film school. As he puts it, it's always a girl. Pretty true for a lot of us. Rusnak ended up working as a gaffer on Roland Emmerich's high school film, and the two ended up as friends at the University of Television and Film in Germany. This would eventually lead Rusnak to not only direct The 13th Floor for Emmerich, but also serve as second unit director on Emmerich's Godzilla. Long before that misbegotten Matthew Broderick adventure, however, Rusnak had actually won the German award for Best Direction in 1984's Cold Fever for his very first film. He was certainly a man with experience. After years of plans to work together again kept falling through, the wave of virtual reality movies on the big screen brought the pair back to Simulacron 3. Though it had been adapted before into the aforementioned TV series, Rusnak admits that was more of a play-by-play retelling than its own actual piece, which is something that, despite its age, fit in quite well with the current cultural zeitgeist, and so they set out to make The 13th Floor. Rusnak then took a script that had been initially crafted by writer Ravel Centino Rodriguez, and he and Emmerich spent a year and a half skimping the story and the characters down to something more palatable for a feature film. The overall idea was to take a rather brainy novel, strip it to its core, and package it as a kind of noir thriller, the final product of which debuted to mixed results.
I don't know, I just had this funny feeling that we met before.
At the start of the film, we're introduced to Hannon Fuller back in 1937 Los Angeles. He wakes up next to a young hooker and pens a mystery letter to a friend, which he then drops off to the bartender of the hotel before returning home to his wife. When he wakes up, he's in 1999 LA and heads to a shady bar where they don't even have any olives for his martini.
One martini. You forgot the olive. We're out of olives.
There, he meets a mystery man outside and is stabbed to death. The next morning, he meets his employee and close friend Douglas Hall, who weirdly enough wakes up confused at the blood on his shirt from the night before. Even more concerning, when he gets a call to identify his friend Hannon's body and is questioned by detectives. Aside from waking up with blood everywhere, don't you hate it when that happens? Hall happens to be heir to the company should anything go wrong, making him suspect number 1. As Hall is being interrogated by Detective Larry McBain in his gigantic and rad LA apartment, he notices a beautiful woman just hanging out who happens to be Fuller's daughter Jane, whom he had never told his friend even existed. Christ, we really are kicking up the noir vibes in this one. From 1937 ladies of the night to a handsome man meeting the damsel in distress after her father is mysteriously murdered, you all know what Halloween 3's Dr. Chalice would do. But Hall heads back to the headquarters where he meets with grieving co-worker Jason, who we quickly notice looks like Ashton, the bartender and pimp who secretly opened the note that Fuller had given him in the 1930s. Only here he looks like one of the dudes who were trying to kidnap the kids in Three Ninjas.
Marcus, squish some nacho chips and some radical salsa. Dude, none of that green stuff.
Jason gives us all the extra exposition about what they've been doing at the company, that not only had they built a program that is a living, breathing simulation full of thousands of people with consciousness in a working civilization back in 1937, but they were testing the ability to insert yourself into those characters' consciousness for a short time and live in them. Which Hall, in a desperate attempt to find answers, jumps in and does with the haste of Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin. Hall travels back to himself in 1937 and does some old school investigating, but honestly, he isn't very good at it. He learns that his old rascal of a now dead boss was using the machine to meet with prostitutes and accidentally tips off the bartender with a secret that he's not who he says he is. After the creepy guy at the bar with no olives threatens to blackmail Hall, then ends up dead, Hall is finally arrested for murder. Thankfully, he's bailed out by the dead guy's daughter that he's banging, and is really pressured to get some answers.
They say that deja vu is usually a sign of love at first sight.
When he heads back in time again, bartender Ashton reveals that he read the note passed to him in the beginning of the
Have you
film
checked out that
and
collapsed
did what it
highway
said.
yet?
He drove somewhere he normally would have never thought about going and didn't stop for any road signs.
Who can get me the finest medical goods topside?
It was then he came to the realization that he was in fact living in a simulation, which broke his brain nice and good. Ashton then freaks out and tries to murder Hall, angry that his life had been a lie. And from here, everything goes all kinds of Looney Tunes. As Hall continues to survive and advance while having sexy time with his new friend and cracking the case, things start to blip. Like when you see a black cat or get deja vu in The Matrix. Eventually, we spiral down so far that we learn the truth. Hall has been living in a simulation as well, which gives us our coolest shot of the entire film when he too drives out into the middle of nowhere and comes across a cyber grid representing our reality without any clothes on. Reality, not Hall. Why would Hall be naked in this scenario? Meanwhile, the juice has truly shaken loose as Ashton has found a way to travel into Hall's reality and into cool guy with some definite mental issues, Jason. Ashton then, once more, tries to kill everyone. We also learn that there is a huge asshole version of Douglas out there who treats Jane like shit and has made himself a murderous god in his virtual reality. It's a wild premise, but the film manages to stay somewhat on track and easily accessible. Is it all enjoyable? No, not all, but more on that later. In the main role of Douglas Hall, the production sought out Craig Bierko, who you likely remember as a great bad guy in Cinderella Man or Long Kiss Goodnight. Bierko gives good bad guy.
Hello.
It's honestly a little
Hello, Mr. Blank. Welcome. This is bad. This is kind of bad. The costume they gave us for the beginning of the season looks like shit. It has like 0 to no details, like no armor pouches, no long sleeves, no helmets, no shoulder pads, no holsters for guns, no knee pads, nothing. Just like Bare bones.
Head home at the Overlook air shaft. I wouldn't be wandering around out in the open if I were you. You may not be made of metal, but you won't take kindly to getting struck by lightning. Up there.
Hello, Raider. Howdy.
Hello, hello. Hello, man. What's up? Hello. Do you need olives? I can give you olives.
What?
Olives, olives. Do you need olives?
No, thank you. I just wanna found a blueprint. What is that?
Okay. I'll just have to remind you. You can shoot me, but if you shoot me, you're gonna get into the lobby with people that will kill you on sight. I won't shoot you on sight. Nope.
No, I don't want. I wanna found a blueprint.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. Like somebody was sneaking up to me and going around me. I don't know what to say. Ah, yes. I need a fuck ton shit of alloy. If the game gives you lemon, make a lemonade. I don't know how to explain this. I'm baffled. Flustered. Boy, does this cheat. AI cheats. Are you shitting me? Alrighty then.
Hey, hello! Howdy! Waiter flare.
Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one's gone. Another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Another one's gone. Another one's gone. Another one bites the dust.
Hey!
Hello. Wow. You piece of shit. You piece of shit.
No.
Run! They're coming.
Let's go with me.
Watch out, watch out. Oh my god. Thanks for that. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Now explain to me. Was it really? No, 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 no. Listen, 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 listen. You'll get what's coming. You'll get what's coming. It's fine. As I said, the stuff that I wanted to save is already within me. I don't care about the blaze grenades. He's an idiot. He's gonna get the rapist into his lobby. And I couldn't care less about that. He's gonna get this. This. And make this. And 50 bullets. And sorry. So this is me on a really tight budget. This is more than enough. Projects, no, workshop. Fried motherboard. God damn it. Need one more. Their cells. Fuck that guy. Make call? No. Sure.
Hey, waiter!
Funny.
Hello? Hello there. Howdy.
That's the stitcher. Ow. The fuck is that?
Hey there! Hey, hello! Hello? Howdy! Nope! Oh!
Hello. Hello. Right. Sorry about that. You can shoot them in the back if you want. Them, not me. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. He's almost done. He's almost done. Nice. I got in. There he is. Nice.
Thanks.
Oh my god. All around us see familiar faces, one other places, right around for the daily races.
Hey there! Howdy!
Wanna run my solo. Oh my god.
Arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hey, hello! Howdy!
Piece of fucking shit.
Hello there!
Hello.
Hey! Hey, Raider!
Hello. Anybody leaving? Anybody? As I said, it's not really a problem. He just pushed himself deeper into PvP lobby. I don't know if it works at all. I won't report you. Damn.
Have you checked out that collapsed hole? And be careful.
I'll need intrepid.
Space spot, space spot, space spot, space spot, space spot. Matriarch, who cares about matriarch? Hey! Can do that. Maybe. Who knows?
Have you checked out that collapsed hole? And be careful.
I'll need intrepid friends like yourself who can get me the finest medical goods topside hat.
The scout?
Strange watching him play the hero in this one, because he just looks like a dude who has nefarious plans with your girlfriend and or wallet.
Someone's lying to me.
No offense, dude. Armin Mueller-Stahl plays the man who sets all these events into motion, hand and folder. Armin was coming off an Academy Award nomination for Best Supporting Actor as an abusive father in the...
Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift. This is Johnny. I hope you hear me all right. Be on your guard, Raider. Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
Hello, Raider! Hey!
The fuck was that? Hello. Any backstabber in a bush? Hello.
Hey, Raider! Hey! Howdy!
Hello.
Hey!
Hello. Fuck you and the renegade. Piece of shit. No.
Hey, Raider! Howdy! Howdy!
Hello.
Hello? Howdy! Nope! Ow! Ow! Hello there!
That's funny.
Hello, Raider! Howdy!
Hello.
The job's done. See it when it's still alive in barrels after all these years. Have you spotted any surveyors, the big round ones? They seem to be transmitting data back into orbit, and I can't help but think it's tied to that signal we picked up. Will you break one open so we can try to decipher the data? Celeste told me.
You can't.
People. I think I found there's some noisy contraptions out there that would just need a battery to sound off. If I'm right, we could carve safe corridors through areas we've been avoiding for months. Have you checked out that collapsed highway yet? People shouted in it. Oh.
I'll need intrepid.
You know, when I was a scout team's trail star, surveyors are full of rare art tech. People shouted in those camps back. Have you?
People sheltered in those camps back then. Used the outposts to send messages.
Billigan.
Surveyors are full of rare art. The scout team's trail starts at one of the depots east of the space. You know, when I was young, we'd...
I'll need intrepid friends.
Oh, and be careful whenever you head into Stellar. Have you checked out that collapsed highway yet?
Ah. Oh my god.
Let's move to that location.
In my bed, in my bed. Once you're in my bed, in my bed.
Hey, Raider!
Hello.
Hello.
Man
Thanks
with
a
the
lot.
man with the microphone. That's a rarity. I said somebody's using microphone. That's a very, very rare.
Hey, hello! Howdy!
Oh, and I see familiar faces, all other places, all other places. Right and wrong for the daily races, no exception, no exception. One and only familiar faces, all other places, all other places. Toggle to top, yeah, because they hate it. 1 2 1 2 1. God, dingity dang. Double to talk. 1 2 1 2. There we go. I wanna press the button. Like a madman.
Hey, hello! Howdy! Hello?
Hello. Anybody out there?
Hello?
Hello? Anybody in the Pacha building? Anybody? Not stealing anybody's loot. I'm here to do the quest. There you go.
Howdy!
There you go. Yeah, that should be enough. Good luck, have fun. No. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you're tonight away for so long. Where did we go wrong?
Hello?
Nope. It's MIA. Kaboom, kaboom. Nice. What would I give for a taxi? Like a wool pack maybe.
Hey there! Hello, Raider!
Hello. Anybody here? I see. Already looted. Anyway. Nice. Watch out. Hello. Hello. God damn it. Leave me alone. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. I like running. Fucking marathon. Oh, nice. Maybe. Oh, nice. Oh, there you go. Ask and you shall receive. Oh boy.
Hello there.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. 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 Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. I have a constant fear that something loves me. Oh, look, a boat. No, nothing out of value. Nice and dandy. This is as if the game was thinking, like, what should they give you? Really. The hell?
Hey! Howdy! Hey, Raider! Howdy!
Jesus Christ! The flies. Oh, wow. Cock fucking sucker.
Hey there! Howdy!
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Hello! Howdy!
Hello.
Hey! Howdy!
All Raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Wow, what a piece of shit. Hello. If possible, I would like to extract on 2 feet. It doesn't have to be that way, but you might want to go. You might want to go. I'm just saying. Take care, man. Good luck. Bim bam bari bam bakan sonra intanam et kustan
Surveyors are full of rare...
Don't tease me. Did you have me there and I got my hands on a fancy new ESR analyzer? Had a whole big reveal planned. 1 minute it's here, next minute, poof. Please help.
Surveyors are full of rare art. Back in one piece and smiling? This is bad. The note out surveyor...
I found my original
There's a problem. Good.
An ESR analyzer is used to test the blood. I was gonna use it on...
Grid's still dark. Those sensors won't...
People...
Oh, and be careful. Have you checked...
You mad, bro?
Nobody's been bothering you? I'm all ears. It's hard enough keeping the other neighborhoods. Thought you might like that.
(1996's) Shine, and had worked in Germany with Rusnak in the past. The leading lady and ultimate savior for Hall is in Jane Fuller, played by Gretchen Mol, who you may remember from her performance in Manchester by the Sea or 3:10 to Yuma, while Detective Larry McBain is played by none other than Pedro Serrano himself and Kiefer Sutherland's president in 24, Dennis Haysbert. While it's always good to see Serrano on the case in any film, the standout performance of The 13th Floor, however, goes to one Vincent D'Onofrio. Our kingpin not only manages to play a creepy bartender pimp with a penchant for freaking out behind closed doors, but seamlessly transitions into a blonde guy in the chair with a ton of his own emotional baggage.
We will keep this city safe.
Every time he's on screen as either character, you have no idea what he's thinking.
All of us. You can't just pull the plug and go home.
You're kind of freaked out by him, but also intrigued. But more freaked out.
So this is where I was born.
The 13th Floor has an interesting look and feel overall. Much like the film's tone, there is nothing bombastic or over the top about any of this. But it works. The 1930s period setting is warm, amber in tone, and more classically cinematic, while the future is the opposite: cold, blue, metallic, and corporate. It's interesting how the real world looks more artificial than the simulation. The only real special effects to speak of come from the end-of-the-road grid towards the end of the film, and even that is quaint in its own right, though very cool nonetheless. Cinematographer Wendigo von Schulzendorf brought some of these darker tones with him to 2009's Pandorum with less success, but it generally works for the noir tone and sleek feel of the 13th floor, and you have to really hand it to the production design team on the film, because to this day, despite some buildings in the final shot, the film doesn't feel very dated.
Call it the end of the world.
Over-the-top virtual reality graphics or intense time displacement fireworks are replaced with simple green laser lights and eye static.
I thought I was gonna be shooting into fucking Ferguson for the rest of my life.
The settings, even in the future, take place inside of fancy apartment buildings or stylish nightclubs, rather than flying cars or outside spectacle. As a side bit of fun trivia, Roger Ebert once noticed through a reader that the pool used in the 13th floor was the same one used in Cruel Intentions, which was later confirmed by Sony. This is just a small example of how they dressed current structures with the right lighting and mood, and were able to turn them into believably futuristic locations. This allowed the majority of the film to be made on location around Los Angeles using various landmarks. The sounds of the 13th floor were crafted by Emmerich's often-used composer Harold Closer, who had previously worked on everything from 2012 to The Day After Tomorrow. But working on this film gave the composer a chance to flex some new muscles in the noir subgenre. And I gotta say, there are some major Sidney's Lament type of Marcos Beltrami score vibes going on at times, which is always rad. Finally, we land on the actual world of 2024 by the film's ending. It again uses a stripped-down approach to only show us one shoreline with some futuristic buildings scattered around. The future and its technologies are used sparingly for a film about futuristic technology, but its focus is really the characters' storylines above all else. Very much in the same way another 90s future thriller, Gattaca, handled its business. This strategy works with varying degrees of success. While we can appreciate the laser-focused narrative taking place here as well as the performances, the 13th floor can be painfully boring in spots. There just isn't a whole hell of a lot going on here for a movie where we're dealing with entire civilizations being simulations of simulations. There are moments where it's nice to settle into the mood, and other moments where you feel like Billy Madison cruelly taunting a third grader to read faster.
Today, Junior?
But it does successfully dip its toes into multiple genres, from horror to science fiction to crime, without ever jumping the shark on any of them. But how would audiences react to such a chill movie with such outlandish story elements? Let's just say that Emmerich and company probably wished that they could pick a different timeline to jump into. The 13th floor's release date was brutal for multiple reasons. Coming off the heels of a Star Wars film, back when those were a pretty big deal, was one thing. But imagine releasing a futuristic science fiction movie about your entire life being a simulated reality just 2 months after The Matrix. Audiences already had their minds blown and their faces melted by a film they were still watching repeatedly in theaters. A top-of-the-line, history-changing movie. It was being talked about, quoted, and revered for everything from its insane special effects to its amazing action sequences. But more important than anything else, everyone was talking about the mind-bending idea that our reality isn't real, but rather a simulation. And here you are, a relaxed, moody little dialogue-fueled piece that requires its audience to be horrified by the thought of, well, a reality not being real. And you don't star Keanu Reeves or have exploding helicopters. Nope, the 13th floor arrived at theaters deader than Harry and Speed when he sees Dennis Hopper's booby trap bomb light switch to red. The film opened wide in May of 1999 and finished its run with less than $12 million domestically and under $20 million worldwide. Thankfully, the film had a budget of only $16 million. Critics were mostly unkind as well. The movie currently sits on review aggregate site Rotten Tomatoes with a 29% rotten rating. Critics called the film melodramatic and lamented that the third act gets bogged down with a sappy romance. They said that the film's high-tech aspirations don't fit well with its hippy-dippy ideas, and that it was stylish, but slow, amongst other things. The New York Times' Lawrence Van Gelder called it overplotted and ultimately illogical. Variety's review was similarly unimpressed, criticizing the film's exposition and storytelling. Jonathan Rosenbaum, writing in the Chicago Reader, was also dismissive, seeing the film as another example of late 90s reality-bending cinema that just did not live up to its ideas. Audiences at the time gave the film a D+ cinema score, which, for as polite as cinema scores usually are, is the equivalent to the Office reaction to Paul Rudd's Sex Panther cologne in Anchorman. But there is a silver lining after all. The 13th Floor did in fact find its people eventually, as the film carries a 64% positive audience score and a shockingly high 7 out of 10 score on IMDb. One thing that I think fails the film, apart from coming out in one of the greatest decades for interesting movies, and in particular cybertech movies, is that the title and cover seem to promise a great horror movie, of which this is not, though there are definitely horror elements. There's a brutal stabbing that kicks everything off, a maniacal performance from D'Onofrio, and heck, the entire idea that you're living in a corporation-created simulated universe alone is far more haunting than anything in The Conjuring. The entire mood of the film centers itself around the horror genre as well. But that being said, a movie titled The 13th Floor screams ghosts in a hotel, not slow-burning sci-fi noir mystery. But the timing issue cannot be overstated. In a different year, the movie might have seemed like a stylish, moderately budgeted adult sci-fi mystery. In 1999, however, it looked like the third or fourth entry in a sudden wave of genre films. Whether fair or not, it was forced to compete with The Matrix, a movie that made simulated reality feel sexy and dangerous, and had fucking martial arts. This film had an older heart, going all the way back to its source material. It had martinis, murder, hotel rooms, and philosophical dread. That may just be why it struggled then, and also why it plays better now. The nested simulation idea has only become more relevant with time, particularly in the age of the internet and AI, and it's still astounding that a book written before films like The Matrix or even Virtuosity can hauntingly predict such elaborate and frightening outcomes. Today, simulated consciousness and the like are far more realistic and horrifying than they were even in the 90s at the dawn of the internet. Today, The 13th Floor feels like not only did the visual aspects hold up surprisingly well, but the anxiety may be even more palpable, which likely explains why the movie is much more liked in modern times. While it was cursed for being stuck in a wave where a lot of other more popular films were exploring its very same themes, it marches to the beat of its own drum, albeit very slowly, and carves out its own unique mood in the world of sci-fi thrillers. And that, my friends, is what the happened to The 13th Floor.
This is where you died.
Thank you for clicking on.
This might be a hot take, but I think that South Park's first season is criminally underrated. Because listen, it's no secret that most fans of the show today tend to skip past the first few seasons. And there's a general sentiment online that the show didn't get good until somewhere around its 5th year. Hell, even Trey Parker and Matt Stone kinda hate all of their early work, which makes me very sad. But look, I get it. I understand why people don't want to go back to season 1. Because yeah, it looks a lot worse than the modern seasons, and it has a lot of weird and outdated humor by today's standards, and a lot of Pip. And we all know how you guys feel about Pip, you bastards. But having rewatched all of these episodes for my season 1 retrospective, and then again for this video, it really reminded me of how absolutely hilarious the show could still be in its weird early years. Which is why I'm doing what any sensible person would do and ranking these episodes. That's right, folks, we're doing a good old-fashioned countdown, which means that it's time to turn off that pesky brain of yours and listen to me review the 10 best episodes of South Park Season 1. Now, because South Park Season 1 has a whopping 13 episodes, I had to start by doing the unthinkable, choosing 3 episodes to cut from the list. I know, it's cruel. I feel like a father that's being forced to choose his least favorite child to murder, a classic dilemma for any parent. And so I struggled. Oh, how I struggled. Nah, I'm just kidding. I knew exactly which episodes to cut because they were clearly my least favorite. Those episodes were Cartman Gets an Anal Probe, Weight Gain 4000, and An Elephant Makes Love to a Pig. Now, why do I like those episodes the least, I hear you ask? Well, it's pretty obvious, I think. The first 2 are just really rough because they're the first episodes of the show and the vibes just weren't quite right yet. And An Elephant Makes Love to a Pig is just not... I just don't like it that much, okay? It's not a bad episode, but I just like the others more. And that's all that really matters as far as you're concerned. Because we're not here to talk about the bottom 3 episodes. We're here to talk about the top 10. And so all you really need to know is that the 10th best episode of Season 1 is Volcano.
My Uncle Jimbo says that after this, he's gonna take me hunting in Africa. Wow, that'd be cool. My mom says there's a lot of black people in Africa.
Even though Volcano is only the 3rd episode of the entire show, it also manages to be our first real taste of the Town Crisis episode format, a now tried and true story style that has yielded many great South Park episodes over the years. Volcano follows the aftermath of discovering that there's an active volcano in town, all while the boys are essentially camping at its base during a hunting trip with Jimbo and Ned. And this discovery leads to said crisis, where hilarity ensues. Now, as far as the crisis stuff goes, you can really see how this episode paved the way for the future storylines of the show, specifically in how the town reacts to the situation. Because this isn't like a Simpsons episode where everyone gets together at City Hall and tries to find a solution to their problem. This is a South Park episode, and the people of South Park are much stupider. In fact, they make Springfield seem downright sensible and responsible by comparison. Because what this episode reveals to us is that they care more about the fact that there are cameras in town, that they're going to be on TV, than the impending doom that will surely kill them all.
A ticking time bomb of hot lava waits to engulf these people and end their miserable lives with one last fleeting moment of excruciatingly painful, burning agony.
Hey, I'm on TV! I'm on TV!
Man, that really feels like a time capsule moment, doesn't it? People caring about TV. But yeah, that sort of misguided priority from the townspeople is very in line with how future Town Crisis episodes of the show have panned out, where the townspeople are always focused on the wrong things, and half the time they don't even seem to comprehend what's happening around them. And I think it's pretty awesome that the show has consistently characterized the town in this way, going all the way back to the 3rd episode of the show. Though I guess we probably shouldn't be too surprised by their actions, since it's also exactly how the mayor responds to the crisis. Yeah, I talked about this a lot in my Season 1 retrospective, but Volcano gives us our first real glimpse at how corrupt and self-serving Mayor McDaniels can be. In fact, for that exact reason, I think the Volcano is her funniest episode in the season, because we get the gynecologist bit, the fake crying on live TV bits, well, actually, I guess those are the only bits, but they're good bits. And when it comes to portraying her corrupt nature, I feel like this episode does a much better job of introducing that aspect of her personality than Weight Gain 4000 did with the Kathy Lee stuff. Because at least in that episode, you could still make the case that she was a decent mayor despite her pompous attitude, whereas here, her selfishness is much more explicit. Also, another reason that you just gotta love Volcano is that it gives us our first introduction to Randy. Yeah, Season 1 Randy. Look at that goofy-ass hairline. To be honest, Randy doesn't do a whole lot in this episode, and really in the entire season in general, which is the main reason that I didn't talk about him much in my retrospective. But I do find it pretty funny that he's so insanely nonchalant about discovering that there's an active volcano in his town.
Oh my god, a volcano!
But anyways, as much as I enjoy Randy or the mayor, I think you and I both know that the best part of this episode is all the stuff with Jimbo, Ned, and the boys. Because that sort of small country town satire is where we get the most entertaining bits. Like the park being literally right up the hill from town, or the classic, it's coming right for us. This episode truly shines in that dynamic between Jimbo and the boys because their innocent reactions to his ridiculous hunting ways is simultaneously hilarious and great cultural commentary. Because I mean, there's hunting for sport, and then there's Jimbo blowing stuff up because he really likes guns. And I just have this feeling that Trey and Matt may have experienced a few Jimbo types during their Colorado days. Because Jimbo and Ned are absolutely insane in this episode, which is why I love it. Their reckless approach to hunting and camping and giving the boys alcohol is all just so damn funny. Honestly, the only parts of Volcano that I'm not that into are the bits about Stan being jealous of Kenny and Scuzzlebutt. Which is not to say that they're bad parts of the episode by any means, but I just don't find myself all all that interested in either concept upon rewatch. And honestly, I feel like the way they use the Scuzzlebutt storyline to create a scenario where the boys are shooting at Cartman because he's in a costume is kind of just whatever writing for me, you know? Especially since Cartman could just easily take off the costume and get them to stop, but doesn't for seemingly no reason. I don't know, that kind of thing is just never my cup of tea. It feels like something out of a bad horror movie or any episode of From. Anyways, all that stuff aside, I'd say that this is a pretty solid episode, especially since it's only the third one in the show, and I appreciate what they were able to do here despite the execution being so rough. So yeah, all in all, worthy of its number 10 spot.
Hey, I'll blow your friggin' head off! Hey, look out, son, that's dangerous. You gotta spill your beer.
So you guys realize that this is the up for interpretation part of the list, right? Like, I'm not actually that confident in the placement of these first couple of episodes, because I honestly feel like they could easily be interchanged and I probably wouldn't have much of a problem with it. Which I guess is just my way of saying that I like this next episode as much as I liked Volcano. A nice and healthy medium amount. Now with that in mind, let's all give a warm welcome to the 6th episode of the season, Death.
Well, let me tell you something, Porky. Your mom was over here earlier, and I humped her like a little bitch.
Wait!
That's right.
Grandpa!
If Volcano is the first Town Crisis episode, then Death is the first truly meta episode. Because this thing was made to be a direct response to the backlash and criticism that South Park was getting in the wake of its newfound popularity back in 1997. And I gotta say, it's that meta aspect of the episode that makes me enjoy it as much as I do. I love the idea of South Park giving a big middle finger to all the Sheila Broflovskis of the world. And I think that in the context of that message, the jokes work very well. The toilet humor, the rude CEO at Cartoon Central, the fact that they're catapulting people into the network's building as a form of protest. For me, these are all very much enhanced by the fact that they're in service of an anti-censorship message, which I'm always gonna be down for. And I like that Trey and Matt had a chip on their shoulder when making this thing. But to be honest, without the meta component, I don't know how much I'd care about any of this. Like, in terms of storytelling, it's really not the strongest outing for South Park, since that entire plot line is basically just people protesting in front of a building the whole time, which is like, you know, not really that interesting. Plus, there aren't any real twists and turns to keep me invested. It's really just relying on the fact that it's all a big bit. But like I said, thankfully, that bit works, so the episode is enjoyable. Plus, it's got the pinnacle of Season 1 Randy moments, where he's completely oblivious to what Stan is trying to tell him.
Here, honey, talk to your father.
Did you turn the heat down?
Dad! Death is coming!
Keep the thermostat under 70. Take care of your grandfather.
Man, I'm really going all out on the Randy clips, aren't I? Now, the other half of this episode is a little more amusing to me because it's about Stan helping his grandpa die, which is something that most people don't want to touch with a 50-foot pole unless they're doctors from Canada. Anyways, much like with the parents plot, I actually don't think that this is a very strong storyline. I mean, I see the potential. I think it could have been pretty interesting if they did more of a deep dive into the euthanasia stuff and how it collides with our culture. But as it is in the episode itself, it's definitely more about the gags than having an interesting story unfold. Like, there really isn't a whole lot to be emotionally invested in for the characters here, you know? But still, having said that, I do enjoy the bits for what they are, and it's pretty fun to see Death chasing them around on a funny bicycle, or stopping to watch Terrence and Phillip with them. Plus, for some reason, I just really enjoy this shot of Kenny using his head to get Cartman through the window. I don't know why, but it's just like oddly satisfying to me. But yeah, this episode is weird that I feel like I'm supposed to like it more than I do. Because I mean, it's got Death chasing after the boys, the introduction of Grandpa Marsh, the introduction of Terrence and Phillip. Like, it's got so many iconic parts to it that I feel like it should be an all-time classic or something. Plus, it even gave us Billy. And where would any of us be without Grandpa saying, Billy!
Billy! My name's not Billy, Grandpa.
But yeah, I just find this to be one of those it's not greater than the sum of its parts types of episodes. Like, these bits are all decent on their own, and I like them for what they are. But for me, they just don't come together to form a great final product. And so I'm really only rating this one higher than Volcano because I find that the individual jokes are a little funnier, and I like that the show feels a little more polished here than it did there. Plus, we get to see Cartman hit Kyle in class without any retaliation, and I like that. It's a very rare occurrence for the show. Anyways, this review sounds more negative than I meant it to, but let me assure you, I do still enjoy this episode quite a bit, even if it's not my favorite from Season 1. Now, let's all forget our troubles with a nice big episode of She's the Sheriff.
You were the one behind all these shenanigans!
Yeah, well, you're the stupid hoe that started it.
What did he say? Up yours, butt munch! What?
You know, for most of these episodes, I gotta get my thoughts out to explain why I like them. say a few sentences to give you an idea of why they're landing where they do on the list. But for this next episode, I only need to say 2 words, and I think you'll know exactly why I like the episode. And those 2 words are Richard Stamos.
What the hell? He didn't sing a high F.
Richard Stamos can't sing a high F. He always screws it up like this.
Now you can say whatever you want about season 1, you can hate it to your heart's content, but that Richard Stamos joke is timeless. I have been laughing at that since I was a kid, and I'm still laughing at it. Everything about it is just so good. Like, why does this joke exist? Who was singing Loving You in the office that week? Why would Ned and Jimbo program a bomb to go off at the high F of all places? And why is it being performed by Richard Stamos, who isn't even a real person? Yeah, that's right. He's not real. And I'm positive that I'm not the only one who thought he was real for like decades just because of this episode. Anyways, suffice to say, the Ned and Jimbo scheme here is amazing, and it carries the episode pretty hard for me. Because while I do enjoy the Stan and Sparky stuff, the scheme is where I'm getting the vast majority of my laughs. Because if I'm being honest, aside from a couple of good bits with Garrison and Chef, the Stan storyline isn't actually all that funny, it's more heartwarming. Now, part of that is because I think some of the humor has aged a bit. Like, for example, when Sparky is, asserting himself.
He's doing something to his ass. He's not kicking his ass, but he's definitely doing something to his ass.
I'm sure that was edgy and shocking when it first came out, but I don't know, I just don't really find it that funny today. And maybe that's just me. Maybe I've just seen that kind of humor one too many times. But either way, I find the Sparky storyline to be more emotional than comedic. Like when I'm watching this episode, I feel genuinely bad for Sparky when he overhears Stan saying that he doesn't want a gay dog. And like, I know that he's not real. I know that this is just a stupid construction paper show in its early goofy ass era, but you can't expect me to not feel things when there's a sad dog involved. He's dog. Dog is always important. And that's an absolute truth. Don't correct my grammar. Anyways, even though the message of this episode is incredibly basic at this point, since our culture is a lot more progressive than it was in 1997, I do still appreciate the brilliance of making this a story about a gay dog instead of a gay human. Because I honestly think that goes a long way in helping people understand and sympathize with gay people better. It's just a lot harder to call a dog a sinner and say that he chose that lifestyle when he's a dog. So I think it was a pretty clever approach in terms of getting the message across. And since this episode is covering the topic of homosexuality, it ended up being the perfect moment to start hinting at the fact that maybe Mr. Garrison is in the closet.
You of all people should be sympathetic.
What do you mean?
Well, you're gay, aren't you?
What? What the hell are you talking about? I am not gay. I just act that way to get chicks, dumbass.
Okay, fine, it's more than a hint. It's more like a slap in the face. But either way, it's a pretty legendary inclusion for this story, because not only does it cover another aspect of the conversation that this episode is trying to have, which is that sometimes the biggest homophobes are secretly gay themselves, but it also turns out to be one of the most prominent aspects of Garrison's character, and a major part of the show going forward. So I think that's pretty cool. And you know what else is cool? Water slides. But also, Big Gay Al and his animal sanctuary. Because let's be real, you can't deny that this place seemed cool as I mean, they have like a spa, and a dance club, and a boat ride. That shit was tight. I mean, I could probably do without him shooting a gun near the end. That's definitely an OSHA violation waiting to happen, but I can look past it. Still the coolest gay animal sanctuary I've ever seen. But most importantly, it gives us Big Gay Al, who may not be all that funny in this story, but if it weren't for this episode, we wouldn't have my favorite song in the South Park movie. Anyways, I just think that this is a very fun and cute episode that comes together nicely in the end. And it's got some top tier gags in its B plot that really elevate the whole package. So yeah, a solid 8th place finish if I've ever seen one. Also shout out to George Clooney, who actually did play the voice of Sparky.
Sparky, where'd you get that pink scarf? Hey, that is the gayest dog I have ever seen.
You know, the crazy thing about season 1 is that literally every single episode has at least one legendary contribution to the show's canon. Which is wild because these episodes came out at such a rough period for the show, when it was still such a long way from what we have today. So the fact that the characters or the personality traits that they were introducing stood the test of time is just insane. And this next episode is no different. In fact, its legendary contribution to the show is right in the name. And look, I'd make you guess which episode I'm talking about. I would, because that's fun, and I like making fun videos. But to be honest, it wouldn't be fair, because there's like multiple episode titles that do the exact same thing in this season, and there's just no way that you can know which one I'm talking about. So I'm gonna tell you, but try and pretend that you still had fun anyways, okay? For the culture.
Okay, we'll switch up. Starvin' Marvin can stay here for a week. Then at Stan's, then with me. Yeah, and never with Kenny, because his family is too poor. Totally. Ah!
Now, who doesn't love a good Thanksgiving special, am I right? It's hard not to love a good holiday-themed cartoon, especially when that cartoon has holiday-themed cartoons inside the cartoon. There's layers to this, you gotta keep up. I feel like this episode takes the formula from Volcano and just does it better in every way. Because once again, we have the town dealing with yet another crisis and dealing with it poorly, all while the boys have their own separate misadventure that doesn't really intersect with the crisis until the end of the episode. Plus, we even get some funny action from the mayor and Jimbo and Ned. But this time around, the show feels notably more refined. The pacing, the characters, the humor, the dialogue. You can really tell that there's been an improvement to the craft of making South Park episodes by this point. They managed to fit in way more jokes into the runtime, the dialogue is less awkward, we don't linger on any weird shots like we would have in the first few episodes of the season, and the social commentary feels a bit more focused this time, especially during that very effective ending scene with Kenny's family.
On this day of thanks, we would like to extend our deepest gratitude for this incredible bounty of green beans you have bestowed upon us. Amen.
Amen. Does anybody have a can opener?
God damn it.
In a lot of ways, this episode kind of feels like the literal embodiment of when parents say, there are children starving in Africa to get their kids to eat their dinner. Except, you know, this is South Park, so that basically just means throwing food away in front of a starving African child's face, or putting the poor kid in town inside of a giant tube with flying metal cans so that he could win his dinner for the night before getting a concussion. But even though it may not be the most elaborate message out there, I do find that it comes together pretty cohesively, and in a way that does a good job of blending the two storylines. There's a much stronger through line this time around, and a thematic consistency. Also, I just like that this time around, the kids are starting to fall into that groove with their foul language, you know? Cartman makes some good jokes about Kenny and his family being poor. Stan calls Kyle a butt pirate. Kyle responds that he's an ass rammer. We're finally getting that trademark South Park dialogue, and I love it. Especially when it's juxtaposed with words like Ethiopian to really highlight the fact that these are still little kids at the end of the day. Now, do I love the concept of Dr. Mephisto accidentally engineering giant evil turkeys as a plot device? It's whatever, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't entertaining. I mean, I do find their random attacks on people to be pretty funny, especially with how suddenly they seem to happen. And of course, it leads to the glorious battle at the end of the episode, which gives us yet another iconic moment, Braveheart Chef.
These fudged up turkeys from the crustaceous era can take our lives, but they can never take our freedom.
Now, is this the perfect Town Crisis episode? Probably not. In fact, I don't even think it's the best one in this season. But it definitely stands out to me as being a solid attempt that really improves on a lot from their previous go at it. All three acts are funny, the message hits decently hard, and Sally Struthers gets absolutely destroyed by her depiction, especially since there are probably so many other people like me who don't really know much about Sally Struthers and literally see this image in their heads every time they hear her name. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. To me, this is Sally Struthers, which, by the way, is another iconic contribution from this episode. God damn, this one's legendary. Anyways, a really good entry in my opinion. Definitely love to rewatch this one, because it's a beautiful episode. Just not as beautiful as you.
Oh, darling, look. Thanksgiving turkeys.
Oh, they're so beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you.
Well, 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 would you look at that? We're about halfway through the video now. So you know what that means. Time for me to check in on you guys and make sure you're doing okay. Make sure you're eating well, getting lots of sleep, and that you're not waking up feeling unrested despite getting 8 or more hours. Because you know that's a sign of sleep apnea, right? And that will kill you if left untreated. So go get yourself a sleep test. Now, what does that have to do with this next episode of South Park? Absolutely nothing. So take it away, Chef.
Cause even though we might have different color skin, different points of views, be tall or thin, it doesn't mean I can't lay you down, woman, and touch your silky skin.
On paper, this might just be the most grand premise for a South Park episode in the entire season. I mean, Jesus is gonna fight Satan to decide the fate of the end of the world? That's some epic stuff right there. That's big. Which is why it's so weird that this episode doesn't feel grand at all when I watch it. I mean, maybe it's just me, but it feels no different than any other episode of the show despite its huge premise. And perhaps that's because of the vibe of season 1. You know, things tend to feel pretty chill in this season, regardless of what's actually happening. And it's very possible that that tone tone is taken away from the otherwise epic themes. Or maybe it's just because it shares a storyline with Cartman's birthday, which is an otherwise very normal, run-of-the-mill type of storyline. I don't know, it's probably both. But what I can tell you is that I actually like the stuff with Cartman's birthday more than the stuff with Jesus fighting Satan. Because for me personally, the stuff with Jesus has always been the least interesting part of the episode. I mean, it's got some funny jokes in there for sure. Like, for example, I really enjoy some of the lines that we get out of Father Maxie.
What the hell's going on here?
Look, it's that guy from the public access show.
And I do like the ending twist with Satan taking a dive and being the only person to bet on Jesus, which gives him the money to, invested real estate. That is a pretty effective way of communicating the idea that you always lose when you bet on evil, and that us humans kinda suck because we tend to choose evil anyways. But honestly, I find the vast majority of the Jesus stuff to be pretty uninteresting, because it just feels very anticlimactic and largely uneventful. And that's not even mentioning the fact that Satan as a character isn't really fleshed out super well here. Like, I've always thought that Satan having a softer side to him is what makes his character so fun in the first place. That's pretty much just totally absent here. And I get why. It's supposed to be building on this idea that he's a big, bad, scary force of evil, which subverts the twist at the end. But it also just makes him largely uninteresting as a character as far as this episode goes. Like, I find the most entertaining thing about him here is how other people interact with him, like Jimbo calling him a jerk, or Don King being his manager. But otherwise, the real highlights of this episode for me are Cartman's birthday and Damien, which is largely because Cartman is just such a damn great character, and I think that giving him the social leverage of hosting a party that everybody wants to go to just makes him that much funnier. Like, I really enjoy seeing him sing his little jingle about it being his birthday, or tease Pip and Damien about not getting invites. It feels a lot like modern Cartman, only in a version of the school where the other kids still kinda like him, which gives way to one of my favorite bits from the episode, Cartman explaining his birthday presents.
Wendy, you were supposed to get me the Mega Power Chopper illustrated here. But I'm changing your present to the yellow Mega Man since Kenny has been turned into a duck-billed platypus.
Now, I just want to point out that Cartman invited Wendy to his birthday, which would never happen from like season 5 onwards. So that's a fun relic from this episode. And also, he seems to have a party off switch that literally turns off the daylight. So in conclusion, Cartman is God, the other guy's just an imposter. But yeah, speaking of run-of-the-mill regular storylines, I think it was a great choice to make Damien's story focus on something normal, like trying to fit in at school, instead of leaning into his demonic origins too hard. Because to me, that grounded approach tends to be more interesting and relatable. We get to explore Pip more. We get to see how mean the kids at school can be. We get that iconic Mr. Mackey scene. I think that these jokes work well because they feel real and capture the essence of being the new kid at school. Like, yeah, turning Kenny into a duck-billed platypus is funny too, but I feel like those jokes would run thin and become repetitive pretty quickly, whereas Damien's more ordinary struggles are a lot juicier. And also, I just love the cynical conclusion to his story, where he learns that bullying Pip is his ticket to acceptance. It may not be the happiest ending out there, but goddamn it, it's a pretty accurate conclusion if you ask me. So yeah, all around, this is a very solid episode with tons of memorable moments throughout, and it gets an extra few points just because it gives us the iconic demon song. Rectus Dominus. You know, I've always loved when South Park does the real photos of someone's face thing. You know, like they do with Saddam Hussein or Donald Trump in the recent seasons. I don't know why, but it just makes me laugh every time. Anyways, I think you know where this one is going, so let's not delay this any longer. The next episode is Tom's rhinoplasty.
Boy, I'll tell you something, Mr. Hat. Being hot and sexy is fun for a while, but it sure does get boring. You can say that again, Mr. Garrison. What the... Wow! Hey, wait! Ah!
I think that of all the episodes in this season, this has got to be the most normal, standard fare story in the entire thing. Because unlike almost every other episode, there is no crisis, there is no supernatural component, there's no big gay animal sanctuary. This is just a simple story about Stan and the boys crushing hard on their substitute teacher, while Wendy gets incredibly jealous. And yet, despite its ordinary plot, here I am ranking it in 5th place. Now why would I do that? Well, if you know anything about your old pal Slush, then you know that I often tend to favor the less is more approach. I find that when South Park keeps things simple, it often ends up delivering something pretty solid. And the premise here is very simple. The boys are in love with their new substitute teacher. That's the main focus of Tom's rhinoplasty, despite the name. And while that may not be the fanciest story out there, what makes it work is how they use the boys, and how they lean into the fact that they are kids and Miss Ellen is an adult. Because watching them make moves on her while misunderstanding pretty much everything about dating and relationships is what makes this one so funny and entertaining. Their ideas are also misguided and adorable, like how Cartman wants to get her a vacuum cleaner for Valentine's Day because his understanding of women is based on what he sees his mom do, or how Stan thinks they're gonna make love down by the fire, like Chef always tells them, just because he won a free dinner by getting the best score on the spelling test. And of course, then there's like pretty much everything that they do to become lesbians when they find out that Miss Ellen is one.
My mom said if you want to become a lesbian, you have to lick carpet. Really? Well, I got an Indigo Girl CD. The guy at the record store said it was perfect. And I got these killer Birkenstocks.
I think this aspect of the episode alone makes it a great one. But then, when you throw in all the Wendy stuff, because this is the second and superior Wendy episode of the season, well, now you just got yourself a recipe for a good time. Especially since they decided to turn Wendy up to 11 in this thing. Like, she's nuts in this episode. And we really get to see her dark side as she goes to all sorts of lengths to prevent Miss Ellen from connecting with Stan. I'm talking like verbal threats, snarky questions in class, making up fake rumors, sending her dead animals in a box. And let's not forget that this eventually ends with Wendy killing her by having the Iraqi military send her to the sun. Because, you know, don't with Wendy Testaburger. So yeah, it is canon that Wendy is a murderer thanks to this episode. Though, I won't lie, it feels kind of weird and inconsistent for her to be this crazy. Definitely a byproduct of this being season 1. But I'm willing to pay that price, because it's very fun to see her get so savage and watch her freak out so hard over how she's losing Stan. Even though she totally should be dumping his ass, because Stan's behavior in this episode is actually pretty lame. Because I mean, if we're being real, Stan is like borderline cheating in this episode. But at the same time, they're also like 8, so who cares? But yeah, the Wendy bits are good, and I enjoy how they escalate as the episode goes on. Also, I just want to mention, there's a part in this episode where she does the Sandy from Grease makeover and shows up to class in all black leather, and that moment just super reminds me of when she gets a boob job at the end of Bebe's Boobs Destroy Society, which doesn't have any relevance to this review, but where else am I going to point that out? My video, my rules. Anyways, Wendy's storyline has my absolute favorite joke in the entire episode, and that is the barf montage. Listen, personally, I'm not usually that into slapstick comedy, but that playground scene is just too good. Gets me every time. And also, I like that the song that they use for the montage is also used as a little fanfare thing earlier in the episode. Like, remember when Stan is talking to Wendy about stuff they can do for Valentine's Day and Cartman is laughing at them for being so lame? That's the same song right there, which is pretty cool. Anyways, as for the Mr. Garrison rhinoplasty stuff, which I pretty much didn't talk about at all, I feel like there just isn't much for me to say, because I mean, this is seriously a small part of the episode. Like, it's basically a B plot with the runtime of a C plot. There's barely anything going on there. We just have Garrison getting the nose job, becoming a model, becoming attractive to women, and then quickly getting sick of it because he doesn't actually like women. Or at least that's the implication, I guess. But like I said at the start of this section, it's funny to me because the David Hasselhoff face is funny, and I like seeing him do poses while he's modeling. But other than that, there's really not much to it. It's just a separate ordeal that is mildly amusing and doesn't overstay its welcome. And so for that reason, I don't find that it detracts from what I would otherwise consider to be a pretty strong and standard episode. So yeah, the number 5 spot it gets.
Hooray for Mr. Garrison! He's back! Mr. Garrison is back! So long, substitute! Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out now!
Hey, you guys want to hear a joke? What do you get when you mix the talking vegetables with Christmas time and poo? You get what you fucking deserve.
Santa Claus is on his way, loaded goodies on his sleigh, drop them off on Christmas Day, and I'll say howdy ho!
You know, for the first ever South Park Christmas special, I gotta say, they knocked it out of the park. The holiday vibes that I love so much are in full effect here, which is probably made possible by all of the songs and little extra touches like the snowfall animation, and it's just chock full of Christmas fun. You know, stuff like the play with the nativity scene, or the kids going to see Santa, or that weird performance they do at the end of the episode with the happy, 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 everybody happy. I guess what I'm trying to say is that there's just a lot of fun set pieces in this episode, and I really enjoy that. Almost as much as I enjoy the fact that this is a very pivotal episode for Kyle, because up until this point, Kyle being Jewish was barely even mentioned by the show at all. It was incredibly insignificant. But in this episode, they finally give it proper focus for the first time by making him a lonely Jew on Christmas. He even gets a song and everything.
Instead of Silent Night, I'm singing Hu Hachto Gavish. And what the is up with lighting all these candles? Tell me, please.
I find it pretty interesting that it took them this long to get into that aspect of Kyle's character, especially since Cartman hating Jews feels like something that has been a part of the show since the very beginning. I mean, it was even featured in the Spirit of Christmas short that preceded the show itself. But I'm glad they did it because I think that leaning into that aspect of Kyle did a lot to develop his character. I think it pushed him to have a more unique identity of his own and made him a little more compassionate as a character by virtue of being different. Also, speaking of kickstarting new things, this episode also gave us the Kyle's Mom is a Big Fat Bitch song, which is awesome as hell. Almost as awesome as the fact that it also gave us Mr. Hanky. Now, I'm gonna say something that might be controversial here, but I'm genuinely surprised that Mr. Hanky had as much staying power as he did after this episode. Because I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I actually find Mr. Hanky to be pretty annoying in this one. He doesn't really listen to anything Kyle tells him, actively messes with his life, and doesn't seem to care about it one bit. He's honestly kind of a dick, like a high-pitched, annoying, poo-based Christmas dick. And I swear, the only reason he caught on is because his theme song is so damn catchy. Well, that and because he has a live-action commercial in the middle of the episode. Because no one can resist a live-action segment in a South Park episode.
Mr. Hanky playset comes with everything seen here.
Hey, where's Mr. Hanky?
Now, I'd just like to point out that Chef and everybody singing here seemed to know about Mr. Hanky the whole time. Yet nobody spoke up when Kyle mentioned his name at the town meeting or when he was thrown in an insane asylum. So, what the f, guys? What's up with that? Anyways, I also really enjoy that Kenny gets a little more focus in this episode. I mean, it's not a real storyline or anything, but we do get a lot of fun sequences with him that tease his potential death, and I like how they get increasingly dangerous as the episode goes on, which makes it even more fun. Plus, he survives in the end and recognizes that fact, so you gotta love a good happy Kenny ending. But also, speaking of segments, this is also just a well-structured episode in general, because we have that A plot about Mr. Hanky and the kids, but we also have this B plot that goes more into cultural commentary and focuses on inclusivity during Christmas time, which I think definitely rounds the episode out and gives you a bit more to chew on, despite the fact that they only dip into this portion of the story sparingly to keep the focus on Kyle. And of course, these two storylines converge at the end because Mr. Hanky ends up being the non-religious symbol of Christmas that people of all faiths can enjoy, thus solving the town's main conflict, which is really at the heart of what this episode is trying to say. It's Christmas, dude. Have some hot chocolate, enjoy the awesome vibes. Just please, for the love of crap, don't turn the school play into this.
As I turn and look into the sun, the rays burn my eyes. How like a turtle the sun looks.
What the hell is this?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the top 3 episodes of Season 1. Give us a round of applause, will ya? That's right. It was all you guys. It was all you. Now, these next 3 episodes, in my opinion, can all be watched by newer South Park fans and still be thoroughly enjoyed despite any Season 1 weirdness that they're not yet accustomed to. Because regardless of how Trey and Matt feel about their early episodes, I'm gonna go ahead and say that not only are they wrong, not only are the early seasons good and still totally worth watching, but these next 3 are must-watch episodes for any serious South Park fan. And that's non-negotiable, alright? Quit screwing around. Anyways, we're gonna start this top 3 off with none other than Cartman's Mom is a Dirty Slut. South Park ending its season on a cliffhanger is obviously pretty gimmicky. I mean, it's a cheap way to keep viewers interested during a hiatus, and it's something that a lot of other cartoons were doing at the time. So you wouldn't be wrong if you wanted to criticize the show for doing that. I'd get it. But you see, the thing about this episode is that it's still awesome anyways. And so I don't really mind that it's a gimmick because the premise works for me. Like, honestly, the idea of making this episode about finding Cartman's father feels almost irresistible because we've all been watching this show for 12 episodes now, we've all been wondering the same thing. So what better choice could there be for a cliffhanger mystery this early into the show? I mean, yeah, like they could have made up a story about something new, and that could have also been a two-parter, which is something they do all the time in future seasons of the show. But you see, this way, it's a lore episode. It's about South Park itself, and that's obviously going to be a lot more appealing to new viewers of the show, because now it's about something we're already invested in before the episode even starts, which I think only makes the cliffhanger that much juicier. And let me tell you something, they use that to their advantage at every turn, especially for the comedic beats, like the now iconic teasing of who Cartman's father is, or the ridiculous amount of comedic tension that they're able to get between Cartman and his mom when he's asking who his dad is, or even just the fact that every segment of the episode leads to Cartman believing that a different person is his father.
What the hell are you doing dressed up like an Indian with a bear necklace? Native Americans, Stan, and the bear is very important to my people. What?
But see, even though those moments are funny, what I like is that they still do lead to that feeling of an unfolding mystery, which is cleverly done by using the 12th annual Drunken Barn Dance as a narrative device that gets progressively elaborated upon as the episode continues. Because the way we get a new piece of the story from each of Cartman's potential fathers makes us feel like we're getting closer to the answer each time. And it also shows us more of the characters as they were a decade earlier, which is like an extra fun treat we get along the way. We get to see Chef after he just moved into town, or Garrison with a full head of hair. So it's a fun time, and I especially enjoy that it sticks to an internal story where the pop culture commentary kind of takes a back seat. Though that's not to say that it's completely devoid of it, because we actually get a pretty funny take on America's Funniest Home Videos that I definitely enjoy, but it's really not the focus of the episode by any stretch of the imagination. It's just something that's naturally built into their world and doesn't overstay its welcome, which I really like. Plus, I just feel like every joke in this episode is kind of iconic. Cartman thinking he's black, the backyard tea party, the Celine Dion parody. Who is Cartman's father? They were definitely having a good day in the writer's room when they made this episode. Like hell, even the throwaway jokes are hitting in this one. Like all the screw the audience humor we get with the posters in Mr. Mackey's room, or when Stan unexpectedly breaks a season-long tradition.
Come on, we're running late!
We're not getting on, you fat, ugly bitch.
What did you say?
I said, we're not getting on, you fat, ugly bitch.
Oh, all right then.
Whoa, dude! I always wondered if that would work.
Look, I'm not gonna pretend that this is the best episode ever, because I definitely think that it has some flaws, but they managed to deliver a genuinely interesting concept here that is extremely memorable and consistently funny. Plus, it's full of these moments where the different characters from around town are interacting with each other, and that really adds to the charm for me. So in my book, it's worthy of being in its top 3 spot. Now before we move on to the next section, I just want to quickly point something out. Stan and Kyle won $3,000 from their home video, and they gave the entirety of that prize money to Cartman so that he could do the genetic testing with Dr. Mephisto. And that is just incredibly awesome. So yeah, not only is this a good episode, but it's proof that Stan and Kyle are pretty damn good friends. Well, there's only 2 episodes left now, which means that you got a 50-50 shot at guessing which one's next. And you should guess. In fact, you should place bets on this before I tell you the answer. Because this is now a gambling ad. Because everything is just gambling ads now. And also content is just gambling ads. So start gambling, bitch. I know, I've truly outdone myself with my episode intros. Thank you, thank you. Anyways, the next episode is Mecha Streisand.
If you were Barbara Streisand, where would you be right now?
So is it just me, or is this episode like the prototype for what would eventually become the dominant episode style during the show's golden age? Because we got the boys getting themselves deep into a situation that they don't understand, which leads to some big bad monster terrorizing them, and that monster is some famous person that Trey Parker and Matt Stone hate. Like, I don't know, it just feels to me like something out of season 5 or 6. And you know I love those seasons. So you could probably see why I ranked this episode so high, because it is a good ass episode. And I know I've made this next point a few times already, but given that this was the second last episode of the season, it's more true than ever. They were really starting to refine things by this point. And I don't just mean the general flow of the dialogue and the pacing of the stories, which is great, but even just the visual storytelling was notably improved here. Because where previous episodes had a tendency to linger on awkward shots, or just feel extremely rough in their presentation, Mecha Streisand goes above and beyond in the way that it frames a lot of its scenes. We get interesting angles, little supplementary shots like Chef hitting the brake on his car, and that visual language even gets incorporated into the storytelling. Like, for example, there's a scene that ends with Barbra Streisand saying that she needs to get the triangle of Zinthar at all costs. And then the next scene we see is a POV shot of someone sneaking into Kyle's room. And the episode wants us to think that this is Barbra Streisand for obvious reasons, but in reality, it's Cartman.
Focusing. Cartman? You scared the crap out of me, Ike.
Man, I never realized how much I'd miss the days when Ike would just say, Cookie Monster Ice. This is also another episode where I really feel like they struck the right balance with the boys. Because they still have plenty of moments where they feel like clueless kids, like the little exchange between Stan and the archaeologist guy at the beginning of the episode, but they managed to utilize it super well for their jokes about Barbra Streisand. For example, when she shows up at the bus stop and starts acting all self-important because she's a famous celebrity, Stan asks if she knows John Elway, to which she replies, no. And Stan takes that to mean that she's not important or obviously not famous, because from his perspective, anyone who is famous and important would probably know John Elway, because that's who he cares about. And I just think that that's such a great way to do edgy commentary without sacrificing the believability of the characters to do it. Because we all know that modern South Park sometimes veers into that territory of using its characters as mouthpieces, which in my opinion is never quite as satisfying. So I really love how they wrote the kids here in a way that feels both true to their characters, but also supportive of the commentary. Though having said that, we definitely get some moments where the show seems to be screaming Trey and Matt's music opinions at us. Because, you know, it's not just Barbra Streisand sucks, it's also Robert Smith rules. And my personal favorite, what Officer Barbrady has to say.
Well, what?
You know who I am, don't you?
Well, you ain't Fiona Apple, and if you ain't Fiona Apple, I don't give a rat's ass.
Based. Absolutely based. Now, I just want to point out some fun things from this episode that made me laugh, so I'm going to do that now. I like that Cartman covers his butt when Barbra Streisand's helicopter lands in front of them because he thinks that the aliens have returned. That's a nice callback. I like that Jesus cheers for Robert Smith and calls him our savior when Barbra Streisand is defeated. And I like that during the torture scene, after she's captured the boys, you can see a photo of her and Satan in the background that's signed, Love, Mi Amore, Satan. But you know what I don't like? Kenny's death. Because this has got to be the worst death in the season. It's stupid, it happens for no reason, and it's really not that funny as a subversion of the death gag either. So if there is a low point to this episode, it's got to be that. But anyways, I don't want to end this on a bum note, so instead, please enjoy this pick for what I consider to be the most iconic moment of the episode.
Is that really necessary?
And so we're finally down to my top pick, Pink Eye. Shouldn't really come as too big of a surprise if you've been watching me for a while, because I'm pretty sure I've talked about liking this episode a lot before. But what the hell, let's do it again. Pink Eye is a miraculously strong episode of South Park. And I say miraculous because of when it came out. You see, Pink Eye is the 7th episode of the show, which means that 6 episodes ago, the show looked like this, and 5 episodes ago, it looked like this. And I know those pictures only really show off the animation, but really, this applies to the whole package. The stories, the way they use the town, the jokes, the vibe. It's no secret that South Park didn't find its voice right away. It took a couple of seasons for things to get into a groove, but somehow, on episode 7 of the first season, they made something that I personally believe to be years ahead in its quality. Because honestly, if it wasn't for the animation, this would feel like a season 3 episode more than a season 1 episode. Every story element here is good. The pink eye zombies taking over town, Kenny being one of them, Chef investigating it, Cartman's costume shenanigans, Kyle's costume shenanigans, Stan's arc with Wendy. Each part helps make this an extremely fun episode from start to finish. And even the little in-between bits are great, like Leanne putting up the decorations or the boys going trick-or-treating.
Hope you kids like chocolate peanut butter cream puppies. Oh! Get it off! Get it off me! Ah!
Damn it! We'll never get any candy if Kenny keeps eating people.
But see, this episode is so much more than a collection of funny scenes. This is an episode where its core concept is the most infectious part. Pun obviously intended. Like, the idea that people are somehow stupid enough to mistake zombies for pink eye is just the most perfectly South Park premise they could have done. And they get so much mileage out of this zombie invasion happening in the background while nobody cares enough to notice. In a way, it's kind of like the birth of that episode type where someone is uninterested in some grand story that's unfolding before them. You know, kind of like in Towel Ollie, where the boys care more about their Okama game sphere than the government conspiracy in the background. So it's very cool that this episode kind of pioneered that format so early in the show's run.
Opet
Also,
kasno.
I'm just realizing this,
Jebi
but
ga,
Cartman's
ne znam
mom
šta ti
seems
radim. Ne znam šta ti radim.
JBG.
Nema vazi sutra. Neću ne da uđem u Discord. Jebi se. Toliko sam ljut.
Mala prasam gojal.
Ah, pa. Listen. It is what it is. Nema veze, bit će vremena sutra. Nije toliko nije loše.
Malmos.
Mislio sam da nabustim ove duhove. Sa ovih par pasiva.
Sutra any item nigdi.
Eto još. Rite of Passage, šta je Rite of Passage? Charm. Rite of Passage. What? I don't know. Oho. Damn. Ovo je dobro. As mere spirit no longer dematerialize when there are no player nearby. I onda imaš ovdje increased chance of strong boxes, increased chance of Asmiri spirit,
the quiet echo.
possessed strong boxes, released Asmiri spirits when open. Ovo je jako dobro. Ako ne boostuješ strong boxove, koja je teko? Ne znam šta je koja je teko, ali imaš Rite of Passage. Koja je teko? I don't know. Ne mogu oko. Slušaj, idem u ponoć u krevet. Neću da igram niskim, moću samo ako ćeš da četuješ. Nice. Igram ove manje mape da bi mogo što brže da ih završim. Možete boli me... Bravo. Ma imam ih pun kurac, razumeš, u suštini. Žute stvari prodajem, skupljam ono... Pa mislim ne moram, ali mogu.
No, kupi se, a brate ne moraš ono... Stvari kao ne trebaju i onda samo dođu neki
Ipak
trošak.
trebaju.
Pa da, zato kažem ono.
Ćeš da vidiš jedan dobar plov?
Hoću uvijek.
Ne mogu da ga ekipujem sa Skeptrom, zato što onaj pasiv ne radi kao što sam ja mislio, ali ja mislim da je ovo stvarno top. Ne možeš više ništa u njega da ubaciš. Zapravo možeš da staviš, sam stavio Master Krunu na njega, jes. To su nešto daju po 20%, umjesto 18 po 20% daju, što je 40% increase.
Onda vidim da quality piše 25, obično 20.
Sve korapton.
Aha, znači 5 si dobio na to.
Viš. 185.
Završen pišem sa skill,
Ako ti je treba, reci. Da ga prodam neću, ne pravim stvari da bih prodao. Mogu da ih dam, na nekome korišćenju. Tako. Imam onaj Kvi na Ciri body armor, to zanima. Kaže, to ti je unik. Ono što je unikatno...
Da, pretpostavio sam čim ima ime da je unik.
po čemu se razlikuje od ostalih body armora? Pa kaže dodaje 1 na skill levele itema koji su ono itema koji imaju ono kao skill 1 tu moram da otvorim da kažem, ne mogu da tačno čitam. Ako imaš corruptovane skill gemove, taj armor ti dodaje plus 1 na levele tih skillova.
Aha.
Naprimjer, jedino što ja imam corruptovane je Quadrilla, Sergeant, on ima plus 1 level from corruption, imao sam sreći.
To se koraptuje?
Koraptuje se sve, druže.
Sa val orbovima?
Sve. Imaš posebne val infuzere kad radiš onaj tempo. Za neke stvari može običan val orb, za neke ti treba infuzer. Šta mi kako sam infuzovao? Imaš val blacksmith infuzer. Kao ličina mali whetstone, samo što je ono val kao koraptovan. Možeš, ako imaš sreće da ne sjedeš item, možda ga infuzuješ do plus 10. Umjesto 20% quality, ti quality nabucaš na 30%. Ali treba sreće za to. I šta sad? Sad ništa. Kurec.
Sad ništa nemaju dakle da dođu.
Sad kurec. Ova mapa je kurčina da dostiš. Ajde, dođite sad tu da.
Da, odatle ti neće dolaziti, samo s one strane.
Ja, ovo je basta.
Zbog toga za ove stvari moraš da imaš otvorenu mapu, ono... Još se svi vidi. Otprilike prepoznajem sve tih objektiva.
Koji te zanima? Pekinu se zvuk nešto, šta bi?
A ne, ovaj ti je stream za Svetsko isto.
Možda... Ne, znaš šta se tu dešava? Dešava se da nestane struje. Na milisekundu pad napona. I onda verovatno ili... Router malo...
Mogu se s obzirom da su temperature najvjerojatnije svi vuku i jebi ga trafoji ne mogu da ono...
Danas je bilo, ljudi koriste struju, razumeš da se ladi. Plus. Pa pad vodostaja. Generalno nemam vode. Dodao sam pasiv na amulet. Gigantification. To ti je sa nekromancijske strane. Jer minions are gigantic. Imaju 20% više.
To sam ja htio da radim, nisam mogu setiti kako se to radi.
Trebaju ti ovi emotioni.
Da, znam da treba to i šta onda uradiš.
I treba da dođeš do... Ti si već radio malo od onoga questa kako se zove... Vita Red Willow treba da odeš. To ti je Delirium questline.
To, da.
Samo da dođeš, makar da dođeš do njega.
Jesam.
Odeš tamo i imaš tamo dodali su oltar, to su sad promenili. Dodali su oltar, dođeš do oltara, uzmeš amulet i...
Ili pritisniš pol da klikneš, samo dodaješ.
Ništa od toga. To su promenili.
To. Znači promenili, znači mora tako.
Mislim...
Palo mi na pamet da ne vratim nešto nisam ili da negdje nešto...
Ne, nije do tebe.
Da. Znači dobro, znači mogu, pošto sam to... Trebao sam da istražujem tamo kad sam vidim, ne znam da sam završio.
Ako ti treba ti emotioni, samo reci, ja ih imam...
Ne znam, imam ih isto neki, sad ne znam da li su možda da fali.
Ja ih imam, pogledaj, 50, 26, 8, 5, 1, 27, 22, 9... Ima ih, kako hoćeš.
Ma dobro, toga ide svega po jedan, možda će mi faliti neka vrsta, možda mi neka vrsta fali, mislim da ih imam 6 ili 7 različitih, a koliko ih ima 12 ukupno nešto.
Da ti pokažem samo ono što sam pričao, da ne bude da pričam na pamet. Ovo je trt. Mi treba za body armor, prstenov je skupljen za body armor. Da ga napravim.
Kako to?
Pa imaš 60 prstenov tada daš ili 50, zaboravim se.
Aha. A kakvih prstenova? Običnih ili muridnik?
Aciri Splentor Sacrificial Regalia.
Uzem corrupted skill games, only koristim visoki na disa, metal resistance, maximum energy shield. Aha. Ma ne, mislim, oni što si mi dao da onaj radi mnogo bolje posao nego to.
Pa ako imaš koraptovani gemova i ako se ono kapuješ, razumeš, kao koraptovani gem ti daje +1, ovo ti daje +1. Znači imaš +2. Znači ne znaš ško... Znači treba da, međutim kako mi kaže Pokemoni, znači treba da nađem nekog moba koji je solidan, da ga koraptujem, kao što je ovaj. I da imam sreće, razumeš, da ga gledaš.
Da ga ne sjebeš, da.
Znaš ko je to...
Brate, ti je baš veliki rizik, evo ti tebi čovječe, znači moraš da nađeš moba, mora da ima dobre modifajere,
I treba ti item.
Prizme,
Jest.
i onda da se tek kockaš s tim, znači ajde jebeš prizme, ali sjebeš monster da se modifajerima, to mi je...
Ne, prizme imaš kako hoćeš, znaš šta je to već problem, imaš onaj
Pa zato kažem modifajere na monster.
Da, svašta nešto treba da se potrefi i još treba da imaš sreće kad ga korapteš. Pukom jedan bio. Jedan od tih gemova sa ovim mobom.
Da, verujem.
Bio onako osrednji, znaš, kao probao sam čisto da vidim. Ovo za gorilom mi je uspelo iz prve, nemam pojma, ono, sreća idiota. Njega sam uspio da kraftujem. Probao sam vukove da kraftujem, ne bi li dobio